So we're back live, apparently. Me and Phil are here.
Hello.
This is, again,
Hello,
this is a 24-hour podcast, but we've had to, because of the restrictions with the service that we use, we are restricted for how long we can go per video. So that's fine. It's a slight tech issue, as you can see there. Me and Phil are back. We should be joined currently by Jordan and Scott, who was doing the old quiz there before. I mean, Phil, how's it going for you, man?
I'm loving it, mate. Really good. I've never done the 24-hour thing in my life. So, yeah, how's it going for you? Well, it's a really good cause as well.
This is a bit of a tech issue. Again, we are all doing this in aid of charity. It's Cancer Research and Mental Health Foundation. Any money we get, which I think we're up to 100 quid already. We've only been at it for about 3 hours or so. So that's fantastic. They'll be split evenly. We've got Jordan joining us, we've got Megan, and we've got Scotty B back as well. Fantastic stuff.
Sorry, guys.
Like we were just saying, again, apologies for the tech issues. There's only so much we can do on this streaming service, but we are now back. We are now back live, and I think let's carry on. If you're watching the first half, Scott was doing a fantastic job with a quiz and a game show with us as hosts. So let's carry on. Scott, over to you, buddy.
Okay, so we were up to Megan because Paddy passed his. So Megan, I will repeat the question.
Okay, I can't hear Scott.
Oh, you can't hear me? Can everyone else hear me?
Paddy, jump off and come back in.
Will do.
Okay,
so people that Scott, people that are just joining, there's no tech issues. We can't be on a stream for 24 hours long, so we've had to split it into 4 parts. So this will happen a few times during the 24-hour stream, but we will get straight on to our next link and we will carry on from where we left off. So no tech issues. There will just be 4 parts of this 24-hour stream. So part 2, here we go.
Here we go. So Megan, if an Oscar weighs 8.5 pounds and a blue whale can weigh up to 150 tons, how much does a 9-pound sledgehammer weigh?
9 pounds.
Correct. Well done. See? It's easy when you know how. Okay, Phil, over to you.
I'm scared.
That's all right. Jessica Tandy was 81 years old when she won the Oscar for Driving Miss Daisy. What side of the road do you drive on in Canada?
On the left.
Unfortunately, it's the right-hand side, Phil. So unfortunately, you are out of this game. I'm so sorry. So we are going to banish you to the waiting room. I'm so sorry, Phil.
Oh,
that's harsh.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, so Phil was out first, so he gets 0 points.
Can you all hear me, by the way?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so now it comes back round to Jordan. So, Jordan, Christian Bale won Best Supporting Actor for his role in The Fighter. He also played Batman. What is Batman's real name?
Come on, Jordan.
3.
It's not Clark Kent, is it? That's Superman. Oh,
One.
no. I don't know.
Time is up. Unfortunately, the answer was Bruce Wayne.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So, unfortunately, Jordan, we are going to banish you to the waiting room. I'm so sorry.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, 2 left. Ooh. So, there is 15 and 10 points available potentially here. Okay, so, Paddy, you are next. Okay, just bear with. Just bear with. It's just playing up. Bear with.
Technology is great, isn't it?
Technology.
Again, while you're here, don't forget to like and subscribe, and like us on YouTube as well.
What was that? Sorry?
Just saying, like and subscribe to us here on the Facebook page, if not YouTube as well. We're on there, TikTok and Instagram as well. Yes, Megan, you're getting it.
Okay, here we go. My apologies. Yes. My phone crashed.
That's cool.
Okay, so Rory the Tiger was famous for cornflakes. Rice Krispies has 3 popular characters, but can you name 5 other different brands of cereal?
Ricicles.
Yeah.
Which is no longer available, sadly. Cocoa Pops. Special K. Bran Flakes. And Weetabix.
Oh, just in the nick of time, Paddy. Okay, over to Megan. Here we go.
I never lose, bitch.
If I use 450 grams of flour, 3 eggs, half a teaspoon of baking powder, what is the middle filling to a Victoria sponge cake?
Jam.
And
Like the buttercream thing.
yes, just in the nick of time. There we go. Well done. Buttercream. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Paddy, over to you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. iPhone have recently brought out iPhone 11 Pro and Max. Can you name me 5 other different brands of mobile phone?
Samsung. Huawei.
3.
Sony Ericsson. Google, whatever they call their phone. The Google Plus. And
Oh no, out of time on that
What?
one.
oh,
You had 4 and you stalled on the last answer. So, but that's okay. Second, that means you get 10 points. That's still a good
okay,
score.
good.
Which means, Megan, you're getting the full 15 points.
Hang on, she's got to answer a question to earn the 15 points, surely.
No, because you've gone out, Paddy. Oh, well, you are now. Bye. There we go. 15 points, Megan.
I'm buzzing.
2, 3, 4. There we go. Perfect. So that actually puts you in quite a good stead, Megan. So let's bring back the other contestants then, as we sort of wrap up
Paddy
with the
never
final
lives.
few games. Oh, look at that. Paddy is gutted. Could have said Blackberry, Paddy. That was
That's
another one.
right.
Yeah.
Who
There we go.
uses a BlackBerry anymore? Catch yourself on, seriously.
Probably Reese.
Probably is. Okay, so similar thing again. This one. So this is a bit of a quick fire. All you need to say is true or false. That is it. So I'm going to read out a statement. All you need to tell me is if you think it's true or false. If you get it right, you get a point. If you get it wrong, however, you lose 2 points.
Wow.
Now, I think I'm going to throw in. Oh, there's Phil showing his shorts again. I am going to throw in a curveball. You can either give 2 points to yourself or take away the 2 points from someone else if you get it right.
Ooh, I love it.
Let's throw it in there. Let's see how competitive people get now. So if you get the answer right, you can choose whether to keep 2 points or take them from another player. However, if you get the answer wrong, you automatically lose 2 points. Okay?
Cool.
So it is literally all to play for. There's no time limit. Yes.
I have a question.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Is it you take away 2 points from the overall score that we've got from the other games, or just from this game?
No, overall score. Okay.
Cool.
Keep up,
I told you things would get interesting. And this is just to see how competitive everyone is. Okay, so seeing as Phil, you're in the lead, we're going to start with you first. So, Phil, true or false? In Buckingham Palace, there are 9 servants whose sole job is to clean the shoes of the Queen. True or false? Just to let you know, your mic is muted, Phil. There we go.
Thank you. I've seen the film The Queen's Corgi, so based on my facts on that film, great film. Other films are available. I'm gonna go with true.
That is incorrect. That was a false answer, unfortunately. So, Phil, you lose 2 points off your overall score.
Ah!
I'm so sorry. Okay, so we are going to go to Jordan next. Jordan,
Okay.
true or false? When Nelson Mandela met the Top Gear presenters at a charity event, he mistook them for a group of astronauts. True or false?
False.
I'm afraid the answer was true. He did mistake them for a group of astronauts.
Brilliant.
So you are losing 2 points from your overall score.
Okay.
Okay, Paddy. In 1978, a Football World Cup match between Denmark and Holland was abandoned because someone ran onto the pitch. True or false?
False.
That was false. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, now things get interesting. Would you like to give yourself 2 points or take them from another host?
I'd like to take them from Phil, please.
Oh, wow, Phil.
Because he didn't lead, and I feel like I need to leech off him a little bit.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Phil. Just them points have just come straight off you. Okay. Megan, over to you. True or false? Statistically, that is a big word for 1:45 in the morning, just saying. Statistically, the Dutch are the tallest people in the world. True or false?
I'm just gonna go with true.
It is true. The Dutch are the tallest people in the world. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, you know this show is very educational as well. Thank you. Okay, so Megan, what are you going to do? Are you going to keep the 2 points or take them from another host?
I'm gonna give myself the points.
Give yourself the point. She's playing it cool. That's okay.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so we are back to Phil.
My face. Yes.
Okay. Phil, your question is Nepal's is the only national flag that isn't rectangular or square. True or false?
Come again.
Nepal is the only national flag that isn't rectangular or square. True or false?
True.
Is the correct answer. Congratulations. Would you like to keep your 2 points or take them from another host?
I am going to. Oh, I don't know. I am going to
Tickle.
flip these and keep them.
You're going to keep them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well done, Phil. Okay, over to. Was it Paddy next? I believe it was.
No.
No, Jordan. My apologies. Jordan. Okay, here we go. Stephen Fry. Do you know who Stephen Fry is?
Yeah, he's the one that said Oblobicus.
There we go. So Stephen Fry owns the world's largest collection of tea cups. True or false?
I'm going to say false.
And that is the correct answer. Congratulations.
Lovely.
Are you going to keep the 2 points or take them from another host?
I'm going to take them myself, please.
You're going to take them yourself? Fabulous. Yeah. Okay. Over to Paddy.
Hello.
So, Paddy, of the 12 people who have walked on the moon, 7 had the middle name John. True or false?
I'm going to go true.
Is the wrong answer. False, I'm afraid.
Fair enough.
Which means, Paddy, you are losing 2 points off your final score.
Fair enough. Tough question.
Over to Megan. Megan, the islanders of Tana in the South Pacific worship Prince Philip as a god. True or false? So the islanders of Tana in the South Pacific worship Prince Philip as a god. True or
I know
false?
this.
I remember it fondly.
I'm just gonna go with true. I don't know.
Is the right answer. Well done.
It's on Idiot Abroad, I think.
I mean,
Yeah. There we
would
go.
they,
Wilkinson.
would they really think that much of him if he gave them a lift home? Like, seriously.
So
Lol.
Megan, are you going to or take them
Bad
from
joke,
another
sorry.
host?
I'm just too nice. I want to keep them.
You're going to keep them. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So back over to Phil. Phil. Yeah, back over to you. Sorry, Phil. Sorry to interrupt your tea.
I'm eating biscuits. Sorry.
Oh, biscuit, sorry.
Fine.
Okay, so your question is true or false? Simon Cowell has asked to be buried with his sunglasses in his coffin. True or false?
That does sound pretty cool. Right, yeah.
So Simon Cowell has asked to be buried with his sunglasses in his coffin. True or false?
No, false. I don't think he would do that. Even though he's stuck with his own bum, I think he's not that. I think he's got too much going on.
Is the right answer. Well done, Phil. So, would you like to keep your 2 points or take them from another host?
Paddy, I'm really sorry, mate, but I'm going to keep them.
Oh,
I battled it.
Okay, so back over to Jordan. Jordan, whenever he goes on tour, Meatloaf always takes with him a pair of teddy bears. True or false?
False.
I'm afraid the answer is true. He does take a pair of teddy bears.
Weird
So
guy.
unfortunately, I know, weird guy. So unfortunately, Jordan, you are losing 2 points off your score.
Yeah.
Okay, back over to you, Paddy.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So your question is: Donald Duck has a sister called Dumbella. True or false?
True.
Is the right answer. Congratulations. Are you keeping your 2 points or taking them from another member?
I'm going to take 2 from Jordan.
Oh.
Okay.
Things got interesting. Okay. So,
Giggity.
Megan, back over to you. Your question is: in ancient Greece, the last place runner in a marathon was traditionally made to eat a raw egg. True or false?
False.
Is the right answer. Congratulations. So we have, which means you get to either keep your points or take them from another member. Are you still going to be nice, or are you going to take some points away?
I feel like I can't always be nice in life, so
Ooh.
I'm gonna take some points
From
Paddy.
Oh, ouch. Okay. So
Question.
I am taking TripAdvisor. I'm leaving you the worst review ever.
Yes, Phil.
When we take points, do they come to our points or just take points off the person?
They take points off their overall score of the person.
Yeah.
So Megan's just taken 2 points off Paddy's overall score. So you've got one last round of this. So back over to you, Phil. So Phil, pick a number between 1 and 4. This isn't the question, by the way.
3.
Okay. Florence Nightingale always carried a small owl in her pocket. True or false?
Sorry. So I'm just
That's all right.
checking my history. So I did it
Florence Nightingale always carried a small owl in her pocket. True or false?
because of the time and era, and I don't really. True. I don't know. True. Maybe.
True
Unsure.
is the right answer. Congratulations.
Shut the front chicken door.
She was a real
Shut
hoot.
the front chicken door. It was right. Okay, so I've just seen that. So Phil, are you going to keep the 2 points or take them from another member? I'm no good at lip reading, Phil. You're going to have to unmute your mic to give me the answer, unfortunately.
Oh, that button. I'm going to take.
Google.
You're going to take the points away? Who are you taking them away from?
I'm gonna take them from you, Scott. Oh wait, you can't do that. You're hosting.
I've got no points.
Other
Sorry?
game show hosts are available.
I'm gonna keep them.
You're going to keep them, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so back over to you, Jordan.
Go on, mate.
Jordan, in Portugal, it's against the law to wee in the ocean. True or false?
In where, sorry?
In Portugal, it's against the law to wee in the ocean. True or false?
False.
Unfortunately, the answer was true. It is against the law to pee in the ocean in Portugal.
How would you even know that someone's weed in the
There we go. So, Jordan, unfortunately, you do lose 2 points. Okay, final two. Paddy, it's over to you.
Yeah.
Okay. The longest piece of music ever written, 1,000 years, and is called Long Player. True or false?
False.
Is the incorrect answer. It was true.
Oh. Okay.
So you also lose 2 points. Okay. Megan, your final question.
Go on, Meg. You got this, girl.
In 1904, Olympic athlete Fred Laws was disqualified from the marathon for getting a lift in a car. True or false?
Right shopping list and some reels and go shopping and something like that. I'm just gonna go with true because I think it's funny.
Is the right answer. Congratulations.
She's won it.
So, are you going to put 2 points or take them from another host?
I'm gonna keep them.
You're going to keep your 2 points. Okay. So, that was the last game. So, we're going to wrap things up. So, just while I count the scores, you guys can let everyone know how to donate and everything that's still to come. I'm just going to count your scores.
I mean, let's give a nice big round of applause to Scotty there.
Well done, mate. Brilliant job.
Great quiz there. Again, like you said, he's calculating it up. While you're on here, we do this not all the time, the 24-hour stream, but we do everything else on Podcast 96. We do the After Dark. We do the games show on Thursday, and we do the chats on the Sunday. The best thing you can do is to, on this Facebook page, like and subscribe and share. That'd be great. Also, YouTube, we are on there, and we're streaming on there currently, I think, as well. We're also on TikTok and Instagram. At TikTok, it's at Podcast 96 Official. Instagram is Official Podcast 96. Check us out. It's grand. I mean, how did you guys find that? It was pretty challenging.
Really enjoyed myself, to be fair. That was really good.
I liked it.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
I love a quiz, so you know this was just a bit like a nice level. I like a challenge. I don't like quizzes to be too easy. This is again the schedule we have. So for now, obviously the Tuesday one has gone because we're now in the early hours of Wednesday morning. We've got the fantastic Colin and Dave coming up at 3 a.m. We've got Phil's Sunrise Pamper session at 5. Just looking at this, we've got Boogie Tots at 7. That's fantastic. Get the toddlers up. 8 a.m. is Megan's Wake Up Dancer Size. She's also doing the Girls Takeover, which starts at... When does that start? Oh, my days. 11. We've got what else have we got? Game show again at 3. We got Reese Wyn Jones on at 4. He's playing some live piano for you. Girls Takeover starts at 12. I do beg your pardon. Change your schedule. Girls Takeover starts at 12. And then again, we're going to be wrapping things up at AM. And also we've got Carly and Nathan. They're coming on for 2 Ps in the pod. They're taking over our podcast.
Okay.
Oh, but yes,
Phil's
sorry.
gone.
Here we go. All still to go.
I'm guessing Phil's internet's gone.
Which is fine. It happens.
So shall I just carry on and reveal the winners?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Sod him.
Yeah. Okay. So it was very close.
Yes.
In joint last place. Oh no! Apologies. There isn't. That's my apology. Oh, Phil's here just in time for the scores, Phil.
There you go.
Stay where
My
you
signal
are.
went. Sorry.
That's okay.
Signal.
So in last place with 20 points was Paddy Bennett. So sorry.
Paddy never loses.
And he's gone. There we go. That's it. I'm so sorry, Paddy.
Wow. Okay, good.
Okay. In third place with 36 points was
Go on.
Jordan Simon.
Well played, George.
Okay. So it is between Megan and Phil. In joint first place with 43 points was Megan Hughes and Phil
No
Payne.
way.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, Megan and Phil. You are champions of champions and are winning the table turning game show. Congratulations to you both.
Well done, Megan. Well done, Scott. Thank you very much for that. That was amazing.
Yeah, thanks.
No
mate.
worries,
Really
guys.
good.
I thought
good.
I tried to
man.
amalgamate all your games that you've done and tried to get the best bits.
It was brilliant. Thank you.
That's fantastic.
And we are going to
honestly.
finish the game show as ever. Don't forget, coming up next is Ruby Slipper's interview, I believe. Is that right, hosts?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So that brings you to the end of your turning tables. We're going to finish as ever with Silly Dance. We'll
Cheers,
see you
Scott.
very soon. Bye, everyone.
Thank you, Scotty.
Simon, yes. There's our winner, Megan Hughes. Our loser, Paddy Bennett. Our other winner, Phil Page. And me, the host. Bye, viewers.
Baby, show me.
There we go. Goodness me. Oh,
I mean, I love a good quiz, but it's still weird being on the opposite side.
definitely. But it was fun. It was really fun. So
Fantastic,
guys,
honestly.
if you are tuning in, we're going to try and catch up on some comments soon because I've seen there's been a few. But if you are just
Let's
tuning
do that
in, we
now.
are still. Should
We've
we do
got any
that?
comments in the tippy tap. Let's have it. Come on.
Because we've had a few.
There they are.
In Derbyshire. Guys, doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Liam. Hi.
Cheers, buddy.
Everyone cares always. Lovely. Thank you, Nathan.
Hannah Jenkins, go on Mego. Aha. There you go. Reese Wyn Jones, Scotty needs his own TV show. Quite right.
Yeah,
Ian
definitely.
says, congratulations, Megan and Phil. Thank you, Ian. Love you, mate. Hope to see you very, very soon indeed. Yeah.
There we go. So if you are just
At
joining
least
us,
people are still watching, let's be fair.
Yeah, I hope so. We are a few hours now into our 24-hour stream of Podcast 96, 24 hours, all in aid of Mental Health Foundation and cancer research as well. Massive charities. If you do want to share or donate, if you can't donate, please share the page. Please give us a like and share on Facebook. Please subscribe on YouTube as well. That would be lovely. We are also on Instagram and TikTok. More TikTok videos on the way very soon. But we've got more coming up, even more. Paddy, I'm going to let you introduce these guests.
That's fine. Have we got an update on the old monies there? As we got on to 100 quid apparently. Have we gone further than that, or are we still on that? Either way, it's cool.
I think we'll get more tomorrow, I hope.
Oh, here we go. 110 we're up to. Excellent.
Nice.
We're 22% of the way there. Again, the only way you can help us is by donating. The link is in the description below of this video. So please, please do. Again, it's going to two fantastic causes. All the money will be split equally. We promise you that. However, like you said, we're moving on. Please welcome the fantastic Miss Ruby Slippers.
Yeah.
Good evening. Good
Hello.
evening.
Hello, love. How are you?
Oh, I'm tired. I'm, losing an eyelash, but there we go. Good evening, everyone.
How are you?
Fantastic. I mean, have you been doing a show tonight, or have you just literally made yourself look pretty for us tonight?
Made myself look pretty just for you boys, aren't you?
Well,
lucky?
of course, yes.
I will be honest. About sort of like 20 minutes ago, I said no, I'm not doing it in drag. I'm going to come on. I'm just going to talk about myself. And then 10 minutes before coming on, I thought, bugger it, let's get into it. Boom.
Smashing job.
10 minutes. I'm calling bullshit, Ruby.
Honestly, you guys were playing that game, and I've just literally slapped it on. That's why my eyelash. that's why my eyelashes are bonky. Look at the state of them.
Love it.
It's because I'm on the cherry brandy, boys.
Oh, lovely.
Why not?
I'm on the Pinot Grigio, love. There you go.
Oh,
I need to get a drink.
A friend called Gina Grigio. She'll take a sip of you any day, love.
Paddy will get excited.
Sorry, George. You look like.
So what have you been up to for a lockdown?
So what have I been doing? So I've been working in a local supermarket called Tesco's. I've been working there, and just currently, while the gigs aren't going around, while I'm not able to go and do my usual 5 or 6 nights a week in drag, touring the country as a cabaret artist.
And how have you found that? Has it been a bit like, obviously doing this, has it been like just something to do, or have you found it a bit like, oh, this is a bit shit?
Do you know what, boys? I've actually quite enjoyed it. However, over the last couple of weeks, where people have been sort of like flaunting the lockdown rules, it's been really getting on my nerves, because while they're flaunting those rules, it means I can't go back and do my normal job, because until people listen, we're never going to get out of this situation. So if people start to listen, then we will be able to. So it's one way or the other. Do you know what I mean, boys?
Indeed.
Definitely.
But no, it's been all right. And what about you two? Have you two been, okay with the lockdown?
Yeah, fine. I mean, having this podcast has helped, but at the same time, just binging on Netflix.
Of course. And having what we've got now, like social media and stuff, it's been a great lifeline for people who wouldn't have been able to go and communicate with somebody. So yeah,
definitely.
Let me ask you, Ruby. When was the first time, honestly, that you did drag? How did you get into the whole drag scene?
Oh, so at the age of 15, I used to go and help a drag queen in my local Swansea area. I used to help dress the drag queen and make sure all the costumes were in number order, ready for the show sequence. And that's how I kind of got the buzz for it and the feel for it. And my first ever experience is joining that drag queen in the show. And so, yeah, it's just kind of got me that buzz. And then I've always done pantomime, like professionally.
Yeah.
Right across the UK, I've been in Devon, North Wales, South Wales, Exeter, or just all over, basically. Nottingham,
Brilliant.
With that, I've been on 2 UK tours with some of the RuPaul Drag Queen stars. as their support act. So yeah, I've done quite a lot as a drag queen.
It's funny you bring up Panto because a lot of people say that the point of the Dame is it's supposed to be like, say, someone like me who just looks like a bloke, sounds like a bloke, but is just in a dress with stupid makeup. Do you think that drag queens being dames in Panto, is that kind of taking over the role and making it better, or maybe making it more professional?
I play it very differently. So how you see Ruby Slippers is very like over the top and camp. When I play Pantomime Dame, depending on the role, say if it's Ugly Sister, then I play it very butch and nasty. But if it's somebody like quite mumsy, then I play it quite soft with a hint of manliness. And the makeup's very different. So I have bigger drawn on eyebrows. I look like a bloke in a dress.
Which is kind of the tradition of it, isn't it? Yeah.
Of course, yeah, and that's how it should be done. You know, it's
So how much of a difference is there from when you're in drag and when you're out of drag, living an everyday life? How much of a difference is there?
What, as in between Ruby and Jordan?
Yeah.
Huge difference. Huge difference. I mean, I'm still quite a camp and bubbly person, but here as Ruby Slippers, it is it's a character behind the wig, the makeup, the costume, the tits. And by the way, boys, those double G's are ready for you. You know, stop it now.
Come on.
You know, it's gone past midnight.
Brilliant. So for some people that would never, because I'm fine with it now, but when I was younger, I never really knew how to approach a drag queen, but maybe how to start a conversation with one. What would you say to those people that maybe not feel uncomfortable, but don't really know the best things they can approach a drag queen with, like starting a conversation? What would you say to those guys?
Just say hello. I mean, if the drag queen's busy, okay, so don't get me wrong. If a drag queen is setting up their equipment and they're already in makeup, please don't go and approach them. Just give them a chance to settle in, you know, get the sound equipment up. However, if they're in the venue and they're already in full costume, full makeup, and they're talking to other people, then go and start a conversation. If they're rude to you, then, you know, that might be their character. However, I would never blank anybody. If somebody wants to say hello and have a picture, oh, babes, have a chat. We'll have a chat for like 5-10 minutes, and then I've got to go and move on. Because I call it PRing. I like to get to know my audience before I enter the show. And, you know, sometimes I'm not lucky enough to do that because I'm either booked for like a surprise birthday party or a ladies' night, and then I'm hid behind the curtain before going on. But 9 times out of 10, I do like to arrive at the gig dressed as myself, and then when I'm in the dressing room, I get ready as Ruby, and then let the audience see the change. So how would they approach? Yeah, just say hello. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Yeah. Don't pull the hair, touch the wig, and you hit the floor.
Brilliant. And when you're going into character, when you're about to go on for a show, when you're putting the makeup on, how quick can you transition from Jordan into Ruby? Is it something you can turn on just like that? Like you said, you got ready in 10 minutes. Can you just turn it on? Is there sort of like a process?
As long as I'm in the mindset of, right, I've got to do a gig, then yes, I can turn it on like that. If I know that I've got to go and cover somebody last minute, I'm like that. Oh, it's my night off. Yeah. You know, I don't want to put this on my face. And there is 2 different sides of Ruby. There is the over-the-top glam and ready to go with more makeup than this, you know, a bit more darker contour, nose contour, lips, bigger eyelashes, etc. But when I've got to go and just do a little bit of hosting and it's not, you know, full on, then I do dress slightly different. However, my opinion on that have changed recently. I think if you're trying to sell a product, the product should be the same, whether you're doing a 10-minute slot or whether you're doing a 2 45-minute.
Quite right.
Because otherwise, what's the point in selling the show?
Definitely. I mean, as well, I want to touch on Drag Race UK.
Right.
Because I loved it. But before I do that, one of the first drag acts I saw properly was Trixie Licks. You may know her.
I do know Trixie Lixie. I do, yes.
And when I first saw her, it was out in Gran Canaria in the Barbacoa. Okay. And she ended her set by, it was to the remix of I Am What I Am. And she did it by a load of whatever's gunk in her face, doing it off and basically de-dragging as her finale. For me, as an ending of a show, fantastic. And obviously there he was, glasses, everything else as well. What do you think of that as an ending, or do you prefer to finish on like a big showstopper?
Okay, so I believe the audience have paid to see you as the drag queen. Okay, I'm not criticizing anybody who does that. Now I know other drag acts that do that, and they have got that as their finale, but it's not unique. I think it should be a big showstopper end. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you very much. Because the audience have paid to see the drag queen, not the person behind the makeup, the drags, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
However, if that is part of your show, then great, make it something. Don't just get into a tracksuit at the end of your number. Take it off, get into a 3-piece suit, because you can get these suits for shows that have got the shirt that like Velcro is just in, so you're not in a full shirt. You know, it's like a front tabard, so it makes you look fabulous. Now I've worked with the likes of Kerry Dupree. Now he does that at the end of his show.
Yeah,
he goes from his wonderful, amazing, you know, female impersonating characters, and then at the end of the show, he comes and greets his audience live on stage, and he's just incredible. His show is pure class, and he's just incredible, and it's lovely to see somebody of his level that I've looked up to as a performer.
Of course. I mean, again, in your act, before we go into, because I've got so many questions about Drag Race UK, but just focusing on you for a second, are you a vocalist when you do your show?
Yes, I am a live singing drag queen.
What's your favourite song to sing?
Oh gosh, now you've thrown me under a bus. I have a repertoire of probably over 88 songs. However, I do have one set drag queen show. My opener is Hot Stuff, and it's a track that I've had made. So it's got a medley change in the middle of it, and a couple of different bits and bobs over the top of it. So that is my opener, and I love it. I know other drag queens do use it as well, and that's great, because we all do it in such a different way. And I think if somebody's going to do the same thing as you, don't then make it the same as that act. Okay, so do it by all means, but if that act does it regularly, then don't do it. Do you know what I mean? Or do it in your own way.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and I mean,
so Hot Stuff would be my favorite number that I do at the beginning, and to end my show, everybody's going to know this, I do Shut Up and Dance into a play off, which is Wagon Wheel by Nathan Carter.
Brilliant. Yes.
So yeah, it's a fab piece, which I love to do, and I play all my tracks off my iPad, so you know it's I'm quite lucky to do that. And I know some acts are still working off CD and USB pens, etc. But when I go and do a show, I take my laptop, I take a CD, I take my USB pen, I even take, get with me boys, some people might not know what these are, mini disc.
Yes.
Brilliant.
They're a bit who, but yeah.
I love them. I absolutely love them. Oh,
Nathan Taylor says one of my favourite queens in Wales. There you go. Nathan Taylor also says her energy is just the best live. I love the Okie Kokie.
Yes. Oh, I sing the Hokey Cokey live, and if I'm in an audience, I get the whole audience to stand up and kind of contact with each other. However, I've say recently, when lockdown came about, I did a live show on my front garden. I don't know if any of you have you researched that. I don't know if you have.
No,
not seen it.
Okay, so you're interviewing me. You've not even researched me.
Oh, we've done our research, but we didn't know about that bit.
Call the manager.
Wait for the pictures. Wait for the pictures we've got of you, love.
Oh, you haven't.
We have.
Oh dear.
Anyway, so I did a live cabaret show on Facebook. This was back I think it was in April, and I did in my front garden here in Swansea, and it had 9,000 views in the hour that I did it, and then by the end of the weekend it got to 100,000 views.
Wow,
brilliant!
And it's just been incredible. And like even going to like my local supermarket, people have gone, "Oh, you're the drag queen," or "You're," you know, and it's been that loveliness. Just to have that interaction with people, and you know, for people in my community to know what I do, because a lot of the time I work away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, even my neighbours were like, "Oh, you're home. It's lovely to see you home," and this, that, and the other. And I've talked to neighbours on this street that I probably haven't seen since I was about 4 or 5.
Wow,
that's brilliant. I mean, I'm going to hand it over to Jordan quickly because I've got so many questions I want to ask you about Drag Race UK. But Jordan, if there's anything you want to put in, because I will.
No, I was just wondering when you first started getting into drag, when you knew it was what you wanted to do. What was everybody's reactions? Were they good reactions, bad, indifferent? What were people's first reactions when you started doing this?
So before I was Ruby Slippers, I was known as another drag queen name called Dame Betty Lush, and it was a bit of an older character. And I mean, it was like proper panto makeup again, drawn on, pencil thin eyebrows, different color wigs and stuff like that. But then I rebranded into Ruby Slippers. But people's first reactions when I got into drag were like, there's no surprise, because as a child growing up, I used to love dressing up. I used to love getting into costumes, not necessarily drag costumes, but, you know, wigs, makeup, all sorts of things. And it was no surprise, my darlings, no surprise.
Good, brilliant.
Here we go. Wendy Davis says, oh, crikey.
Fabulous shows in your garden and a wonderful...
Okay, Wendy Davis has clearly had a few wines. Repeat your show's garden wonderful. You kept us all going during the pandemic. There you go.
She's one of my lovely neighbours, and we do like a little drink.
Fantastic.
We have got a few comments, I think, before you go on to Drag Race Week.
That's cool.
I think we've got a few comments that have just come through. So if anyone has got any comments or questions for Ruby, please put them in the comment section. Do you have any? Have we missed any?
I mean, you know what? I'll just ask me questions. Anything that comes up in the comments, I'll just say as they come along.
Yeah,
Ruby,
go for it, mate,
I'm sure you watched Drag Race UK.
I did, and as a rule of thumb, I don't really like the American version of Drag Race UK. However, Drag Race UK was a whole new kettle of fish. Yeah, I loved it. So
obviously the Vivienne won.
Yes.
Do you think that was the right decision?
I'm going to say yeah, because she played the part really, really well. Now I've worked with most of the queens on that TV program on the circuit of drag here in the UK, and I have to say each and every single one of them are talented in their own way. They all deserve their place on the show. Don't get me wrong. But for the Vivienne to win, absolutely. You know, a couple of years ago, she was the Drag Race ambassador for the UK.
Yeah.
So, you know, it was great that she was on the show. But like people like Bag of Chips. Now, I've worked with Bag of Chips at London Pride.
I'm glad you brought her up. Bag of Chips, I was very much Team Bagger throughout the whole thing.
Were you?
Indeed, I even saw on my birthday last year, she was playing at a gay bar in Hastings, and I went down and I saw her live. Fantastic. I had a cigarette with her. She was great. And just like, but she didn't give it. I wish I'd seen her before the Frock Destroyers track came out, because ever since then she's done it in her live show. I mean, just why didn't she win?
She didn't, right? So Bagger is a queen for the people. So
definitely,
it doesn't matter whether she's won or not. She's still going to be absolutely loved by the general public, and she's absolutely loved. She's loved on the cabaret scene now. Anytime I get to see her again, she's just amazing. Like, she's done so well in the press. She's been on Celebrity MasterChef. And you know, she's doing really well for herself. So it's not necessarily because she's won, she hasn't done well, because she was already a high-flying UK drag queen anyway.
But in your opinion, when they did Snatch Game, that is obviously the most iconic thing. If you get into Drag Race, Snatch Game is what you kind of want to aim for first.
Yeah.
With Donald Trump, the Vivienne, and also Something Wong doing David Attenborough, doing men in drag, did you think it was a bad move, or did you think actually that's kind of inventive?
I thought it was clever. I thought it was really, really clever. Why go with a female character when you're already a man? I'm going to say man. You're a man playing a female character. Why would you then choose another female character? I mean, great if you do, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I think it showed a new side to the Snatch Game. You know, the Trump.
And the Vivienne's Trump, I'm sorry, even RuPaul himself said that's fucking scary, because it was so good.
But Vivienne's done really well off that. She's now doing a voiceover for a Donald Trump character on I think it is a BBC Three program, which is
she is. Yeah,
you know, it's fab.
Ruby Slippers is amazing, says Stacey Louise Brock, and a really good friend since we were about 3 years old. Stacey Louise Brock.
I don't
there
like
you go.
it. I don't like it.
Nathan Derulo Taylor. Nathan Derulo, be my drag mother, he says. There you go.
And you know,
why not? Mamaroo.
Nathan is a very good pantomime dame. We were talking about pantomime dames. He's a very good pantomime dames, and I have an extensive range of wigs and stuff. I don't know whether
you do indeed, yes.
Extensive range of wigs, which he's hired off me for his last production of Aladdin. So here in my drag room, I've got costume rails and all sorts, which I do actually hire out for people who are looking to start drag and start pantomime dame and all that kind of stuff, because it is expensive. It's very, very expensive.
Yeah. But again, going back to Drag Race UK, obviously the Vivian one and everything, like, scared cat. Been in the game 5 minutes, turned up. I mean, what advice would you give for people like that? Because obviously she wasn't the first to go out, but at the same time, obviously clearly out of her depth. So what would you give as advice to people who want to get into drag?
Paddy, I don't think she was out of her depth. I think she played a game very, very well again. And
okay.
I think anybody that's coming into the world of drag, if you're going to try and enter that competition, then you need to know what you're going in for. So
sure.
whether she's a beginner or whether she's not a beginner, she actually stood her ground quite well. I mean, for anybody that's trying to be a drag queen, learn the trade. It's not all about looking glamorous. I mean, look at the state of me. You know,
you look fabulous, love.
Stop it. However, for those who just think it's all about looking glam and, you know, sashaying away, it's not. If you want to be a cabaret queen, then you need to learn your songs, whether you are live singing or mime, because there's nothing worse than somebody look like they're chewing gum.
Yeah.
You know, that it just doesn't look right. If you're going to be a mover and dancer, then your lines and your feet and everything need to be perfect.
Yeah.
And if you're going to host, you're going to need to be able to articulate and speak and, you know, make sure that your audience can understand you, because drag queens from lots of different areas in the UK have very broad accents. Now, I'm from Wales. However, I don't think I have a very strong Welsh accent.
No.
That's because I choose when I'm on stage to change it. I mean, sometimes when I'm Ruby, I'm very Welshy. However, if I'm talking to a regional audience, I change the accent so slightly so that it's neutral for everybody to understand.
Brilliant.
So yeah, I do think you need to learn your trade, 100%. Learn it. And I mean, I've been doing it a very long time now, but I'm still learning.
That's
Never
the
stop
thing.
learning. Never stop learning.
I mean, I didn't want to glue my wig down tonight, so my friend texted me and said, "Oh, whack a headband on."
Whatever you have to do.
Whatever you have to do.
Ruby, it's been lovely to talk to you, my love.
Oh, is that it? You pulled me on for 25
Well, I'll hand back
minutes.
to Jordan because I think he's trying to. I think I've asked you too many questions, so Jordan wants to ask you something.
Okay.
No, I mean you've seen the Drag Race. I've not seen it, but I've still not seen it. Something I need to watch.
Yes,
definitely. But,
it's still on BBC iPlayer for anyone who hasn't watched it and you still want something to watch. It's on BBC iPlayer, the whole series, including the Rap Party as well.
It's so good. So
it is fantastic.
Definitely. We're trying to get a group. We're trying to get a group of drag queens together. We asked a couple, but some people are so busy. But I think it'd be brilliant if we got
a bit of advice. Don't do it at 1 o'clock in the morning. Don't. Don't do it in the morning. Do it at in like an early evening, sort of like.
See, like this is looking like the new poster for Hocus Pocus. There you
go. But yeah, no, just do it. Just do it at time. Time when drag queens are already in drag. So sort of like some of us have. Hang on, what's it say?
Here we go. Joel Rhodes. She's been doing it in a while because she is a bit of an older queen. Haha. Oh, bitch.
No, Joel is another international drag queen. She works for the Music Hall Tavern. So for anybody that hasn't heard of the Music Hall Tavern, MHT girls, I love you all. Wow. And hopefully one day I will come and join you for a season or however long you do to be part of your glamorous shows. But yeah, boys, would you ever get into drag?
I've done
I
it.
mean,
for
not
pounds,
professionally. I do it, but not. I don't think I'd be able to do it professionally.
but as an actual drag queen, I think it's just too much effort. Surely.
Okay, and if you had to choose a drag name, Jordan, what would you go for?
Oh, you put me on the spot now.
I think I'd go
know.
for a nice pun. I know it's already out there, but like patio doors, I'd go for a nice pun.
Are they all punts?
Yeah.
Like, are all names punts?
I think the best ones are, in my opinion.
So you don't think my name's very good then, do you?
No, I love it because Ruby Slippers, that instantly thinks Dorothy, Wizard of Oz. There you go.
And I chose a family-friendly name because I do holiday parks, cruise ships, hotels, theatres,
Yeah.
this, that, the other. So I didn't want to be going out there with a name that had a double entendre.
For example, Fanny Hertz is one.
Yeah, and I work with the drag
If you've
queen
seen her on Facebook.
Fanny Burns, and she's amazing. Now, Fanny Burns is
She is great.
Do you know her, do you?
I've seen her shows so many times, it's amazing.
She's an ex-drag queen, ex holiday park entertainer.
Yeah, she is, yeah.
And I mean, I've done many seasons, many seasons, and there is news coming back out soon.
Excellent. We can't wait for that.
Oh,
yes.
But I think just for me personally, I mean, I don't know about you, Ruby, but a good drag name should have a pun, I think, because it's just funnier.
Should your name just be the fun of your show? I mean, you know, if that's all.
Of course not, but I think it's, for me, I love a good pun. Maybe that's just me, but I'm not a drag queen. I'm just a person who thinks he's funny.
What do you do, Paddy?
I'm a entertainment manager, general entertainer, and magician mainly. So I love comedy as well. So I do a bit of stand-up.
Brilliant. Whereabouts are you based in the UK?
Essex.
Lovely. Love a bit of Essex. And what about you, George?
It's not though, is it? No.
I'm an ents manager as well. I'm rubbish at magic. Just an ents manager really. More of a host though, compare than anything else. I can't sing. I can't dance. But no, I love.
You can do a podcast.
I can do a podcast. But Ruby, I was going to ask
Dr.
you.
Russell says, "Hello, Ruby." There you go.
Hello, Rubes. Hello,
your character, Ruby Slippers. Was it a small idea? Is it based on something? Is it an idea that you come up with? And how did the idea of Ruby Slippers come about?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat the question?
So the character Ruby
Slippers come about from?
What did you base that on? Was it something that inspired you, or something you just made up?
So no, like I said, before I became Ruby Slippers, I was known as Dame Betty Lush. I had to rebrand for one reason or another. So I put it out on a Facebook poll. What should I call myself? And there was hundreds of different drag queen names, and I mean hundreds. And there was loads. I can give you some. There was like Gin and Tonic. There was Tammy Pax. There was loads. There was absolutely loads. And then a friend of mine, Corinne and Lisa, they said, "Why don't you try Ruby Slippers?" And it just instantly clicked. It was almost a light bulb moment. I thought, I normally live in red and black, like all the red wigs are up there and over there. So tonight I just thought I'd chuck on my nightwear, you know, a bit of leopard print for the boys at night.
Quite right.
Yeah. And so I thought I would stick with Ruby Slippers because I wear a lot of black and reds. I've got my Ruby Slipper shoes on right now, so I can't show you, and I'm not getting my leg up. No, boys, it's not like that type of show. You can send me a PayPal link for that one, boys. Oh. So yeah, it just become family friendly, and I have a number of different shows, but there are two different shows. There is the version for holiday parks and family audiences, and then there's the one then where there's a little bit more raunchy.
Which again, do you find it hard to differentiate? Because there's a very good friend of mine who does their drag persona is Lucinda Lashes. She does.
Again, she's amazing.
Yeah, there you go. The first time I saw her, outrageous. I always describe it as if Roy Chubby Brown was a drag queen, that's her comedy. But absolutely amazing. And I mean, do you think comedy is a staple of the British drag queen? Just before you answer that, John Broad says, but sometimes the names with puns give the element of surprise disappear before they see the act. Also, as Ruby said, a softer name opens up the opportunities for family-friendly market. Absolutely, John. But as I was saying, Lucinda, I've always said, you know, her comedy is very much Roy Chubby Brown is a drag act with her comedy. She's so biting. Do you think stand-up comedy is a staple of the British drag queen, or what?
there. So drag queen now in the UK is changing all the time because of the new fantastic version of RuPaul's Drag Race. A lot of the younger people who want to come into drag tend to go for the American style of drag, whereas I grew up on the British traditional, Les Dawson and that kind of stuff, making sure it's
Paul O'Grady.
Oh my God, Paul O'Grady.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm like a huge fan of Paul O'Grady.
Love Lily.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. And there's. Oh, it's not Buster. Okay.
It's
cool.
not Buster. No. A team got me this actually for when I worked on one of the Holiday Parks.
Amazing.
And then I had tickets to go and see his live show in London.
Brilliant.
And then we got to chat afterwards. And and I've also got a Lily Savage handbag here somewhere.
Brilliant.
But I think that's packed over there somewhere. So yeah, again, Paul O'Grady is a massive fab.
Yeah.
So the question, drag. There's lots of different categories of drag now as well. There's not just your typical bloke in a wig,
But do you think with British drag in particular, is comedy very much part of it?
Yeah, I think a lot of visual comedy is quite good. Some of the drag queens are quite clever with their costumes, so they might have a dress that has got almost flesh tits in it, so you can see the fakeness of that. There's lots of different. It's clever. It's very clever.
Yeah.
Like I work with a drag queen called Gypsy Divine, and she's also one of my costume makers. So she'll often say to me, "Right, Rube, I've got this material, I've got this idea. What do you think?" And we'll work together. And she's also an amazing drag queen. You were talking about family audiences. I know that Gypsy has often said she couldn't perform to a family audience because of her comedy, because of her song choices. She's very much a adult entertainer, but she's good at what she does.
Sure.
A lot of my drag queen friends say to me, "How do you manage to flip between family friendly and adult?" And I just say, in my head, I have to go, there are children in the room. I cannot swear. So
do you think, because I'm guessing you've done the holiday parks like me and Jordan.
I've done the holiday parks for the last.
Do you think that helps you in remembering that family time? Do you think that helps?
Yes and no. I'm going to say no, because sometimes you can kind of get away with what you say on a holiday park as long as it goes over the kids' heads. Like there used to be a drag act that used to tour the holiday parks called Lucy Bunn and Reg. Have you heard of them?
No.
It used to be a drag queen and a young man playing an older man, and they used to be a couple, and their show was full of double enders.
Nice.
And it was just such a clever show. But yeah, I think sometimes I have to go, right, because I do school work as well. I work in lots of different schools as well.
Sure.
Not in drag, but as myself.
Obviously.
Doing cover teaching and all of that. So yeah, again, I have to go, right, so my teaching today, I'm having to do this, this, and this. So yeah, I've got lots of different heads as an actor. I call it gingerbreading. So Ruby Slippers, she's a character. One half of her, she can do family shows. The other half of her, she can do adult audiences. And then I've got my daytime head then, where I'm able to go in and do teaching and this kind of stuff. So yeah, I just have to kind of move around these different characters.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Definitely. Do you get sort of like a mixed reaction, like you said, you do family shows, so more from kids? What kind of reaction do they give when you're on stage?
The kids, they just laugh, don't they? They instantly go, "Oh, it's a man in a wig, and what's he going to do next?" It's very much playing the pantomime dame, but a solo show. Because in my show, I do balloon modelling, and I've got some funny quick costume changes. Like I do a number called the Burger Queen, which is a fat suit with burgers on the nipples, and everything's pretty much covered up, and you just see these burgers bouncing around in the certain areas. So yeah, I do that kind of stuff, and the kids love it because some of that I've got ones that squirt water, and it's very very slapstick, And then when I do the adult show,
what's that?
It's a bit more. I mean, we had a question from Scotty Bagnall, I think, just there. Scotty says, "Hello, Ruby. Great interviews. How do you think the current pandemic is going to affect drag shows / future gigs?" I mean, Scott's a very good friend of ours. We've been talking about this for ages, about panto and theatre in general. I mean, how do you think the pandemic has affected the drag community, especially, I mean, Boulevard as well in the Northeast? Great bar. They're probably going to be open anytime soon, are they?
No, yeah, so it's just different, isn't it? Everybody's got to kind of adapt to what's going on. So yeah, it is one of those things. Boys, I'm going to have to go very shortly, I'm afraid.
It's all right, don't worry.
I mean, should we just say goodbye now?
Should we wrap it up?
We'd love to have you back on because it's fascinating talking to you. It's absolutely lovely.
Before we go, can you give us a quick blast of just one line of your favourite song? Go on.
No, darling, I can't because there are people in my house that are sleeping, and I have.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah, my brother's just.
In which case, can you give a lovely message for the people that are watching, just to promote kind of positivity?
Yeah. Thank you for everybody who has tuned in and who has donated. If you can donate again, please do. The Just Giving link is just there. And for everybody that's been part of the podcast tonight, thank you so much. And for everybody that's tuned in, you've been amazing. Boys, I'll catch you again.
We love you, Ruby. Thank you.
Take care. Thank you.
Love you. See you on Drag Race UK season 2.
Who knows? Bye.
Bye. There we go. Lovely, absolutely lovely. And she said that she might see us soon. So I think that means one thing. I don't want to say too much, but I think that might mean something. We've got Andy here. Good evening, sir.
Hang on.
Okay.
I mean,
Paddy,
yeah, just incredible again. No, not really, mate.
Oh gosh.
I can hear you.
Hello.
Who is?
Oh, well, that was
Andy,
great.
You made me die earlier when you did your music video, which was absolutely fantastic. But when you were playing Paddy, you had a little bit of sellotape on your chin.
Yeah. Well, I had to get his little
taking my beard, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant.
But again, Andy actually gave me a little preview of this because he knew I understand it. It's actually the backing track to Victoria Wood's The Ballad of Barry and Frida. And I was like, yeah, but I saw it in full. And Andy, I've got to give you props, mate. It was bloody good.
It was so good, honestly.
The song so I originally recorded that at home. And then I wasn't happy with the recording. I'm a video editor. I'm not a music editor. So yeah, I wasn't happy with the recording. So I ended up going to a recording studio to actually record it.
Brilliant.
And then everything got a bit hectic setting up the stream. So I ended up throwing that video together literally an hour before we went live.
Hey, it worked.
It was so good.
I don't know entirely the schedule because I think right now we're on a bit. But Andy, how is it for you trying to put this together as our producer?
Oh, I put yesterday to one side specifically to set up this 24-hour stream, thinking it's fine. I can sleep most of Tuesday, get up around sort of like 7 p.m. and then I'll be able to make it through the 24 hours. And that that didn't quite work. It overflowed into today. So I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. I've not actually finished setting up. There's stuff I'm doing as we go along.
Oh gosh.
So, and then we had a bit of a technical hitch, which caused us to start the second segment. Everything just went haywire. For some reason, I ended up on the stream. I'm trying to sort it out, and then all of a sudden the stream ended. I was like, "Quick, get over to the other one!" And
why you were there? I was like, "You're right, Andy."
Yeah. So, but I thought I'd pop on now. We'd have a quick chat because our next segment isn't actually till 2:00, so we've still got 20 minutes yet. Everything is sort of in time. So.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, Paddy's dropped off. So we had a comment. We had a comment. Where's it gone? You'll have to bear with me.
Ryan Valet.
Yes, you saw it then. Yeah, the pink eye. Jordan, are you getting a bit tired?
He was saying earlier that he reckons I'm going to start getting pink eye because I'll be on so long.
Isn't pink eye what you get when you sort of get poo in your eye?
That's what I thought. I mean, no one's been taking a shit on me anytime soon. But... Anybody watching?
We've got a few people watching. There's
say hello if you're watching.
We've got a few watchers. We've got a comment from someone who I'm not actually sure who it is, but I like that Master Splinterbeard. I've
just got a text from Paddy saying that he's run out of data.
Oh, that's going to be good for tomorrow.
Not good news. Oh God.
Okay. I hope he sorts something by 9 a.m.
Right, let me text him. I'm going to text him. I'm still here.
Okay, you do that. There you go. There's Ryan's true supporter right here, George. Thank you for still being with us at 1:45 in the morning. If I do keep looking away, let me explain. So I've got about 3 computers running to run all of this. So I've sort of got screens all over the place that I'm trying to look at. Let's just finish off. Let's just tell people what else we've got coming up. There is the schedule. We have. So the next thing we're doing, we're going to have a throwback. So a throwback to a game show that we've done previously. We're going to replay it. It's one that sort of set the standard for what we do now. So I thought that'd be a good one to do. I completely missed. We've got Carl and Dave presents My Pink Bin, which is a great show. If you've not seen it, Carl Charlesworth was on one of our podcasts, and he's very kindly given Paddy permission for us to use that show. So we're going to be showing that. 5 a.m. we've got Phil's Sunrise Pamper, which I'm really looking forward to.
Oh mate, is he even going to be up?
Oh, I hope so, because I can't sit on here and talk rubbish for an hour. What else have we got? Let's have a look. At 6 a.m. we've got a cabaret showcase, so we're going to show you some clips of some of our favourite cabarets. At 7 a.m, Jordan, do you want to tell everyone what's at 7 a.m?
Yeah, so 7 a.m. We have got Boogie Talk, which is run by Sarah Tustin and Gary Tustin, my mum and stepdad, who run a sort of like a toddler group in the Cambridgeshire and Fenland area. Is for toddlers. What they do is they have instruments and they do like the nursery rhymes, and it's really nice. They come up with the idea a couple of years ago, and through lockdown they've been doing their shows on Facebook, obviously because we've not been able to go out. So we've got a hour's show of them at 7 o'clock from their previous shows. But if you have got any toddlers sort of between the age of 0 to 4 or 5, it's really good for them at 7 o'clock in the morning. Really, really interactive show for the little ones.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched some of it while I was obviously editing it down. Let me explain about that. So their typical Boogie Tots is around about half an hour. So to fill the hour, we have put 2 together. So if there are a couple of bits repeated, just take into account that these would normally be on different weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got a couple of comments. I'm just going to, before we carry on telling people what we've got coming in, Ian Chase has said, you're putting the work in, least we can do is watch and support. Thank you very much, Ian. We will forgive you if you need to go to bed, though. Yeah, I'm the only idiot that has decided to stay up. Oh, I'm 31. I've gone past the all-nighters. We've got Ian Chase. He says it's an amazing show if you haven't seen it. I think he's talking about Carl and Dave there. If you haven't watched before, we have mentioned this before, but we do have a bit of a delay between what we see and what you see. So some of these comments do come a bit late and seem a bit out of order. Ryan says remake some Mr. Amps games on here, Mrs. Amps games on here. I'm not sure what that is.
So me and Ryan used to live in the same village, and we used to go to something called, oh my gosh, what was it called? It was sort of like a little group for young people where we used to play games like squash and stuff. And Mrs. Amps was, she used to love Jesus. She was a bit of a Bible lady.
Oh, she'd have loved our Second After Dark program then.
Yeah, it was in our church, and we used to do games, sort of like Stuck in the Mud, and we used to pay 50p, have all our sweets, and do funny little games. But no, I think we'll leave our games out, bless her.
We've also got Darren still watching. I do a live stream on Friday nights and to all the tech too. Oh, and do all the tech too. I feel your pain, Andy. Thank you, Darren. Thank you.
Sounds good at tech.
So, yeah. I'd normally ask Paddy to do this bit, but he's not here. So we're just gonna have to do. Do you want to attempt the hand movements?
The hand movements?
If I talk it, do you want to do the hand gesture?
Oh yes, that's what you mean. Yes.
Yeah. So if you are watching, don't forget to like and share. Yeah. Like and share on Facebook. Also subscribe on YouTube. Now, YouTube to me is very important. We need 100,000 subscribers because I want a silver play button hanging up behind me. I know it's a big ask considering I think we've got 20-something subscribers on there so far. But still. Also, don't forget you can also catch us on TikTok at Podcast96Official and Instagram Official Podcast96. You do like a bit of TikTok, don't you, Jordan?
I love a bit of TikTok, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, I do like TikTok.
Don't forget, all of this is being done in aid of charity. We are putting ourselves through this pain to try and help raise money for Cancer Research UK and the Mental Health Foundation. You can donate by going to Just Giving. Now, I have been informed that when you donate, there is an option for a voluntary extra donation that goes to Just Giving and helps promote the donation of Podcast 96. So it's completely up to you if you want to donate that. If you don't want to, I believe there is an option to not donate that. But that's fine. We are currently, as I look at it, at £110. Now, I have set a target on there of £500, which I don't think is unrealistic. Mm-hmm. I would like us to smash that.
Yeah.
But yes, we're aiming for £500. So you can go to Just Giving. In all of these videos, the link for that is in the description. So yeah, go to that. There's loads more than I've already mentioned coming up. So rather than go through it all, let's just give you a few highlights. We have Megan will be back with us at 8 o'clock doing a wake-up dancercise. I'm not sure I could dance at 8 o'clock in the morning. I can't dance at 10 o'clock at night, let alone 8 o'clock in the morning. So Paddy will be hosting. Well, should be hosting. We'll see. We'll see how his internet is. Are you smarter than a podcast host? Which I believe, Jordan, you're taking part in.
What time was that?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. I hope he's up.
Are you going to be awake? Eh?
Probably not. No,
I believe you will be taking on Jodie Price.
Oh, lovely.
So we will be seeing if Jodie Price is smarter than our podcast host, which would be you.
To be fair, I'll probably still be. I am going to do that podcast from my bed.
That's fine. As long as you're on, it doesn't matter.
I'll be on it.
I've got this horrible feeling it's going to come to 8 o'clock in the morning and I'm going to have to take over on my own.
No, I mean, Paddy's on at 8, yeah?
Paddy's on at 9. Yeah, as well as you.
Okay, let me text him and say, remember you're on at 9.
Okay, while you're doing that, at 10 o'clock, I believe, Jordan, you will be talking to Jack Griffin, friend of the podcast, and also who does some amazing work for mental health. So he's definitely worth checking out. 11 o'clock, it says on there that it's Megan and Friends Girls Takeover. That's now been pushed back to 12 due to some work meetings. So I believe we are going to be showing an old podcast then instead. At 1 p.m, Paddy and Andy's Magic Moment. So I'll be joining Paddy. I'll probably be half asleep, but I'll be there in spirit. That's at 3 p.m. No, it's at 1 p.m. See, I'm getting it wrong already. And we have got a few magicians joining us and chatting magic. 3 p.m. is Podcast 96 game show, just like we'd normally do on a Thursday. 4 p.m. we've got guest Reese Jones. He is the piano man. So he's going to be doing some comedy songs, some sing-along stuff.
From down your way.
Say that again.
He comes from down your way.
Yes, and he can play.
Brilliant.
Then at 6 p.m, we are being took over by Two Peas in a Pod. If you've not seen Two Peas in a Pod, it's brilliant. Carly and Nathan do a great job on that. We love helping support them and we love watching it. Jordan and Paddy were on earlier. So yeah, they're going to be taking over. They're going to be having a chat with Jordan, Paddy, Phil and Megan. And they're going to be playing some games, I believe, as well. And then at 8 p.m, all our regular hosts will be back on the podcast to wrap things up and say thank you, and we'll get a grand total of what's raised.
Paddy said at the minute he will not be making 9 o'clock as he has no data. So that might be a me and you job.
Okay. Oh, the joys of 24-hour live streaming.
I mean, if he's using his data, I'd expect it to be gone by now.
Yeah.
Streaming, so.
Yeah. What? Have they got no Wi-Fi on holiday parks?
Not really.
Oh, right. So it could. So if Phil and Megan have the same issue, it could just end up being me and you.
No, they won't. They won't. Surely not.
I hope not. Well, I suppose I'll get a bit of a quiz together then, just as a backup. Lewis is here. Lewis is a good friend of the podcast. He loves the podcast, doesn't he?
He does.
He said, doing well, guys. He said, doing well, guys. Keep it up. Thank you, Lewis. We've had an eventful one. We've had an eventful one so far.
Yes, mate. We have. It's been
Darren
good.
says, let me know if you need a hand. Don't worry, Darren, we will. Where were you when we were trying to organise this?
Yeah, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Darren.
Oh, Lewis, if you need me, let me know. God, he'll do anything to try and get on the podcast. Oh, so yeah, we've had an eventful one so far. Great After Dark show. We've come to the end of Mad Sandwich. Jodie Hunt won that. She will be getting the golden sandwich in the post.
Yeah.
And do you know what? I really hope she sticks to her word and she does actually use it as a hood ornament on a car.
I hope so. I hope so.
It'll be
I've
nice.
got a message from Scotty Bagnall.
Oh.
Don't worry. Oh. He's offering Paddy his unlimited Wi-Fi.
I'd like to say, Paddy, if you're watching, but he ain't going to be watching if he ain't got data. Okay, so Jordan's frozen because he's just messaging Paddy.
Should we sing a song?
Let's not sing a song because we are very nearly at 2:00. And do you know what?
Yeah.
I can't even remember what's at 2:00. Oh, it's the Throwback Game Show. Yes. So, yeah, we're going to be showing one of our old game shows. Now, it is the one that set the standard. Do you know which one I'm on about?
I don't.
Oh. Okay, I'm on my own now. So, hello.
Hello.
It wasn't that game show.
Happened there?
I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't that game show where you disappeared and I had to jump on.
My headphones have died.
Oh, you'll have to use without headphones.
I heard someone say goodbye, and then it kicked me. Is this where I go to bed?
Yes, you can go to bed for a couple of hours.
I've been on for 5 hours.
So have I. Thought you were recreating the Vanish, says Ian. Oh, yeah, we're not showing that. We're not showing that game show. That was an eventful one. Oh, Lewis, there's something for you to go to bed with. He says, "Ooh, merry man."
Oh.
Right,
Okay.
Jordan, I'm going to let you go to bed. Good night. We will see you in the morning.
What's on at 3:00?
3:00
Yeah.
is Carl and Dave.
What's on at 4?
Haven't we just been through this? We've got a Podcast 96 throwback, so one of our podcast episodes. And for the first time, we are going to be showing the YouTube exclusive on both YouTube and Facebook. So if you haven't been over to YouTube to see that, you'll be able to see it on Facebook.
Yes.
Do you want me to go through the whole running order again?
No, it's fine. I just wondered. I was thinking, will you need me? But you won't.
No. Okay. So, Jordan, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You can go to bed now.
Thank you, mate. Doing a great job. Cheers.
See you soon.
Bye.
Okay, so don't forget you can donate. Oh, no, that's not the right one. Oh. All me banners have gone a bit skew-whiff. Everything's going mad. It's not that one. Do you know what? I've lost the plot already. There we go. So, don't forget you can donate. The link is just down there. It's justgiving.com/crowdfunding/podcast96. All the money raised will be split between Cancer Research UK and the Mental Health Foundation. I'm going to leave you for a bit now. We are going to be showing some pre-recorded stuff. So I'm still going to be behind the scenes. I've got to physically hit play on stuff, so I'll still be with you. Feel free to comment and join in the chat. In the meantime, right now, we're going to throw back to a classic game show. And this was Megan versus Adam versus one of our hosts. And this is where Adam set the record, the Podcast 96 record for Fluffy Bunnies, which is still going. He is still in the lead. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is... I say that. I'm not sure which one I've labelled it as. Here is that game show.
Hello and welcome to Podcast 96. Today we have got a fantastic bunch of games to play. It's a game show. We have lots of games. So who are we supporting first of all? So this Podcast 96, we support many charities. First of all, we've got Mental Health Foundation. Please go on Facebook and give them a like. So there's the link as well. Give them a search. Very good. As well as that, we do have our dear friend Jack, who's also on Facebook, with a delivery page of mental health and support group. Search it up on Facebook. Great guy and a great page. If you're feeling a bit, then give it a like and say hello to people. Now, this is a game show, which means we need someone to play against. Some say he's very magic and can pull anything out of a hat. So let's find out who is the person we are playing against. But before we all start this, remember to like and subscribe to our Facebook page, Podcast 96. Very important. You'll love what we do. There is subscribe on YouTube, Podcast 96. And there we are. There are our Facebook pages and our YouTube channel. So let's find out who our contestants we're facing today. Oh. All right, Paddy.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir? All right?
I'm very well. How about you?
I'm very well, thank you. Are you excited to meet our contestants today?
I'm unbelievably I'm in serious mode. So
are you focused today?
I'm joking. Hiya.
Hiya. So, Paddy, do you have any... I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, just doing this, bit of gardening. Phil Page, that's who I am. I've got Paddy there.
In the intro, you said about pulling things out of a hat. That's actually not true. I can't pull a rabbit out of a hat, but I can pull a hair out my bum. Just to say.
That's for the next game, Paddy.
Oh, sorry.
No. So, any fighting talk? What's your go-to slogan today, Paddy? Is there got a slogan you're going to stick by? You got to think of a...
You might be clever. You may be on a mission, but trust me, you'll never beat the magician.
Oh, I love it.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God, love.
Okay.
You're very energetic. How much coffee have you had this morning, or has it just been pure espresso?
I know I've been on a orange flavored drink. Can't say the brand due to all that.
It runs with Wucasade.
Wucasade or Shukasade but I like it because it's just that flavour and it's fizzy. However, I did make a orange and lemonade drink in my kitchen, but I forgot it. So luckily, Morrison's. Also, I caught a shiny Pokemon today, so I was like, "Come on!" Yeah, because I played Pokemon Go. How sad is my life? But it's okay.
I mean, are you 12 or?
Hey, mentally here or my age? Who knows?
That's
so,
fine.
what are you excited about today then? What's your exciting thing you've done so far today? Tell me about your day.
I've not really done a lot. I woke up, had a bit of breakfast, and I'm actually annoyed because I didn't forget we had this on. I just didn't keep track of the time, so I was halfway through catching up on last night's Coronation Street. So you've interrupted me doing that.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Paddy.
No, that's
I'm
fine.
really sorry.
That's fine.
I've been watching that Hell's Kitchen, and that's hilarious. Like,
Brilliant.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be ready to meet our contestants.
Yes, we are.
Okay. So these are two very good friends of mine, yours, and they are very clever in their own unique way and their own fields of interest. So first of all, let's meet one of our lovely guests and contestants. It's Adam Kaufman.
Hey.
Hello. Adam K. Hello, Adam. How are you, buddy?
How's it going?
Very good. Yourself?
Phil, you're making me laugh so much with your the way you word things is just hilarious, mate.
Oh, stop it. I don't know how to do it, you know.
They're very talented in their own unique, tasty ways and things. Brilliant.
Covering all backgrounds, covering all, mate. Yeah.
And I was just in the middle of watching Corrie. Apparently they all die in the end. I don't know.
Oh.
No, they don't.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, are you all right?
Yeah, man.
All good, all good. Why is it both of our contestants today are such good-looking people? I mean, look at him, isn't he just...
Who else have you got on?
That's why people...
Oh, that's a surprise.
Don't they?
Oh, Adam's on the... Adam, what are you drinking, mate? Is that...
I'm drinking a black flavoured drink, which I'm allowed to take for copyright reasons, but it rhymes with Lepsy.
Oh, Lepsy. Oh, no, can I say that? No, I can't. That's the thing, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Also, and how are you keeping like positive in this time, Adam? What's keeping you going? What's your...
Literally, from day 2, I went a bit insane, Phil. And I just started doing random stuff. Keep your mind occupied. That's my biggest thing. If my mind's not occupied, I just go into the dumps. So I just try and do stuff every single minute of the day. I try and like learn different things. Last night, the other day, I learned how to do a Rubik's Cube, which I'm like literally telling everyone because it's the proudest moment of my life. And like going on little drives and stuff like that. Stay off the beach though. Did you see the news?
Yes. Oh, yeah, annoying, but that's another topic.
Yeah.
Are you on the old TikTok, Adam?
I am on the old TikTok, yeah.
That's what I've been doing to occupy my time.
You know what? I haven't used it that much, like, but I don't do it personally. I do it for the work thing, but I don't do it for me. I think I'm too old for it. I think I'm getting on too much. And
how old are you, Adam?
Old.
Old enough. No. Between 20 and 30. There's an age.
Just around, just about.
I'm not between 20 and 30, and I'm on it, so you're fine.
Yeah, but Paddy, you've got these little gimmicks. You can do like magic and all that kind of. I can't do none of that.
I'll teach you happily.
Fantastic. You know what? And also, what other skills have you learned, or what else have you been doing as well to preoccupy yourself? I know we saw some podcasts by yourself recently. That
was just out of the blue completely. Do you know what it was? I watched Graham Norton one night and thought, "Why I can do that?" Do you know, like it was that easy. And then I thought to myself, "Right, I'm going to do it." Put a little post up on Facebook saying I'm going to host a little online chat group, and then messaged a couple of people. But literally, I got about 50 inboxes saying, "Let me be on it." So. It was good. I only did 3 because it just became I was a one man and just became too much. Couldn't do it all.
I watched them. They were really, really good.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
We've had a request from Andy on the keyboard. Can you do a rendition of the Corrie theme tune, please? But it can't be Corrie theme tune. It can be an orchestrated. You play it. So this is owned by no one on this page or Podcast at 96.
It's not copyright or anything, like.
I'm doing the disclaimer now. We don't own anything like that.
That's used to That's
Yeah, that'll do.
EastEnders.
Oh, well, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I enjoyed that,
Lovely.
Adam. Thank you very much. You know what? It's a great pleasure meeting you, Adam, and chatting to you again. I think it's time to meet our next contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Megan! The fuck I'm out in a moment.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
Hey,
All
Meg.
right. How you doing? How you doing, Megan? All right.
Good, thank you. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Yeah. Nervous as hell, but we got it. Buzzing.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. And how's your
Well, Megan is only the third female we've had on here.
all inclusive? See, we're ticking every box, Paddy.
Yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't assume. That is how you identify, right, Megan? I should never assume. that.
No, I was going for more of a fridge freezer, but
Okay, cool.
I thought I was the only one.
Fingernails available in smaller sizes.
So, Megan, we've
Very
gone
nice.
through what skills and what we've been doing to make ourselves in a more positive mindset. What have you been doing in your free time for positivity and creative proactiveness?
so the first couple of weeks were a bit slow. I'm not going to lie. I think they were for everyone, really. Didn't really know what to do with myself. Didn't know where to take it. But then I was speaking to some friends, and they were saying that they were doing online courses.
Okay.
So I thought, oh, I'll take a look and see if there's anything that I fancy doing. And I ended up signing up to do a mental health counselling course.
Brilliant.
So I'm about halfway through that. So far with 100%. So fingers crossed that stays and we carry on with that. But yeah, so that's going really well at the moment. It's really, really interesting actually. And there's a lot to it that you wouldn't necessarily think about unless you study it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's been nice to see a whole other side to it. So yeah, it's been really good.
Oh, awesome. That's really good to hear. And what else have you been doing with your training and your course? What else have you been doing in your free time? I know you've got a new sound and video equipment. What are you using for this? It's quite clear. What are you using?
Okay, so I don't do podcasts. In fact, this is the first ever video thing that I've been involved with. So thank you, by the way, for having me on this. But yeah, so I've currently got my phone stacked on about 4 makeup palettes.
Nice.
With a Slim Fast banana milkshake tub behind it and some blue tack.
See, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. And
Easy.
Points for creativity.
Easy.
I can beat
Make
that.
do amend.
Oh, Paddy, yes.
Because in my phone, I've got one of these cases that you open it up and it doubles up as a
Oh,
stand.
you are old.
But
no,
but also it's a bit flimsy, so I'm having to prop it up as well with a picture of me as Santa, which has got snowflakes in it. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
That's so cute.
He's got a wallet.
I don't know if you can see.
I love that.
For some
brilliant.
reason, even though I'm Santa, I'm giving it the Craig David fingers, and I don't know why.
That's great.
Obviously, as you can all tell, I'm a very techie person. So yeah, I'm really good at this.
Oh, fantastic. So are you excited to crack on with some games then? Are we excited?
Let's do this.
Yeah, okay.
You're
So,
both going to lose, by the way.
well, I don't know. Wait, Paddy is a competitor, but I think these two might give you a run up for money. Oh, here we go. Hello, we had a clip
I'll
coming
give
up
it
there.
a good shot.
Good. Okay. So our first game is called True or False. Right? Easy game. Now I set you both the task of creating some truths and some false things about yourselves. So each one of us will take a go. You can say whichever one you like, and we've got to guess: is it true or false? If you get it right, you get a point. If you don't get it right, no points. So who's going to go first? We're going to let ladies go first. So Adam, are you? Adam, are you ready?
Yeah, I feel like I'm at massive disadvantage for this because I'm so competitive, but I can't lie to save my life.
Makes it easier for us.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So what do you want me to do, Phil? Do you want me to read any out that I've got, and then
And woo!
Go on,
Go
Nego,
on,
says
Nego.
Hannah Jenkins.
Go on. Thank you, Hannah Jenkins. So going to be any out, and we've got to guess if it's true or false. I'll ask Megan first, and then Paddy if I think it's true or false, and then you'll say if it's true or false. Okay?
Okay.
Can we ask questions to try and figure this out? Like I'm
Yes.
gonna lie to you.
If you get really stuck and think, oh, I don't know, you can get one question each. Okay?
Okay.
Just nice and fair. Adam, stop picking your nose, mate.
Lick it, roll it, flick it. There you go.
Okay, Adam, over to you, sir. First one.
So first one is I am related to Cilla Black.
Oh, Cilla Black. Is that okay? All right. Is that true or false? Oh, that's difficult because you are Liverpoolian.
Liverpoolian.
It was Liverpoolian, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a relation there because of the area where you're from.
Maybe.
Megan's picking her nose now, so there's a trend.
See, good for you.
Didn't your mum ever tell you to eat your greens, Phil?
No. Should get the green ones and Phil, shut up, that's Megan. Meal plans.
Okay, I'm just going with Adam's body language. I think I've got an idea, but I do have a question. You said you're related to... What is she to you?
She is my mum's auntie.
Ooh.
Right, okay.
Megan, question. Megan, question, because you get a question because Paddy's asked one.
This is so hard. I can't read you as a person.
He's you can ask any question.
Not anything. I mean,
anything to do with his.
Yeah.
You're related to his fact or false.
No, I don't have one. I'm just trying to read his body language.
He's laughing, and Adam just laugh at anything. Are you eating the marshmallows? Stop eating the marshmallows. You're worse than me, Adam. Stop it. You're worse. You get like me, Adam.
I'm pretty confident with this. I'm going to say it's a lie.
Okay, so Paddy says lie. Megan, what do you say?
I'm going to say it's a lie.
Okay, so both lies. Adam, are you telling the truth or are you lying?
What would you say, Phil?
Oh, yeah. He's not playing, but no, let's have them have a guess, yeah.
I'd say true, only because you're both from Liverpool and you might have somehow done it.
Darren is saying true on the old tippy tappy.
There we go. So 1 true, 2 falses / lie.
I can tell you that it is, in fact, true.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm not playing. I don't know. Fantastic.
That's mental. That's amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so no points there. But that's how the game's going to go. All right, who's going to go first? Megan.
Okay.
What's your first one? Could be anyone you like.
Okay.
Over to you.
When I was about 11, I had 6 giant snails as pets.
I thought you were going to say something else. Okay. So when Megan was younger, she had 6 giant snails. Is that correct? Snails. Right.
Yeah.
Well, you can have them as pets. I know that.
Well, just going in. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Without hesitation, name them.
I didn't name them.
What?
I didn't name them.
They're not real pets, then, are they? Okay. How long did they live for?
I had them for about a year, I think.
Okay, that's me out.
You're out. Okay. Paddy, any questions?
Giant snails, just with your hands. Can you show us roughly how giant they were?
Shell or just body or both?
Whole thing.
Snail. The whole snail.
Thing.
All of the snail.
About that.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know where you were living. That's huge. Don't know you get the snails that big anyway.
What did you keep them in? Like, was it like a big?
It was like a see-through plastic tub with
like
a black lid that had like lines at the top of it so that air could get in.
Oh wow!
You know what?
I'll ask you, Adam.
Yeah,
Paddy. Sorry.
I can believe this about you, Meg. I'm going to say true.
Okay, so Paddy's gone true. Adam.
100% true, I reckon.
True. Okay.
What do you reckon? Just for fun.
Because I can imagine you actually being kidding. I've got a box with snails. I'm going to go true as well. I've got a snail.
You are all correct.
Yes! Well done.
They were they're called 6 giant African land snails.
Ooh.
Oh wow! See,
Yeah.
that's a question of
I got
asked.
them off my auntie. She gave them to me. The thing is, my mum didn't let me have a pet.
Oh, cool.
So my auntie gave me snails.
Oh, you just nicked them out the garden, didn't you?
I mean, I wish I did, but they were massive. Honestly, they were massive. I
They
never
can
held
grow
them
quite
though. I was
large.
too scared.
Andy, at some point, can you try and get a picture of these African snails? I've never actually heard of them in my life. An African snail. Right, okay.
They should
Paddy.
bring them along to Weird Animal Science. That'd be great.
Yeah.
We should do like a science thing on one of our podcasts.
Mentos
imagine
and
that?
Coke. Mentos and Coke. Yes.
Yes.
Planned. That's a plan. Okay, Paddy, over to you. So it's 1-1 at the moment between Paddy and Adam.
Okay.
Paddy.
I'm just going to pick one of mine. Oh, yes. Okay. So I have a tradition that on Christmas morning, every single year, I have Crunchy Nut cornflakes for breakfast, but with Baileys instead of milk. That's my little tradition at Christmas.
Oh.
First of all, that sounds amazing.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
going to try that
I've got a
now.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it normal Baileys or is it mint Baileys?
It's the original Baileys.
Right.
Christmas wouldn't be
Whoa.
Christmas without Baileys, would it?
When did you start this, Paddy? How old were you when you first started it?
I was about 24 because my girlfriend at the time, that's what she used to do. And I tried it once and I was just like, ooh, game changer. So I've been doing it ever since then.
She did it on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty
So I just
now.
carried it on.
Paddy is a good liar. Oh, Darren Speller.
Bold claim there, Darren.
How dare you? Fighting talk. Pew, pew, pew. Cover my violence. Sorry.
So,
wow.
I thought it was like a kangaroo with a shell.
Are they similar to yours, were Meg?
Yeah, mine were a little bit smaller than that. They weren't
gonna
they
say.
weren't fully grown, my ones. But yeah, they were still big.
Wow.
Blimey. I'll be scared to leave my house. I don't know.
Sorry, Phil.
Sorry. So, Paddy, say yours again. Your Malibu and cereal on Christmas Day, isn't it? No.
No, Baileys and Crunchy Nut cornflakes.
Right. There's so many things going on. Okay. Baileys and...
Does it taste nice, Paddy, or do you just do it for a tradition?
It does. I mean, I think it's to do with the honey mixing in with the Irish cream there. It's just, so nice. Honestly, give it a go. It's amazing.
I've got, sorry, other question. Paddy, you can do a really good Irish accent. And Adam, aren't you part Irish as well, or are you full on Irish?
Yeah, I'm Irish.
Okay. Can we have an accent off, please? You can do the best Irish accent.
Oh, come on.
No, it's happening.
I mean, I'd like to, but I can only really do Northern Ireland. Southern Ireland's a wee bit difficult because I've been watching Dairy Girls on All 4. If you've not seen it, do it. It's absolutely cracker. So, it's just the Northern one I can do. I can't really do anything else.
Okay, Adam.
I tell you what, I'll do a Dublin accent for you. Dublin accent is when you go down south, and it's pretty much the same as my accent, but just a little bit strange, a little bit different.
That's what I thought, but I thought that I just didn't want to trade because obviously I just stepped back into Northern accent like that. That's weird.
Wow, Megan, do yours. Okay.
I have a serious problem with accents.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh dear. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's entirely up to you. No peer pressure.
We are really
No, I mean, I'll give it a go. I'm always up for giving it a go.
Yeah.
I just need something to say.
How
There's
dare
always
you?
a key phrase you need to do.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
That's not bad. For me, the phrase I always say in my head is "shut your mouth right now," and that gets you into it.
Honestly,
Nice.
I'm awful at accents. My worst one is Scottish. I just can't do them.
Well, we'll get to that another time. So, back to Paddy.
Oh, me, I'd love to hear your Scottish accent, Lassie.
So, Paddy, let's find out if we think cereal, was it cornflakes?
Crunchy nut cornflakes and Baileys. Christmas morning.
Okay. Adam, is Paddy telling the truth?
I'm going to say he is a very good liar, and it's false.
Okay. Megan.
I'm going to say it's True.
Okay, so you got a truth from Megan, false from Adam. I'm going to go with true. I can imagine you just starting like 11 in the morning, just guzzling down, yeah. So,
11, that's far too late.
oh, sorry, 9. Is it 8 or 9? Anyway, move on. I think my lab's about to fall over. It's coming. Okay, moving on. Paddy, is it true or false?
I can tell you it was, in fact, a lie. Well done.
Yes!
Oh!
It is true, the fact of my missus at the time did used to do it, and I did have a spoonful of it, but I was just thinking, what, a whole bowl? No way, I'll be wrecked before lunch.
Oh my goodness.
But it really does taste nice. Try it.
I'm going to try that.
Oh, I'm not a fan of. Well, I don't mind Baileys, but I'm not a fan.
Oh. Okay, Adam, back to you.
Oh,
What's
okay.
your next one? Here we go.
I once pushed. I once accidentally. Right, that's the key phrase. Pushed a nun down the stairs. Accidentally.
Okay.
Was
Okay.
this a habit, or sorry, I had to get that joke in. Please be
was,
true,
like-
says Andy backstage.
Where were you for this to happen?
I was in a convent. My dad works in a convent. He's like a maintenance guy for a convent full of nuns. And I was about, I can't even say I was young, I wasn't. I was about 19, 20. And I went to work with my dad one day to see what he did, like to help him out a little bit. And we were upstairs in this convent, only up one flight of stairs. I've got to add that one as well. Basically, it's this it's like crowd of nuns. In this hallway. And I didn't realise that there was a door on the left, and it led to some stairs. And as I was brushing past them, she was holding onto the door handle. And as I brushed into her, she fell into the door handle and fell down the stairs.
You shouldn't be laughing.
So, what do we think? Megan, is he telling the truth or is he lying? It's a pretty convincing story, to be honest. I might
Because
buy
he
it.
told the actual story.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's something, do you know what? I'm going to go true.
True, okay.
I'm going to go for it.
Paddy, relying on the story, true or false?
I think, yeah, you did a lot to kind of back yourself up saying it was accidental. I really want it to be true, but I'm going to go with false.
Okay, so both false. Was yours false with Megan? Wasn't it false?
No, she said
I said true.
True, false. Okay. Adam, was it true or false?
It was false.
I am so rubbish at reading people.
Oh. So at the moment, it's 2 points for Paddy and 2 points for Adam. So now we're going to move on to...
Little tip, Megan. Body language. Open. There. Closed. You're probably trying to hide something. There you go.
I'm going to put this out there. I'm quite closed because this top is going like dark under the armpits, so I'm closed anyway.
Okay, Megan, your go. It's our final round, so we're going to do one more. So Megan and then Paddy, and then we're going to move on to our next game. All right? So, Megan, what's your next one?
Okay, this is a really easy one, I guess.
Okay.
My favourite colour is pink.
Oh, straight to the
I'm gonna
false.
say false straight away, I don't think I've ever seen you wearing pink at training or
Apart from
anything
when
like
we
that.
had to with uniform, yeah.
Okay, so both false, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say false.
Megan, what is it? False or true or false?
It is.
I'm going, let me see your nails. Wait, let me see your nails.
No.
Oh. Well, they're like,
It is false.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Get in.
Well done, everyone. That's 3 each. Now, Paddy, over to you. Last one. Paddy, what is your final one?
My final one.
Yes.
I'm actually quite proud of this as well. I am a Guinness World Record holder.
Ooh.
In what?
Sorry?
In what?
In what? The challenge I completed, and I'm still the holder for this one as far as I'm aware. The most magic tricks done underwater. Why's it all gone quiet?
Silence.
Because I'm really trying to focus.
What magic tricks did you do? Did you do like card magic tricks or anything like that?
I did, because Bicycle, which is the brand of cards that most magicians use, they have a plastic deck that they brought out a few years ago. So I thought, well, that's my way around that. Sponge magic as well, because sponge is supposed to be in water. It was a bit more difficult because obviously, hang on, I can.
Hello, come back.
Props.
Hello. I didn't say props, Paddy. I do like that ceiling pattern he's got there. I'm just in there.
I wonder what's in that bedside drawer.
So yeah, obviously with the sponge ball, the idea is you take it and you vanish it like that. And obviously being underwater, it's a bit more difficult than that because it was full of water and everything. But yeah.
I'm going to say true.
Okay, true. Mig on. Final round. Try and get a point. True or false?
I'm so rubbish at this round, honestly.
Don't panic. You got it.
I'm going to say true.
True. So Megan says true. Adam, you said
true.
So both true. Paddy, true or false?
It was, in fact, a big fat lie.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh.
But it's genuinely something I've thought about that I might write to them and say, can I give this a go?
Oh, so
I have thought about it.
Can I just say, before you go any further, I'm in the Guinness World Record book for holding the Guinness World Record.
Oh, there we go.
I jumped through some.
What? So you've done it. The most magicians performed underwater is in 3 minutes is 13 by Alessandro Politi. I think that's how you say it. On the set of Lo Show Dia Record in Milan. Okay. Get.
Wow, there we go. So
impressive.
On the scores, here we go. Scores on the can't say dogs. That's already catchphrase. I'm going to do scores on my dog's paws. Paddy had 3 points. Andy, not Andy, and oh wow, Adam. I saw Adam in the group chat. Adam, yeah. Adam, 3 points, and Paddy got 3 points. Megan, I'm afraid you got absolute nothing. But there's more games.
I just can't tell when someone's lying.
Well, I'm sorry. Okay, our next game.
That's lying right there. He's not sorry at all.
No, he's not.
Point. Okay, our next game, you need to get pen and paper.
Oh.
Right.
3, 2, 1, pen and paper.
Oh my god.
Go.
Oh my god.
It's all right. It's okay. No rushing.
I'm trying.
It's okay.
I'm ready.
Ready. Paddy's ready, I think.
Oh, here we go.
What does a pen look like?
I'm a thief.
Oh, how dare you?
The cheek.
Saying that I've got loads in accommodation, I've got none at home. Right. So this game is called a word. It's like a word scramble, or also called as an anagram or something.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Honestly. So basically, due to time, I'm gonna do 4. All right. All you gotta do, a pen looks like that you've done your eyebrows with. I thought that as well. Is that your like eyebrow pen thing?
You're obviously talking to me.
Hello, love. All right.
Hiya, this is my mum, guys. So.
Hi, Mum.
Hi, Mum.
Hiya.
Hi, love. All right. So we got to do. We're gonna put some scrambled words on the screen, hopefully, and then people at home can join in, or we can see them there. You've got to try and unscramble the word. Okay.
I know we can't see the comments because Andy's got control over that, but people watching try not to comment the answer just in case.
Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. So our first one. Oh, where's that bit of paper? Okay, here it is. Our first one is his pouffs. His pouffs. That's the first one. His pouffs. Yeah, yeah. And when you have got the answer, you must make your own buzz noise. Okay? It could be a chicken, could be anything you like.
Oh my god.
It's really not.
I am so rubbish at this. Can we not get clues?
Okay. It fishes. Oh no, it's so bad.
That's my buzzer. I've got it.
You can find it. You got it, Paddy.
Yep.
Okay, Paddy. What do you think it is, sir?
Is it fish soup?
Yes, it is.
Oh, what? I didn't know it was 2 words. I was thinking about 1 word.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You know what? Because I'm sorry. I'm going to give you all 1 point because I didn't explain it correctly. So I'm going to give you all 1 point. Okay.
All right.
So it's the only point I'm going to get, so I'll take it.
Have confidence, love.
So our next one is Gash Nannies. It's 1 word. It's called Gash. It's Gash Nannies. 1 word. Okay, we're on for Gash Nanny. Okay.
I've got it.
Okay, so what?
That was quick.
Adam.
Is it shenanigans?
Yes.
Well
did you
done,
get that?
Adam, sir.
Wow.
You are a genius.
He's
Hilarious.
I like Countdown.
Oh,
So do I, but
To be honest, I don't watch Countdown. I'm
that
not
sounds
very
like one of
good
the
at
ones that Cats does countdown to.
Okay, our next one is. It's okay. Stop it.
You stop it.
Oh, stop it.
You're
Next
right,
one is.
darling.
I'm good. Yes. Next one is Bites Hilly Stiff. Bites.
How many words?
This is 2 words. No, 3 words. 3 words. The clue is it's a party dance.
Shut up, let's go. No.
Okay, no. Okay, all right. New rule, next person to stop has to answer. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Bites Hilly Stiff.
Oh, caca!
Yes. Stop the car! Stop the car! Adam.
Is it big
Yes.
fish, little fish?
Oh,
Yes, it is. Yes.
of course it is.
Blimey. I like
Fuming.
fish. How dare you?
Very
Okay.
Megan, should we just give up and go to the pub?
Yeah.
No.
No, we can't, can we?
Oh, shame.
You got a beer fridge, surely.
I
I
don't
have.
really drink alcohol, so no.
So okay, moving on. What's your go-to drink, Megan? What's your go-to drink?
Alcoholic or
quickly.
non-alcoholic?
Any drink, alcoholic, non-alcoholic. What's your go-to drink?
Spice Captain Morgan's and orange and passion fruit J2O.
Nice.
Oh, so like a cocktail or something. That sounds amazing.
Literally, just Spice Captain Morgan's and J2O is just beautiful.
I'm going to give that a go.
Lethal.
Also, lethal. Right, sounds a plan. Okay, our next one is number 4 is in fact Melon Octo. Melon Octo. Time starts now. Make any noise you can.
How many words?
Melon Octo. It's 2 words. Do you need a clue? Put your hands up. I will give 1 clue. Okay, yeah. I'm going to give a clue, Adam. Patient young man. Recently on the news.
What?
Really recent on the news. Really recent on the news. Really gave the country a big lift.
Oh my God. Is it 1 word?
2 words. In fact, it's a name of someone.
Is it Colonel?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Okay. Megan.
Is it
You got it.
go on, Megan.
First word.
Colonel?
Yes.
Pass it over. She doesn't know.
No. Yes. Well done. Awesome
Nice
stuff.
one.
Brilliant. You know what? Let's do 1 more. Okay, this one made me laugh. Okay, this one is or snippet. Or snippet.
How many words?
How many words?
2. Funky. Yeah. Anyone need a clue?
Yeah.
Babies.
Coco.
Stop. Adam, if you get this, I'm worried.
If this is right, okay, you've got something wrong with you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was typing random things in. Honestly, I thought this.
Is it eat nappies?
Eat nappies? No, it's not. No.
Oh.
Next, carry on. Here we go. I know I'm fat and I eat a lot, but come on. Here we go. Yeah. Come on. Give me some sugar. So the word is all snippet. Your first clue is babies. Second clue is I'm going to say it. Packs of them. Packs of something for babies.
Did they go together or not?
2 words separate.
Did they go together? Oh, they don't go together.
They go together. Yes. Okay, stop there. Paddy.
Is it wet nappies?
Yes, it is.
Ah!
I don't know how I got that. Why? So, okay. You know what? Because I'm feeling very good, and I had 6, so we're going to go to the final one. I do apologise. The next one is acrobatic cacti. Now this
sounds a bit prickly.
Yeah, straight to the point. That's bad, isn't it? Acrobatic cacti. 2 words, obviously. It's from a 90s film, I think, where 2 animals were fighting against each other. Well, one animal. There's 2 animals. It's quite a popular pet. They can be found inside or outside. Sometimes they scratch you like mad.
Is it 1 word?
No, it's 2 words.
Oh my god, this is hard.
Any more clues?
Yeah, 1 more.
Right. The first word doesn't need changing. So acrobatic is 1 correct word, just that second word. Here we go. Okay, we've got about another 30 seconds and I'm going to tell you the answer. Okay, I can't say the film, but it was in the 90s. Okay, it was dogs. Okay, no more. Okay. Right. We're going to stop there. Does anyone have a guess what it might be? Acrobatic.
Cat.
Yes.
You said that needs changing, but that means getting rid of 2 letters. I thought the point was supposed to use all letters. I'm not saying this. I'll take the point. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You are not having a point for that, Paddy.
I don't think I should either, but...
No, I was only pointing at the camera just because I don't know why. No, the time was up. I'm afraid it was acrobatic cat, but he just made it past the time.
No. There's 2 extra letters in that film.
Yeah.
Is there? Oh, Google. Oh, let me down.
There's an unneeded C and I in it.
This is Bill all over. This is you all over.
It's not all over. Okay, so because of the confusion, I'm going to be really nice and give you all a point. So,
okay, I'll let you off.
Nice. How about that? Hey, Adam thought we were given a point. So let's sum that up. So Megan has 3 points, Paddy has 3 points, and Adam has 4 points. Wow, so well done. Adam. Okay, now here's to the main event. This next game is called Go Fetch. Now, as our jobs, we've all played this game. All you have to do, I'll say an item, and you have to go and fetch it. All right, pretty simple. First item is a tea bag. Tea bag. Woo! Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, Paddy. Okay, so Paddy, well done to you. First point goes to Paddy. Now, next one.
Oh my word!
Just to warn you both, this will get exhausting. This game.
Yes, I do apologise, guys. Next one is a loaf of bread. Go. Okay, yes. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share our podcast 96 page. As there's so much for. Oh, okay. Okay, stop there. Yes, nice.
Ha! Paddy!
Oh, just.
Okay, yes.
Make it rubbish.
I'm on the old farmhouse loaf.
I swear that my kitchen is a lot further away.
Probably.
So, well done. That's a point to Paddy and a point to Adam. Next item is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Whoa. Next item is
Adam got that before me.
a cuddly toy.
I don't own one.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've got one.
Oh.
I don't have one.
That's
I'll have a look. Hang on.
It's okay. Okay, Paddy.
Phil, there's
Yes.
a little message for you on here.
Love you loads. Ah.
Go.
Oh. Yes, I'm happy. Thank you very much. Yes. You did have a cuddly toy.
I found
Oh.
one.
She says, I don't think I've got one, then comes back with the best cuddly toy ever.
You know what?
Oh.
Because of the awesomeness of that toy and the fact that she's lagging behind a bit, she can have my point for that.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. So, Megan, you get a point. So, each one of you now has 1 point. Megan needs a head start. The other guys, okay, it's all right.
Your business, Luke.
They're really not, Luke.
The next, here we go. Next item is a smelly sock. Go!
I mean,
Megan, you're not wearing any socks. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, brilliant. So,
This is so hard.
okay. Next item is a spoon.
Need a spoon.
I'm in.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Phil.
Yeah, well done, Adam, Paddy, and then Megan. Well done.
I was going to say, while we're waiting, do you want to see a magic trick? Look, this spoon.
Yeah.
What I can actually do with it is, if I show you this, I can actually bend it like that, but then it comes back out straight again.
Okay, next one is an energy drink.
I don't have one, Phil.
There you go.
Megan. There we go. Awesome, well done. Okay.
I would have sat that out because I don't have any. Unless you count coffee.
It's got caffeine in, so yeah.
It's got caffeine, it counts.
Yeah, but Megan, well done. Well done. Point to you. Ready for this one? A tea towel. Or a towel or a tea towel.
Tea towel.
Well. Oh, nice. Yes. Well done.
Oh,
You know what? That was a draw between Paddy and Adam. I'm now
All the way
going to
to
go.
Lidford in Devon.
Wait,
Fell
adjudication.
over.
Sorry, we're not liable. Are we liable for? No, we're not. Okay.
No, we're not. You play this game.
Paddy. Yes. Andy, can you help me out with this one? Who got there first? Was it Paddy or Adam? Can I have some adjudication, please? As it was very close.
Just like the costume finish.
Paddy, okay, 1 point to Paddy. Okay, your next item is we've got two more. Then I'll call it. Next one is a guitar. Guitar.
Don't have
Oh. Sorry, everyone. Point to Megan. Okay.
Thanks.
Stupid game.
Just because you're losing.
You want to play anyway? All right, here we go. Two more left. Okay. The next one is. So when I say this item, you've got to get it and then put it on your head.
Okay.
No. Okay. Nice idea, Andy. I want you all to sit down on your chairs for this one.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So this one. Yeah. So what you have to do is just to get it, go fetch it, and put it on your head. Okay.
Okay.
Your next item can be any of this. Can be male or female. A pair of underwear. Get it and then put it in your head. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh. Nice. Okay. What are they?
what?
Where have my pants gone? Okay, yes, we have a winner. And that's
Bloody, have you starched them? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Wait, you go put your head with something from Megan?
You can't really see it because mine's skin coloured.
Yeah. Yes, cool. Right, your next and final item is, and this is, so I think it's all like 4 all now, so you've all got 4. Next item now for the win is marshmallows. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh!
Come on, Phil.
It's like it was planned. How weird. Right. So this moves on to our next and final game.
Try to get that point or.
No, you'll get a point, yeah, because you're at the same time. So it's a draw. Point each.
Oh.
However, yeah, point each. So because it's a point, it's 5 all. Which means this is a side. So at the moment, Adam and Paddy, first game you won that one, so you've got a game in hand. Second game was the word scramble. Adam won that.
Yeah.
This game, third game, all got 5, so it's all draw. Which means this is Fluffy Bunny. It's going to be pretty much how many marshmallows can you get in your mouth? Say the word fluff or the phrase Fluffy Bunny. All right?
Yeah.
Are you excited? Adam, got a question? Are you okay?
My marshmallows are huge.
So am I.
Are we all roughly the same size?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am ref. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a competition. Other brands are available to get marshmallows. If we're own brand or branded, it's entirely up to you.
Love how Megan's got the advertising going on in the side of her screen there.
Yeah. So it's a Spanish of Haribon, isn't it? Spanish Haribon.
Yeah.
Okay. Not yet, everybody. So I'm going to let Paddy.
Yes, love.
I don't know. Let's change that because you are the what's it called?
The racer.
You are the guy, the racer. That's the one. Thank you very much. We're going to try and beat the racer. So, Megan.
Yeah.
All you have to do, you've played this before, is I know what, I need some help with reffing this one. And I know no one else better than Jordan, who's behind the screen, is going to help me ref this as well. because I can only count to 4. Hello, Jordan.
Hello, mate.
How you doing, buddy? All right?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Yes.
Backstage, I'm missing it.
Oh, yeah. So what are you
doing
thinking?
Well, though, Phil.
Thank you very much, Fab. Thank you. So, this game, Marshmallow, Fluffy Bunny. Are you excited for this? You excited for Fluffy Bunny? I can't count higher than 3. So, Jordan's going to help me count higher.
I'll help you out.
Cheers, babe. So,
and then tomorrow we'll do
Megan.
shapes.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Megan, are you ready to go first?
Yeah.
I love shapes. Okay.
Best of luck, Megan.
So all you're gonna do, put a marshmallow in, say Fluffy Bunny, and try and do as many as you can. If you feel like you're gonna spit or project or whatever the correct word is, just wave or do something to say no more. Last week
Like you did last week, Phil, when you dribbled.
I've got a bowl. I'm all prepared.
Prepare for dribble, because there will be.
Yeah, okay. So, Megan, are you ready? On a countdown from 3 to 1. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So, you got to here we go.
Fluffy Bunny.
1.
Fluffy Bunny.
Nice.
So are we getting a full screen picture of Megan? That's 3.
Oh,
Fluffy Bunny. These are so big.
Number 5.
Fluffy Bunny.
Fluffy Bunny. Go on.
Number 6.
She's got to put her head back.
That's 6 marshmallows. We're not got any music.
Yeah. Put your hands in the air. Yeah. I'm moving like you don't care. No.
Okay, that's 7 marshmallows for Megan. Well done, Megan.
Okay, Jordan. Megan with 7. Nice. Adam K. Are you ready?
I'm going to be honest, Phil, I'm not looking forward to this.
Adam, on a countdown from 3.
Well, he's been eating them already, so he's probably sick of them already.
I'm so stuck right now with marshmallows.
Oh. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Adam.
Fluffy Bunny.
That's 1.
Fluffy Bunny. I hate this game. Fluffy Bunny.
3.
Fluffy
Nice.
Bunny. Oh, Fluffy.
He's good.
Put it in. There we go.
Fluffy Bunny.
That's 4.
Fluffy Bunny.
5.
Wow.
Fluffy Bunny.
It's when the
Oh,
Eagles start. That's what makes it harder.
Come on, Adam. Here we go.
Bunny.
7. One more to be Megan.
Are you just going all in the right side?
Fluffy Bunny.
Maybe that's the tactic.
8.
You'll see some marshmallows come out his nose in a minute.
Fluffy Bunny.
There's 8.
That's 9. How big of a... That's 9, I think. This number 10.
Fluffy Bunny.
How big are those? Are they really small marshmallows?
No, big brothers have them.
They're the same.
Say that again, mate.
They're the same size as mine.
Fluffy Bunny.
From an egg.
Number 12.
Fluffy Bunny.
Where are you putting this, Adam?
In my mouth.
13.
Is he eating them and not actually holding them? Okay, good.
That's 14.
Fluffy Bunny.
Crikey.
Oh my god.
I've never known someone to do that many.
This is
Fluffy
15.
Bunny.
15. Jeez Louise.
Oh, he's out.
16 marshmallows. That's got to be a record.
Adam, are we okay? Are we going to go for one more? I don't know.
I just been taking it of it.
Right, we'll give
I'll do it, man.
16 marshmallows to Adam there.
How?
Well done, mate.
Right, so we've got 7. Jesus.
I mean,
16. No.
I've just had a count and I've only got 11, so I'm more than happy for Adam to take that point.
No,
Yes.
I'll feel we should see if you can do it anyway.
See it anyway.
Yeah, Paddy, come on. You should have got 7 to beat. You should have got 7 to beat, Paddy.
What did you
So-
get last week, Phil?
12. No, dribbled.
Okay. Let's see if you can fit 12 in. Match Phil.
Well, I've only got 11, so
Oh, okay. We'll just go for 11 then.
Come on, Paddy, come on.
I'd say what, if I can do all 11 of these, that beats Megan, but obviously that's all I can do. So if I get all 11 in, tiebreaker between me and Adam of something.
Okay.
No more eating.
No, obviously.
All right. No more eating. Okay.
Go ahead. Is Andy back? Because, okay, he's gone for some fresh air. Go
Nice.
on then.
Here we go.
Paddy.
Here we go. 1.
Fluffy bunnies.
Fluffy bunny.
Fluffy bunnies.
It starts off nice and polite. It goes, fluffy bunny.
Doesn't it? You got angry with everyone you did for that.
I couldn't breathe. That's right.
Fluffy bunnies.
Great.
Stop laughing, you little git.
There's a little hamster cheek.
Come on.
Number 4.
Fluffy bunnies.
He's struggling already.
It's because he's laughing. So I'm going to take this out.
It's going to gobble his mic in a minute. Don't eat your mic, Paddy. Don't eat your mic. Don't eat it.
Right, from it's number 5, isn't it?
Number 5, yes. Number
Fluffy
5.
bunnies.
Adam's won. Give up. He's give up. God.
Oh, wow. So, Adam, well done.
Well done, guys.
Oh, my
You win
life.
that round, which means, Adam, overall, you get to win. You've won all the challenges. So well done to all of you. Now, let's see if our contestants can beat Paddy. There we go. I'll strip 44 marshmallows. That
What a big
is-
garbage.
You know what?
What?
I thought mine was like proper world record there.
Proper
I
world
don't think my
record.
mouth was as
Fluffy
small as it is, but clearly.
Wow.
Okay,
Can't say anything.
I'm going to do one more. Go fetch.
Oh,
Now,
Oh no!
no. This is Adam and Megan versus Paddy. This is going to either be Paddy wins as the magician and our team loses today, or see if our guest team, Adam and Megan, win the day. How about that, John? Should we do that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can drop me out now, Andy, if you like. Well done, guys.
Okay, Adam, question, yes.
can I just say,
Yes.
what happens to me leading right now?
Yeah, surely
Yes.
he's won.
I've
You won. Yeah, so you win overall. Well done. But I want to try and make it
Okay,
fair.
all right, that's fine.
Yeah, so you win overall. Well done to you. And we'll get you
And
a prize
also-
sent to you.
The first person to beat me.
Okay.
Yes. So Adam, you've beat the magician. Let's see if
You're the
the
first one to do
team.
that.
Let's see if the team can beat the magician. How about that, Megan? You up for that one? Let's see if
Okay,
we
yes.
both can do it. So I want you all to sit down on your chair
Oh,
now.
it's so hard for me to get out.
You can do it. You've got this.
Turn it round.
Yeah. See, teamwork. Nice. Like it. You can turn around if you need to. Paddy just put his headphones out. What?
Just the one.
Your next final item is a pint of water. Ready, set, go. Here we go.
They went way before you said go.
Hey, why not? Here we go.
It don't matter.
It's fine. I'm going to get them all to down in a minute. It's all right. What's that one? Here we go. Are you enjoying yourself? Oh,
she's back.
Okay.
Hello,
welcome back. Hello, welcome back. Paddy, guess what? Well done, Paddy. Right. So at the moment, Paddy, they're winning. Sorry, mate. The visitors
I'm
may
so
be.
glad you said get that because I could really do with that right now.
See, it's all part of the idea. Make it up. No, it's not. Right.
Not gonna lie, I gave up.
Okay. So Megan came back first. So guess what, guys?
Megan.
The visitors have beaten.
No.
The magician.
No. Team effort. They've both got to beat me to get the point.
Oh, okay.
Surely.
No, they both get.
Oh,
okay.
It's easy for you to win then.
I know what. Let's do it.
What?
Both Megan and Adam, you got to down your drink as quicker than Paddy drinks.
I can't down.
Mine's an actual pint.
That's fine.
Mine is.
It's okay. But down your drinks quicker than Paddy.
I feel like this might be a Paddy party trick, though. This.
It's not.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if it is or
can't
not.
down drinks, but I'll do it.
So don't remember, as well as before we start, Tuesday night we do our After Dark podcast 96 after 9 o'clock. If you want to take part in what we do on this podcast, please send us an email on Facebook, either Andy, myself, Paddy, or Jordan, or on the page itself. Give us a message, and we'll put you on the group chat ready for Tuesday.
And while
Paddy,
you're there as well, give us a like, give us a share, subscribe to our Facebook, excuse me. And also, we are supporting Mental Health Foundation. Also, find Jack Griffin's Facebook page because it is amazing. Mental Health Matters. There you go.
And we also have
Final
a
plug,
competition as well.
Oh, we do. Yes, we do. Sorry.
Yeah, so our poster for podcast 96 After Dark, we don't have a poster. It's really plain and boring. And we need all of you to create a poster. We've got pages, not 5 pages, photos of myself, Paddy, and Jordan on the page. Do whatever you can, make it as funky, funny, whatever you want. And if you send it in to us, and if you like it, we'll do it.
We've had 3 so far. They've all been fantastic, but we could do with some more to make it a bit more of a competition. Winner will get a prize.
Oh, so are we ready?
Yeah.
So Adam and Kay.
As will ever be.
Adam, Megan, you're both working together. So whoever finishes first, it's okay. You've just got to beat Paddy. And whoever wins this wins the overall game show today. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. Come on, Megan. Oh, go for it. She's probably going. Oh, come on. Stop there. Could do it. Adam's finished. Megan could finish.
Yes, Megan!
Oh, my word. Ladies and gentlemen, viewers, Adam, Megan, and Paddy, we do have some news. For the first time, the magician has been beat.
High five, Megan.
Do it. High five.
That way.
That's it. Yeah, you got to lean in, mate.
There you go.
Paddy, you try and high five that way, isn't it? Oh, you high five, Paddy. We did it.
There you go.
So well done to all of you lot. So well done. Congratulations to Megan and Adam for finally beating the magician.
That is the first time, guys. A great competition. Well done to you both.
Well done, Paddy.
Thank you.
Amazing, mate. I'm not going to lie. I struggled a lot to beat you, so well done.
Megan, winner's speech. How do you feel about this amazing moment?
I mean, it didn't start off very well, but me and Adam brought it back, and we were a great team.
Okay, and Paddy, how do you feel about the defeat? Obviously, you played really well. Obviously, you haven't won. There's always next week. How do you feel, mate?
There's always next week, and you know what? Hey, it's all for a laugh. It breaks up the day, and I've got a massive burp brewing, so if I do that, I can only apologise.
Okay, so to end this game show, we've got a nice tradition we do. We've got one final song to play. I want everyone to stand up, jump on your bed, jump on your head, whatever you want to do. You got to do your crazy dancing. We'll make it up now. So, Andy, can you play some funky music? We're going to say our final goodbyes. So here we go. Please give it up for Megan. Thank you very much for taking part. Well done for winning. There we go. Love it. Okay, let's do to Adam and Kay. Let's do your funky dance. Great. Okay, now we'll go to the magician himself. It is Mr. Paddy. Well done, buddy. Thank you very much for playing. I'm your host, Phil. Remember, like and subscribe to our page. Podcast Fanatics. So many competitions coming up. Don't forget, Sunday we've got a great guest. And make sure you are watching that on Sunday. So from all of us, shout out to Andy and John behind the scenes. Thank you very much, and we'll see you again soon. Bye.
Because you know I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, oh my God. About that bass. Yeah, it's pretty clear. I ain't no size 2, but I can shake it like I'm supposed to. Cause I got that boom that on the board shakes. All the right junk in all the right places. I see the magazine working out Photoshop. We know that ain't real. Come on now, make it stop. If you got beauty, just raise your voice. Every inch of you is perfect. Bottom to the top.
And gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Fantastic show.
Dave, what? Can I do my trick now? You just did one. I want to do one.
No.
Can I do my trick, please?
No.
Please.
No.
Fine.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a fantastic show planned for you guys this evening.
My pink bin here.
Hashtag my pink bin.
Dave.
What?
Hold this.
What?
Hold this.
What?
Hold this. Lego. It's a giant piece.
Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show off, I do need all of your attention and your direction to this side of the stage. Just hanging on that frame up there is the mystery chest.
The mystery chest.
Carl, can you please select someone from the audience to keep their eye on the mystery chest?
Hello, sir. You can stay where you are. It's just that you've got the biggest smile. What's your name, buddy? Adam, Dave, Adam.
Hello, Adam. Thanks for helping us out, Adam. You are going to stay exactly where you are, but you just need to keep your eye on the mystery chest.
Dave?
Yes, Carl.
Adam's got a mystery chest. I think you were Tommy Baker. Come on, dude.
Adam, as a way of saying thank you, myself and Carl would like to buy you any drink from behind the bar this evening. What would you like to drink, Adam?
Coffee.
Coffee! Oh, brilliant. Okay, myself and Carl will buy you a coffee.
Dave,
what?
Are you going to get a coffee?
No. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we've got so many things planned for this evening. We're going to need lots of your what?
Can I do my trick, please?
No.
Please, no, please.
No.
Fine.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do right now is we're going to...
My pink bin. Hashtag my pink bin, innit? Ew. There's poo in there. It's not my fault. Poo, it's disgusting. There's poo in there. I know, right? There's poo. Look. Oh no, that's Piglet. Dave.
What?
Do you want a piggyback? It come off the back of a piggy.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like to do now is I'd like to share a lovely piece of magic that will pull on your heartstrings.
It will pull on your heartstrings. I'll do it.
No, I'm going to do it. You go backstage.
You go backstage, love.
No, no. No, you. You with the gauntlet face.
He's talking to you, love.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I was 9 years old...
That was a long time ago.
When I was 9 years old...
40 years ago.
When I was 9 years old, I had
50 years ago.
When I was 9 years old, I used to have a favourite film. I used to watch this film all the time. It would get me through some very hard times. If I was feeling lonely, if I was feeling sick, if I was feeling sad, I would always put this film on. It would transport me to another world. I would like to share a piece of magic with you fantastic people this evening with the soundtrack from that very film. And all I'll ask you to do is to sit back, relax, and use your imagination. I hope you enjoy.
There is no life I know to compare with your imagination.
Of course, you may recognise that from my favourite film of all time, Police Academy 7, Mission to Moscow. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a massive, huge round of applause for the young lady that helped me on stage, please? She was amazing. Now, I couldn't quite hear your name on stage. Was it Katie or Kaylee? Keely? Katie. All right. That's Katie. I'll tell you about the first time. That's all right. You seem to argue with me. That's all. Okay. Katie, can we have a massive round of applause for Katie? Katie. I know you've won that. Is it Katie? You're just looking at me very confused then, that's all. Katie, what a beautiful name. Katie, you've got that lovely feather. It's nice, but I want to give you another prize, okay? So would you like to win a prize tonight? Yes, okay. So here's what I want you to do. Have a think about what you would like to win. You can choose anything you like, all right? You're not necessarily going to get it. Have a think, okay? If you need some help from adults, there's an adult sitting next to you. Have a think what you want. I'll come back to you in a little while. Is that okay, Katie? Ladies and gentlemen, for the next piece in the show, we're going to need audience participation. The louder you are, the better it's going to go. The louder you are, the better it's going to go. Don't forget as well, Adam, keep your eye on the mystery chest, don't you? Ladies and gentlemen, this is lots of fun. I hope you're going to enjoy it as much as I am. It's a lot of fun, and it goes a little bit like this. Find the lady. It's the classic game using 3 buckets. Bucket number 1, bucket number 2, and bucket number 3. And of course, the lady.
Hello there. I'm the lady. Hello dear. I'm being a lady.
Oh yeah, please finger on the bucket. That's one of the lady. And tell me where she's going to be. Is she going to be a bucket number 1, bucket number 2, or bucket number 3? Pretty simple game. Pretty simple question. Is it bucket number 1, bucket number 2, or bucket number 3? 1, 2, or 3.
Congratulations!
Well done, we're going a little bit faster and a little bit longer. Tell me, is this time, it should be in bucket number 1, bucket number 2, or bucket number 3? Exactly the same question, guys. Bucket number 1, bucket number 2, or bucket number 3? 3!
You guys are getting good.
Well done, we're going to go a little bit faster. And this time, tell me where it's going to be. It's going to be in bucket number 1, bucket number 2, or bucket number 3? Same question, guys. Bucket 1, bucket 2, or bucket 3? 1, 2, or 3? Of course, it's bucket number 1. That's the game. We'll find the lady. Here's the lady. Keep on at all times. It's a simple game. Using 3 buckets. Of course, you know that by their numbers now. Bucket number 1, bucket number 2, and bucket number 3. I know. Let's all play a game of Find the Lady. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Carl. Thank you, lighting. How you come, Carl? £43 that gag cost.
Hashtag worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've been such an amazing audience this evening. You really are. It's absolutely a pleasure to work. No, it's actually a pleasure to work with you this evening. Now,
my bing. Hashtag my bing. Oh, what's it? Who was that lying here? SylvaniaColindale.com. Like us on Facebook. Google hashtag my ping ping. Sounds like lying.
Katie, have you thought about what prize you'd like to win? You can stay there for the moment. Have you thought about what prize you might like to win today? No? I'll give you an hour. Ask the lady next to her. Just give her a prize quickly. Just choose anything. That'll be fine. Anything, yeah. What you got, Katie? What are you going to have? Anything? Money! You greedy little... No, she shouldn't. Yeah, whatever. Where's Katie's family?
What the fuck?
Katie, where's Katie's family? Give us a wave. Where are you, Katie's family? She's on her own. Oh, there they are. We're just going to set Katie up for a little bit of disappointment in life. All right. Carl's got some bad news, Katie.
We don't have money.
No. What you are going to win, though, this evening is your very own Carl and Dave DVD! There you go, Katie!
Hold on a minute. Is that the one with the whole theatre-style performance on there?
Yes!
And it's got the award-winning Edinburgh Fringe 5-star Best of Acts on there?
Yes!
And it's available afterwards for £5.
Yes. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, we've got so much more planned for you this evening. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. I'm so excited. No, I'm so. In fact, what we're going to do for you next is we're going to do some wine drinking.
Sounds boring.
It's not. Magically speaking, it's actually one of the strongest parts of the entire show. You might learn something. Sit down and watch a pro at work. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this wig into the...
I have found a stool.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw this wig into the audience. Now, if you catch the wig, you don't have to come up on stage. You're going to stay exactly where you want.
That didn't happen before. Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw this wig into the audience. Now, what's going to happen if you catch the wig? You don't have to... Are you okay?
I feel wonderful now for some reason.
I think you better go backstage and take the Kermit the Frog outfit off.
I think you're right.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm just gonna take that with me. Hashtag banter.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw this wig into the audience. I'm going to try some mind reading. Now, because I want to get someone completely chosen at random, I'm going to get my friend Adam to help us out. I'm going to throw you the wig. If you could please catch it for me. Good catch. It was good for it. Carl, stop. You finished?
No, I'm English. Is that you? We're doing jokes as well. Tomorrow.
What are you doing?
Favorite car, yay!
Can't.
Spat in the eye. Who said car?
Can't. It's an answer.
Oh, Lightning McQueen.
It's wrong. No, beep.
Sounds similar.
It's wrong.
One letter away.
Take it off.
Anyone could have done
Take it off.
C-A-R-D.
Take
C-A-R-D.
it
Oh my God. See?
Take it
Can't get wordy.
off.
Oh, NG.
I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it.
Wiggle.
What are you wearing?
You said give it a day to take care of the outfit off, so I did, and I put this on, and now I look pretty.
Ladies and gentlemen, in case you aren't wondering by this point in the show, yes, he is.
I don't get that one.
Shut up. Adam, I do apologise about that. Honestly, I not Adam, is it? Sorry. Matt, sorry, Matt. I think, no. Matt, I do apologise. I honestly knew the card you were thinking of.
My big bin. Hashtag my big big pause.
Don't clap!
Has I stopped breathing?
Yes, I know. Matt, I'm going to prove I knew the card you were thinking of a few moments ago. We're going to fight. Adam, I just want to double check you are keeping your eye on the mystery chest. That's the one on the frame, not the one on the centre stage right now. Just want to be clear on that. And as always, saying thank you, myself and Carl, I'm going to buy you a coffee.
So we're going to buy a coffee?
We're not.
Okay.
Okay, so Adam, so Matt, we're going to find out what is inside. No, we're going to find out what is inside the mystery chest. Carl, would you please explain?
No! I am my own man, kind of, and nobody tells me what you're saying. He locks me in a cupboard and he feeds me dog biscuits and he makes me drink my own piss. Never mind. So earlier, Dave was thinking of 3 things in his mind and he wrote them down on this giant piece of paper ages ago and he rolled that paper up and he put it inside the mystery chest there, ladies and gentlemen. That's the paper I'm talking about.
Matt, before the show,
Hashtag actual size. Bam! I'm done.
Matt, before the show even started, I was in the dressing room. I went into a magical trance, which looked a little bit like this. And I gazed.
Gaze.
I looked into the future, and I saw one playing card. I wrote this playing card down on the piece of paper which was sealed inside the mission chest. It's been in front of the entire audience, particularly looked after by our very good friend, Adam.
Thank you, Adam.
Leave him alone.
Just talking to Adam.
Don't. Now, Matt, in a nice loud voice, can you remind us of the card you really thought of a few moments ago, please? The 7 of hearts. I wrote one card out of 52 cards down on the piece of paper. It's been inside the mission chest. It's been in front of the entire audience. It's been looked after by Adam.
Thanks again, Adam. Look how beautiful he is. Then tell me again.
And the card that I wrote down on this very same piece of paper was in fact actually the one that you said, the 7 of hearts! What a lovely, polite English round of applause that was. That was lovely, that was. What we were actually looking for, to be honest with you, was an American round of applause.
Come on, man. That's what I mean. Come on, man. I got a gun. Oh, yeah, man.
Now, earlier on in the show, we had a fantastic, lovely young lady up us on stage. Her name was Katie. Now, Katie, you won that DVD, which you're going to love, by the way. It's got a whole award-winning Edinburgh Fringe show on there. It's got bonus material
And
as
it's
well.
available afterwards for £5.
But you didn't want to win that. You had a little bit of I'm in an eye on what you wanted to win, but you said you wanted money. I wrote one price on this piece of paper. Just to be clear, for legal reasons, you're not getting any money, okay, just so you know, all right? But I wrote one price on the piece of paper. It's been inside of his chest, been looked after by the audience and by Adam.
Thanks again, Adam. I'm trying to chat him up here.
And the prize I wrote down, please show Katie and the rest of the audience, was in fact actually money! American! The entire time the message has been in front of everybody, everyone has been looking at it, but one person, our friend Adam, has been keeping his eye on. We said we were going to buy you a drink from behind the bar. Same deal as Katie, we're not. You could have chosen any drink, Adam. There's hundreds of combinations of different wines, spirits, alcohols, and cocktails.
You just said a naughty. You just said cocktails. Kids here.
You settled on one drink, you wanted a coffee. Our survey says coffee! What are you doing, Carl?
Just gonna give it to me.
What?
The paper.
Stop touching yourself, it's inappropriate. Listen. Ladies and gentlemen, you are honestly a beautiful, you're a beautiful, beautiful audience. We feel like...
My beep beep. Hashtag my beep beep.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm having a drink. What? I'm trying to have a drink.
What drink is that?
Red Bull. It's an energy. Red Bull.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been an absolutely beautiful audience. We feel like you're our friends.
Oh, that's so friends. You should like us on Facebook when you can get signal.
Honestly, you've made our job so much nicer to see. We do love our jobs to bits, but it can be very lonely at times. We're on the road quite a lot. I've got 3 fantastic children at home.
You just said you've got 3 fantastic children at home.
Yes.
You've got 4 children.
One of them a pain in the arse.
True that.
So what I think we should do is we should treat this audience now
to my beep beep. Hashtag my beep beep.
No. My blue bin. My blue bin. I'm gonna do it. My blue bin. Blue bin. It's hilarious. It's my blue bin. Blue bin. Crowbar.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Next come wave. Spring water. Don't know what I was going to do with that. Blue bin. Oh, no, no. Bear with. Spring water. It's water with spring on it. Ah, Mexican wave. You see, Mexican. It's a bar. It's got crow on it.
Ridiculous. Hashtag my pink thing.
Shut up. No.
They knew what I was going to say. Because the last word.
No. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you would like to see some sophisticated magic.
How sophisticated you say, dear son?
Yes.
Keep that in. I can do sophisticated. Sophisticated is my middle name.
Your middle name's Jemima.
They didn't need to know that. Anywho, I can do sophisticated. That blue quad that I keep bringing out like that, and you're like, no, and I'm like, yes, and I'm like, please, and you're like, no, that is sophisticated magic. So, Dave.
What?
Can I do my trick now, please?
No.
Oh, Dave. Two things, Dave. One, and two, I love you.
Is it good?
No. It's a lovely audience who like it, so nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carl's can perform some sophisticated magic!
Sophisticated my ass.
I'm holding very tight. I'm crying in the I'm finding where to fly so high above
You thought flying like a beautiful, beautiful butterfly, didn't you?
When you feel like you're ready to go somewhere you've never been.
Carl.
£5.
Carl.
It's only £5.
Carl.
For you, sir?
Carl.
Yes, dear.
Where are you?
I'm here, my little sausage.
Don't call me that in front of people.
Sorry, love.
What are you doing?
Selling DVDs.
No, we don't sell the DVDs now. We do that at the end of the show.
But we need petrol money to get home.
Adam, don't turn around.
Do you want a DVD? Free for you.
Carl!
Yes, dear.
Don't sell the DVDs. We'll do that at the end of the show.
Fine, I won't sell the DVDs.
Thank you.
To the adults. Hiya, kids, I said I'll get a fiver.
Carl! Can't sell them now, we're not finished.
I know what English. I did it again, get the same joke. Put it on display. What?
Carl?
Yes?
Is this your real ladder?
No, that's not my real ladder. My real ladder left me when I was just a little boy. That's my step ladder. She knows. There's a lot of them tonight, Dave.
Ladies.
Hashtag my beep. Die. It can't all be good. It's a day.
I'm going to ask this audience something really, really quickly.
Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you enjoyed the show tonight?
Oh, no. What's the matter? We might be going to jail.
Why?
Because we killed it.
Would you guys like to see one more?
They said yes this time.
I'm shocked to see. Ladies and gentlemen, for our final grand illusion this evening, I would like to introduce you to the box of doom. Yes, Carl, this is the box of doom.
Cool.
Okay, so please get inside the box of doom. If I'm honest, I think I overdid it with that sound effect. Get inside the box.
Get inside. Oh. Forgot how short you were.
Get down inside the box. Down inside the box! Comfortable?
No. Ow!
You okay?
Safety first.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that Carl is inside the box, we will literally have hours of air. As you can see, there are holes all the way through the top of the box. This is because his life will be in the balance.
That doesn't sound very...
He'll be risking extreme danger.
Bloody hell, that's worse.
For your entertainment this evening, please do not try and replicate or duplicate anything myself and Cartoon, as we are trained professionals. Well, I'm a trained professional, so whatever you do, please do not try this at home. Oh!
DVD for £5.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Carl is feeling very worried at this. What are you doing?
I'm watching Cora. I've got a TV in here. It's a 12-inch. Not the TV.
It's time to begin this final grand illusion. and gentlemen, my name is Dave. Thank you.
Ladies and boys and girls, let's take the fantastic Paul and Dave.
Hello, YouTube. Welcome to podcast 96. Slightly different start to normal. This is YouTube exclusive. We've got a few people watching already. Feel free to share this around, get some more people in. I'm taking over this one. We are putting Phil, Paddy, and Jordan in the hot seat and seeing what they've got to say about podcast 96 from the very start.
So, welcome to Podcast 96. I'm your host, Jordan. Podcast number 2, and we have got a brand new host. So please welcome to the floor. It's brilliant, the fantastic. It's Mr. Paddy.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello, Treacle. I'm alright. How are you?
Hi, Andy here. Jordan, your microphone's still muted.
That was awkward. We do have a little announcement to leave you with. Like I said, we have got a new host.
Welcome to the
Dude, yours.
How are you guys?
So many memories.
All right, you?
Everyone's going to be crying.
I think this all just started with a Facebook status from Jordan.
Yeah, man.
I know.
Just shows you can achieve your dreams. Absolutely.
If you believe.
If you believe.
You believe you can achieve.
So how are we all, guys? Obviously, we speak quite regularly, but some
Yeah.
people watching only sort of see you asking other people. So it's time for me to ask you. How are you?
It's quite nice to be in this situation for once, actually.
Yeah, I'm going to see my door open. It's my dog. Okay. And then he just pooped it. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
So can you believe? Sorry, Jordan.
I'm alright, mate. It's just weird to think like how it started, but I think it's just so much better now with all of us on. It's just, we've just had such a laugh, and we all just love being on, whether we're backstage talking us lot or we're on the stream. We just have such a best time.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say, can you believe that in 5 days' time, it will have been 2 months since this whole thing the whole idea started?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Crazy. Did I join in within a month in, or did I join just after a month? What was?
Well, I have preloaded plenty of things. You're going to have to bear with me because I am multitasking.
That's cool.
That's all right.
So
we're men. We're not exactly good at doing it. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was yours. Yours was your first appearance, Phil, was on the 14th of May. So you're coming up to a month.
Oh wow! Jeez.
It's gone quick. It's gone quick.
Yeah, it's like I think because we do 3 a week, it's like the whole week goes so quick because we're always planning, and then do a podcast the next day, plan the next day, and then was it Sunday we get like 2 days to plan. But normally we've tried to organise by planning the week ahead. But so far, we're getting there.
So we've not actually started this podcast properly, so let's just do that now. So hi, I'm Andy. I'm taking over today. There is my Facebook. Go check it out. There is my Pokemon Go. Go.
What is your mate?
I am joined here by the hosts of Podcast 96. First of all, we've got Mr. Jordan Simon. There's his TikTok. Go check that out. We've got the second host to join Podcast 96, Mr. Paddy Bennett. There's his TikTok. Go check that out. And then we have got the man who joined us third. It is Mr. Phil Page. There's his Facebook. Go check that out. And he needs gifts on Pokemon Go, so do add him to that. Wow.
It was really bad. I need them.
Brilliant.
So, guys, we've had loads of guests. We've had loads of changes to Podcast 96.
We have.
If you think back to the first one to what it is now, it has developed so much. For you, who are your most memorable guests? Let's start with Jordan.
Oh, do you know? I think the first one was massive because it was either going to go really, really well, or it was just going to land on his face. obviously, when I first initially thought of it, I was just going to go Facebook Live, but then Andy offered to help me out, which was brilliant. We had, all the setup was amazing, and but I thought it's either going to go one way or the other. So I think that first podcast was obviously the start for better things to come. But guest-wise, I mean, I think we had a week. I think we had these 3 guests in a week who've all had a big influence in my career. We had Ryan on a Tuesday, I think, who was he's had a massive influence on where I am today. Then I think on a Sunday we had Gary, stepdad Gary, who really opened the door for me for entertainment. If it weren't for him, I really wouldn't have known where to start. And then of course we had Rolo, who was my big inspiration growing up on the holiday parks. He was massive. He was a big icon in entertainment.
Who in that picture looks about 13.
But yeah, them 3 were in the space of a week. I think as guests, them 3 definitely were brilliant. I mean, I love Paul and Kelly coming on. It would have been nice if we had them on a bit longer, because they're very busy. But yeah, I think them 3.
So the Rolo one was remarkable. It's the first time I've seen you like a 13-year-old girl at a Justin Bieber concert.
Definitely, I was.
I half expected him to come on the screen and you to squeal like a little girl.
I think I did a little bit.
Paddy, for you, your most memorable guest?
I mean, yeah, because obviously I was on the first ever one, so that's kind of, I've literally been here since the beginning of it. First one as a guest and then as a host. The kind of good thing about this and Zoom and all these other things that are going on, it allows you to reconnect with friends that maybe haven't seen for a while. So for me, it's got to be Steve and Maz, just because I hadn't seen them for about a year. So that was really cool. And plus, that was the first one I ever did on my own, because Jordan was ill that day. So I found it really easy, because obviously I know them and we talked about Whitley Bay Panto, which is a shame. It's probably not going to go ahead now, but just the ease of talking, because obviously I know a lot about them. That for me was kind of made it better for me as well going forward as a host. So yeah, I'll give it to them.
Okay, and Phil, for you, obviously you've not been on as long, but is whether it was a guest that you were involved with or one that you watched before you joined?
Same as Jordan. The first one I watched properly was the Rolo one. When I saw that, I literally turned into a child again. Like, Rolo was like a huge inspiration for myself, Jordan, so many people. I just watching you guys speak to him, and it's like, damn, I'm jealous of these two. Like, actually talking to him, having a good old chat. I was like, ugh. I think like every guest we have has their own like speciality, and listening to them and speaking to them, it just obviously lockdown has been a bit of a bummer, but every guest we speak to, or you guys speak to, you learn how to, it homes you in a bit. Like, while I'm here, I've got to home in on myself, like improvement. So it's been a good big learning curve. I think like every guest's been amazing to speak to, and but I've enjoyed, like Paddy said as well, it's just seeing all your friends on Zoom, on the chats and stuff, but it's Tuesday, Thursday, or a certain day, or after midnight parties. It's just like, yeah, it's positivity, mate. It's all been good. Yeah, honestly, like I said, thank you guys so much, because it has like helped me out get more positive to then actually achieve work and stuff at home. So, yeah, so thank you for allowing me to be part of it.
So, good to have you on board.
So, like I say, this podcast has evolved a lot. It started off as just chatting away to people, and then it's developed. We started doing more and more. I'll be honest, I'm quickly having a look now, because I think I forgot to upload it, but oh no, there it is. So it was, let's have a look at the date on this. The 30th of April, we did our first game show on here.
Yeah, I remember that.
With the guys from Hearts. Paddy, you were on that as well. How did you find it going from a chat show to a game show?
You asked, I think it was difficult first thinking about it, but then that's what we do every day, really. Me and Paddy and Phil. You know, we do these game shows and we enjoy them, and you've got to enjoy them. And I think the game show, it had a lot. Not that I wasn't relaxed on the Sunday one, but you could relax a bit more on the Thursday one, and you could just have a laugh and mess about. Where on a Sunday you wanted to get information, you was talking, it was nice chat. I think Thursday was like it was just a laugh. It was good.
Yeah.
Okay, we've lost Paddy a minute. This is like going back to the beginning where Paddy keeps cutting off.
It's the weather again.
I know. We've got. Remember, people, you can put your questions into the comments on YouTube as well, like you normally would with Facebook. Gary's learnt that. Paddy's back. Hello, Paddy.
Sorry, I had to quit off a phone call. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gary's watching. Gary's asked here a difficult question. What would you guys rather do, podcast or parks, if he was the same?
Parks.
Ooh.
Parks. I mean, it's all. Yeah, I love doing this, obviously, but having that one-on-one interaction and being able to like have an audience, because obviously we can't see the audience that are watching this. I'm sure they're all fabulous, but it's like, you know what it is when you're on stage and you like, say you're doing a cab, whatever, you do a gag, you find out if it's funny or not straight away because you get the response. It's that kind of audience feedback. Definitely parks.
Yeah, because obviously everyone watching, I'm assuming, would have watched the rest of them. But in case not, you guys all work for Park Holidays, although this is not connected to Park Holidays.
No.
This is just something you've done to fill the time, really. So what about you, Jordan? What?
I think, I mean, I'd want to be on the parks. I want to be on the parks. I'll do it. Hello?
You can't, did you say you can't hear Jordan?
No.
Okay, that might be because of the phone call interrupting. Do you want to just pop off and pop back on again?
Back in.
Yes.
Sorry, Jordan. Carry on.
That's right. I want to be on the parks, obviously, but I think with this, I really do think it's helped us, me, Phil, and Paddy, get through this a lot easier. I think it's helped. It's just helped. It's not a distraction, but it's just been something nice because we've had something to do. We've had a purpose. We're always planning ahead, and we're doing these shows. And I just think it's been so good for us mentally. It's been brilliant, and so many people have watched and enjoyed it, and we've had so many laughs. I think it's really been important. We wouldn't have done this if the parks were still open. So I'm not glad the parks have shut, but I'm really glad that we've done this.
Yeah, and I think it's got to open that, like, even though like as for it's been good that we've been hosting it, but we've had all our colleagues, our friends, our park stars or regionals, whoever it is, they've come on as well. So we've actually kept in touch through a completely different way of a podcast, and it's just like having that. We're still like a big family, like a same family. So I think it's all kept us together as that, and yeah.
Can you hear me now, Paddy?
Paddy, are we back?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So we're having a trip down memory lane. I thought I'd throw in some bad phone connection for you.
I just said, Paddy, but we wouldn't have had this if the parks didn't shut. So I'm glad this has happened. But I think it's been really good for us mentally. I think it's kept us going.
Yeah,
but I've got that. But of course, I'd love to be on the parks again.
So to all the people watching, we're doing this on YouTube because Facebook is phenomenal. The support on Facebook, YouTube's lacking behind a bit. So please do ask all your friends to subscribe on YouTube. Do go over and check out the Facebook page, TikTok, Instagram, all of that. And don't forget that throughout this podcast, we have been using this to support Mental Health Foundation.
Yeah.
And obviously, we mention this a lot, but Jack Griffin also has a wonderful page on Facebook. If anyone's struggling, if anyone just wants some education over mental health, whatever, go check it out. You can do a lot of good on there or receive a lot of help. We have got people now commenting. Jodie Price says hello. Jodie,
Hello.
we will be getting
Hi,
to you in a
Jodie.
little bit.
Hi, Jodie.
Hello.
Sarah's on. Joanne David is on.
Yeah.
So it's starting to build up. Now let's have a look at a few memories, shall we? So the first thing that I want to sort of have.
I've got the carrots up. I've got potatoes. sorry.
Oh my god.
That'll be the next one.
That'll be the next memory, yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I want to go and have a look back at is, first of all, a Hall of Fame member. Now, we need to throw out a quick apology because we did say that when we had Megan on the other day that she was the first person to appear on all versions.
Yeah, I remembered.
Yeah, it turns out she isn't. It was actually Mr. Lewis Fitzpatrick. So we now have Lewis and Megan in the Hall of Fame.
Standing in my heartbeat.
But do you know what? Even with no guests, he still manages to work his way onto a podcast. Because right now we're going to go back to right near the beginning when we had Lewis on, and lovely trip down memory lane for this one.
But as a kid, I mean, I used to be scared of the Teletubbies when I was a kid. When
just freaky little things anyway.
I wasn't scared of the Teletubbies. I don't know if you remember, but I'm a 90s
baby
kid.
trapped in the sun.
They used to be a cardboard bear and a cardboard lion, and they used to chase each other on wheels. And the bear would come out and sort of go, I'm the bear with brown fuzzy hair." Then it would run away on like two little wheels. I mean, if Andy can get a picture of that or a video, that would be impressive. But
we seem to go
bear
on
and
to
the
things from
lion.
our childhood that scared us. Was there any kids shows that scared you, Lewis? Not just Doctor Who, just anything.
I used to be afraid of them, like not now because they've been like new and redesigned. The Muppets when they looked like proper.
I know a few
it's like in
people.
the olden day Muppets.
Yeah. My mum's scared of the Muppets because when it comes to Christmas, I like watching the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Brilliant film.
That's it. And but
I mean,
she
for
won't
me,
watch it.
There was a show, if you remember, called Playdays.
No, I'm not seeing.
I know the name.
It was on CBBC. It was like this cartoon animation of a bus, and it was like and it always stops at a different stop. And Dave Benson Phillips, who presented Get Your Own Back, he used to do the roundabout stop for a while, and it's like stories and arts and stuff like that. So there was one. Headphones. There was one.
Mr. Jolly.
One stop. I think Mr. Jolly was the best. I think it was the playground stop. You had like Peggy Patch and who was the Y-Birds and all this sort of thing. Poppy the cat. And you found that scary. You found that scary, Jordan. He's hiding.
No,
it's okay.
we can't find a video. There's a
He's doing the weeping angel there. Look.
There's a video. There's a Paddy, take over.
You're right. But yeah, there was the playground stop, and there was this character called Lizzie, who was like this puppet thing, and she used to do this sing and dance. I was petrified of her, and we can't play video due to copyright. Thank Christ for that. But like, I had this thing when I was a kid, and I had nightmares when I was a kid. I thought she lived under my desk. It was like so scary. But then there was like a turning point. I had a dream one night, and she was actually all right. And then it just kind of went. And I look at it now, and I think, what was I scared of? But there's still that little bit of me. If I watch it now, I just think I do remember what it was like to be scared of her, because she had this weird face.
Yeah.
I was going to say something else, but I've stopped myself because I'll tell you in the backstage afterwards, because it is not very nice. But yeah,
if you get a chance, go on YouTube and just put in the Teletubbies, the Bear and the Lion, and then come back to me. And as a 4-year-old, Tell
Okay,
me
good.
that you wouldn't be because I used to be. My mum will vouch. I used to.
That's it. Oh my God, that is it. Thank you, Andy. Oh, she freaked me out. She did.
Never in
She
a
was like
million
little-
years.
She was a little marionette. I think that's what they call them, the ones on the strings, like the Thunderbird ones.
Mm.
But it's mainly because she sang, but her lips didn't move. She's constantly like that.
Your two's reactions to like how I mean Jordan just lost it. Paddy genuinely had a sound of fear in his voice.
It started popping up all the time after that, though, didn't it? Every podcast.
Very
but it don't pop up so much now, but it used to pop up so many times.
Talking of
You
the
explained it
devil.
to us, Jordan, and we had a bit of a watch party, and I was like, "Yeah, I can see why, because it's."
Yeah, it's weird. Do you know what they think? Like watching that. Obviously, I've spoke on a microphone in front of crowds for so long, so many years. But you could tell back then at the beginning of the podcast, I was so nervous to be on camera. But I think I've improved. I think we all have. There's something weird about talking to the camera.
Talking about the bear and about Lizzie with Lewis was a massive turning point for Podcast 96 because that's when you sort of decided to scrap the idea of having a different topic and just talking to people and going with the flow.
Yeah.
How do you find it now, the way that we do it, compared to how you tried to do it?
Rubbish. No. No. I'll let you guys start.
I think it's more prep because I mean, obviously the first one I was just a guest, so like I had things in my head like, okay, he's probably going to ask me about this, that, and the other thing because obviously me and Jordan know each other. But when it comes to having people on that I'd never really met before, like Rolo, I didn't know who he was, but then obviously with the chat, and he's a fantastic guy, I've got on really well. I just thought I'm sort of thinking on my head, but I'm making notes of stuff now, and stuff. So it kind of prepping is a thing we do on pot. I'm not going to do an evening's worth of entertainment and have a quiz night without pre-writing a quiz in the afternoon or something like that. So definitely, prep-wise, it's taught me a lot.
I think for me it changed everything. I think if we didn't, because it was all so structured, which is a good thing. But I think if we didn't change that, then I don't think we'd have ever had the game show or we'd have ever had that After Dark. Because after that, we just wanted to have a laugh and we just wanted it to be natural. And so yeah, I think that was a big turning point.
Okay, so talking of game show, Phil, your first appearance was on a game show, which, let's be honest, is quite a memorable game show. For a couple of reasons. Coming up to it, here's the first reason.
Oh, how are you, mate? What have you been up to?
I'm alright, to be fair now, mate. I woke up. Yeah, I woke. Someone just
got it.
Someone just fallen down the stairs.
I thought that was EastEnders finishing.
Who fell down the stairs?
Oh,
how hard is he going to be?
However, wait, it gets better. It gets better.
Okay, the next thing I want you to go and fetch, so Phil's currently in the lead, is a hat. Phil fetch.
Oh! Yeah! Not the lamp over. Oh, okay. Okay.
What did I miss?
You know what? That was so memorable.
Sofa.
That was so memorable. Let's look at it again, but this time let's go full screen on Phil and let's go slow motion.
like a whale pouncing on food.
Oh.
That's what I was like when I heard McDonald's was open. Wow.
Do you know what? How I ever carried on with that game show is beyond me, because I could barely breathe. But I watched that so many times on Facebook and YouTube for the next week. I just could not stop watching it. It was brilliant.
Ian Chase says, thanks for helping to keep us all sane over the past couple of months. Catch them eventually, even if I can't see them live due to life.
Cheers, Ian.
Oh, man, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Joanne asks, Phil, did you actually break your sofa?
Yes. You know, like, and also you've got the like fabric. In between the beams, like the little, it's like a sofa bed. And when I dived on it, I thought, oh yeah, I heard my knee crack. When I actually jumped on it, so when I sprang, was like that was my knee cracking. That was my bit of wood. So I was like, oh. And I realised as I jumped on, I moved the sofa and then shifted the lamp. I was like, oh no, don't pull that.
You've got with all that, Phil's laughter is just infectious as well. So I think that's why.
Because every
Jordan
time
goes,
you know what?
Jordan goes, I go, so it's like a circle of laughter.
I was going to edit a montage of all the times that Podcast 96 went off the rails with laughing, and then I realised that actually that would probably take up the entire stream.
Mostly innuendo bingo. Mostly, especially the first time we did it.
Phil's a nightmare for that. But Phil, you've got a habit of breaking things in the name of the podcast. You broke your bed as well when you jumped on it. We saw that clip right at the beginning.
Yeah. That was funny because I put a jump on the bed thing really cool. But I was scared of going to follow my wardrobe. Then my springs went in my bed. Obviously, because I'm a really thin person, I was like bouncing. I was like, just something here not right. So when I fall asleep, there's no much bounce. Oh god.
Podcast 96 wrecks your house.
Honestly, it does. And it wrecks your life. It wrecks your life. It wrecks your rooms. It's just hell. No, I'm joking.
So I don't want to seem like I'm moving too quickly, but we did sort of say this was going to be a shorter podcast, so I don't want to try and drag it out too long. Paddy,
yes,
you had a real technical issues at the beginning of the podcast.
Yes.
So much so that this isn't actually, even before the After Dark, this isn't the first time I've actually had to come onto a stream. Let's just take a look at a game show with Jack and Arthur.
I want this any consolation, mate. Drivers. What? That's just me and Jack now. Well, that's our show now, mate.
Yeah, that's that. That's that done. Thank you
cheers
for
for
playing, mate. Cheers.
Cheers for listening, everyone.
Thanks for listening to my podcast.
Hey, Jack, that's a poor old show, Jack. Isn't it? Whatever are they doing?
Okay, completely unplanned. It looks like I'm coming on the screen for a bit. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, yes.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you both hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
Okay,
Yeah.
looks like I'm taking over for a minute. I'm not sure where Jordan's disappeared to, or Paddy. Okay.
Oops.
We'll just carry on with Go Fetch. I'm not sure what the points are because I haven't been keeping count, but
I think it's 5-0 to me, innit, Arthur?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Oh, Jordan's back. Jordan's back.
Right.
Hang on, a rolling pin's just appeared from nowhere.
Right, I'm back. Paddy
I
sent a
have
message.
never let up so quickly.
Paddy sent a message. I clicked on it, and it removed me from the live.
Oh.
Right, I'm back. It's fine.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Do you know what? I think the weather was awful that day at Paddy's. And he sent me a message and I clicked on it and all of a sudden I was gone.
It wouldn't be Podcast 96 without tech issues.
But then it actually prompted me to get this new phone, which is amazing now. So it's
it was one of them things. So a lot of people don't know that during most of these podcasts that I'm sat backstage, I'm actually just lying in bed because I'm a lazy git. So literally, I'm there lying in bed just watching. Jordan disappears off the screen. I'm like, oh, what's happened? And I'm looking and I'm panicking. I'm thinking, I'm gonna have to jump in it. So I've literally jumped out of bed to try and look presentable. Come on,
Yeah.
I didn't have a clue what was going on.
I've just got this image of you there lying down there, just like picking your nose with a pen or something. Just, you know.
I think it was the first podcast with Paddy and Reese. We maybe went for just short of 2 hours, and we all come backstage, and you genuinely looked like you was asleep. You're just laying down. I was like, Andy. No, brilliant.
I wasn't asleep. It was just
Ian's comment there. Actually, Ian is a owner at a park I used to work at, and he works with. I'm not sure what he does. It's IT, but I'm not entirely sure. I think he's a programmer. So yeah, he knows all about tech.
Yeah, we do love a bit of tech, right?
Techie, blah blah.
But obviously, we've had a few man-made tech errors. For example, at the beginning, we saw Jordan started hosting a podcast. Spent the first 5 minutes without his mic on.
That was hilarious. When we left in the clip was that was completely ripping the podcast. Like, this is not a very good podcast, is it? Not a very good show. I was like, oh god, is that one of those customers who used to go moan all the time? Oh god.
That was awful. So awful.
So, obviously, we've got the podcast where we have guests on. We've got the game show. We also then decided, because there was quite a few chats we were having off camera, that we thought these would be great to put on air, but they're not appropriate for that time of day.
They're really not. They're not appropriate for any time of day.
Wow.
No.
But yeah, so along came After Dark. This was the first iteration. We decided to actually let the audience design the poster for this one. And the wonderful Carly came up with that.
That was amazing.
We had some great entries, but the audience voted, and that was the winner. And that gave us After Dark. Let's talk memorable memories from After Dark, and I know exactly what you're all about to say. Should we just play the clip?
Yes.
Yes, please.
All right, we knew this was coming, so let's just play it.
Yeah, my turn.
9 is keep rhyming. So you have to say a sentence, and then the next person has to rhyme it, and the next person, and the next person, and the next person.
Please, no swearing.
I picked up a book.
And it shook.
Is it me?
Yeah.
I began to look.
For a French cook.
French cook. It began to whisk.
It's meant to rhyme, Jodie. It's meant to
Jodie,
rhyme.
it's meant to rhyme.
Andy, say your one again.
Just have a drink, Jodie. Have a drink. Oh, she's gonna have to go put the kettle on in a minute.
I can't tell you how many times I've watched
that. For me was even better because I had the night off that night and I was watching it like with everyone else as a viewer. And when that happened, I was outside having some fresh air at the time, and I literally almost choked. I was like, brilliant.
She is the most lovely girl. And I know she might be watching. She's the most lovely girl, but when she said that, I was done. I was absolutely done. But Jodie, we love you, and thank you. Just thank you.
Feels like
So in our group chat, I asked all of you for your memories, and this was probably the one that all three of you mentioned.
Yeah. It was
just against me. It's just the fact Jordan lobbed his headphones off as if he'd just given up. Phil fell over.
No, stop it.
You know what? I've not actually done it, but I'm making the decision now. Jodie, we're putting you in the Hall of Fame.
Yes. She needs to be. Do you know what? Though? On a serious note, I think from the beginning she has shared every single live that we've done. So thank you, Jodie, so much. You've given us so much support, but you've also given us a brilliant memory now that we'll never forget. It's just brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I mean, we've had some amazing guests on After Dark. What's apart from Jodie, obviously, what's been your favourite part of After Dark?
Oh gosh.
It's a tricky one. I think. Go on, Phil.
I think it's just that like variation. So like Sunday's very calm, collective. We actually feel like we're having a chat. Then Thursdays is a really like crazy, and then you've got a Tuesday, which is more of a just have a chill, have a drink, or.
You say that Tuesdays are crazy for me.
Yeah, okay. Andy does work and stuff, and like I think it's good though because it's planning something different, and then obviously in like adding competitions like the sandwiches, the drinking games, or whatever. It's just building us. I feel it's like made me like more of like when I go back or whatever, I can actually add these ideas into my own stuff. But
yeah.
I think my favourite memorable bit is just ideas, and there's variation from Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Just hilarious. Obviously, the whisk. Jenny, I'm gonna put that as my ringtone. I'm asking Jodie if I can record her saying it. You got a whisk? Ah, hello.
I'll get you an audio clip. I'll send it over.
Please. Yes.
Paddy, what about you? What's been your most memorable part of After Dark?
I think every single episode has been great, and I like it because obviously we gave it an 18 certificate, but I don't think we've ever needed it. That's what I like because we always say,
I think we've trod the line a couple of times.
Because like obviously with this kind of day, time of day, and the other podcasts, we're not constantly watching what we're saying. I think we just go into entertainer mode, so we don't say anything. But if we did say anything like a swear, then it's fine because it's over. We can do so. Just having that, not having to think about what you say before you say it, is kind of cool. I mean, Innuendo Bingo for me is brilliant. It's an idea from the Scott Mills show on BBC Radio 1. I'm a huge fan of Scott Mills, and I love that game. They don't really play it anymore, so it was nice to bring that out and do something funny.
And Jordan, what about you?
I think the whole idea of it took us a little while to get After Dark up and running, but I think the whole idea we've probably had the most interaction on After Dark. Where we've had everybody that's want to come on, and we've just had so much banter, and we do the big call afterwards where it goes on to maybe 2 a.m, and we all just have such a laugh. There's so much banter, but there's just been so many people on it. It's been unreal.
With everything going on, the after party, which I will just mention, as long as you are over 18, it's open to everyone to join and just come and join in. All you've got to do is drop us a message if you ever want to join the after party. But it's that one day a week of release after all the stress of organising and everything. It's just that one day to be able to release and refresh.
If I'm right, I think the first one happened by accident. We just were all talking.
Oh yeah, we normally do.
Carried on, and then
I mean, we normally do.
Like, we should just make this a thing.
Yeah, we normally do a group call after every show, just to sort of feedback and what have you. And we actually, because there was so many people, we originally said, "Oh, we won't do a group call with everybody. We'll just do it with ourselves." And then and then I think Jordan decided to ring the group. So he rang the group, and then everyone started joining. And next thing we know, it's 2:00 in the morning. And
I think from all of these shows though, I've spoken to so many people that I never thought I'd speak to. I think before we did this, I got on with Paddy. I knew Paddy and I knew Phil, but I think now we're so close as mates. But to everyone else as well as guests that have come on, we've
just honest, we're a bit more closer than mates. I mean.
Well, yeah,
but we've seen each other a lot and seen a lot of each other.
We've just made so many mates. I think there's just been people on it. Obviously, we work in a big company, and there's people that have been on that I never thought But I'd speak to her, obviously. I'd say hello, but we've had these big conversations. It's been so nice to get to know everybody. And everybody just talking and just bonding. And I think that's been the best thing.
I mean, I was just going to say, from me, obviously, you three work for Park Holidays. A lot of the guests are also have a lot of free time because they also work for Park Holidays. I'm not in the holiday parks anymore, so I'm a bit out of touch with who's doing what these days. But there's so many people that have been on that I now, I speak to on an individual level, because of you guys. People like Jess, for example. People like Reese, people like Lois, people like Lewis, people like Megan, people like, even Paddy. I knew Paddy beforehand, but we didn't really communicate that much. And me and Phil constantly message each other Pokemon Go.
Yeah, don't get me started.
You pair of sad eggs.
Do you know what? It would be so good if we could all work together. I know me and Paddy managers for the company, but it was so good to work together. I know me and Phil have said that we'd absolutely love to, because we'd just have such a laugh together.
Yeah.
It would just be amazing when we do finally get together and we can have a drink or something. It would be brilliant.
I think
you know what? I don't know if you two working together would be a good idea, or whether place a
I don't know.
Imagine the three of us. My good lord.
Oh,
good.
And me, I'm tech, because I'm good in the DJ box.
Oh, there you go then.
Do you know what? Just on that, Andy, I think it's definitely worth a big thank you and shout out to Andy from all three of us, because like I said, when I had this idea, I was just gonna go Facebook Live. And it would have maybe lasted a week, if that. But Andy said, I'll help you out. And he's doing it for nothing. And this setup and all the adverts you see on After Dark, and all the plug-in and all the everything that you see, this whole setup is all down to Andy. And this wouldn't be the same without you, mate. So massive thank you.
Mate, I love it. And I love being able to just put random things in. Like Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We are endorsed by Jesus.
It was just a random thing that, I decided to put on, and it made my day.
Sorry, I just want to say, I must have thing for me, at the beginning of the year, it's of the not podcast, the lockdown. I think for 2 weeks I was in a rut of couldn't be bothered, and then working with you lot, it's just opened the mind of creativity school, like the whole Jesus thing, and I love loads of ideas from Andy, Jordan, and yourself. And I think just opened up the whole world. As I never thought of in a podcast. You know, a podcast was. I thought, I have a podcast. So I thought,
although we have kind of shot ourselves in the foot a little bit, because the regionals have said to us, because we're not the only people who've done it. Obviously, Nathan and Carney have done their one as well. Reese has got one going. And the regionals have said to us now, because on part we do a Sunday live game show. Like, when we go back and we ask you to do stuff online, you've got no excuse, because we've seen what you've been up to, and it's
But they've also said that we should carry this on, which I think would be good. We'd love to carry this on.
Yeah. So we are running out of time. There was something else I loaded in that I wanted to speak mainly to Paddy about. So Phil, I'm not sure if your messages on the chat are genuine, but if they are, you can disappear for a minute if you want.
Oh, I'm joking. I just go back a minute.
Okay. So Paddy, you said that yes, that's what he's saying.
It's a boy's room.
It's a little boy's room.
Do you know what? I'll just hide him out for a minute. So Paddy, you said that one of your most memorable guests was your friend Stephen Mazza, because you got to catch up with him.
Yeah.
Something that we found. So one of the things that you did, knowing that Mazza is a good dancer, is you shown her a dance challenge.
Aladdin, yes.
Yes. So let's have a quick look at the one you've shown her.
See, forget your easy. That would be amazing if anyone could do it.
Yeah, so that's what you piped into her, and this is, as far as I've seen, this is a first. She's actually the first person that's followed up with something from the podcast.
Yeah,
and she's done one herself. Let's take a quick look at that.
Dude, you ain't never had a friend like me.
Nice.
Well done. Well done. And I mean, it just goes to show how much things that happen on the podcast actually have a influence on people and have an impact. That's amazing that she's gone and followed up with that.
And it proves my point, like I said on the podcast, like I said to her, you probably watch that and think, 1, 2, 3, yeah, got it. That just proves my point.
Yeah, so Jordan, that was obviously quite memorable for Paddy, that podcast. After Dark, I assume, would be quite memorable for you, Jordan. Mainly because we've had Gary on a Sunday, we've had Jack and Arthur on, and we finally got your mother on.
Yeah, I wonder where this is going.
Should we take a look?
Let's.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. You?
You have, not bad. You have been begging to come on and embarrass Jordan. So I'm going to mute Jordan now so he can't interrupt. And now you can tell us whatever you want about him.
Please. Any stories, anything, please. I will pay you in whatever food, wine, just send just tell anything about Jordan. Stories. Yeah, just stories,
Okay.
please.
Some funny stories. Okay, so when he was little, about 5 or 6, 12, 13, whatever it was, he used to need me to do his shoes up. So one time I bent down to do his shoes. I was doing shoes, and I said, "Hang on, you need to put your tongue out. They won't do up without you putting your tongue out." And when I looked up, he was like this.
Definitely was when I was 13 years old.
At 14 or 15, he said, "I'm putting my tongue out." I said, "No, I need to pull your tongue out your shoe. They won't do up."
It was last week, wasn't it?
We're outside the school gate, and he stood there.
And Andy, lovely story, by the way. Thanks. How do I flip my camera around?
So, are there any others?
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you can only do it in selfie mode.
Yeah, sorry, mate. So, are there any others? Just one more quick
You'll
one.
have to hold it like that.
Okay.
Another one.
I won't be able to.
Oh. Yeah, another story, please. I just found it hilarious.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Apparently, he also used to kiss the mirror and pretend it was his girlfriend.
Oh, really? That's his younger brother. That's his little brother. So he may have done that. He used to say until he was about 9, he couldn't wipe his bottom, so he used to say, "Mummy, please, can you come and wipe my bottom?"
Jordan, give us a quick rendition of it.
Sing it, baby.
He used to sing it.
Can I just say that this is not true?
Can you come and wipe my bum?
Right, that's not true.
Oh,
Yeah, I knew that would come in, and there's truth to that, but it definitely didn't happen when I was 9. Definitely not. It happened when I was 21. No,
Watching that video, I completely forgot that we had your mum and Austin Powers as a guest. I mean,
that's what I feel like. Yeah, that she exaggerated on that a bit. I wasn't 9. I was about 4 or 5.
Hello, whoever that is.
Maybe 6. Maybe 6 years old. But with Jack, we both used to in the shopping centre. We used to both go in front of the mirror and kiss the mirror. That's true.
Oh, we literally could have filled that entire night just with stories from your mum.
Story time.
Until you actually said something about a cup in the car. So, and then she went very quiet.
Yes.
Yes. I'm guessing that isn't a story to share now. So let's not do that. So, well, guys, what are you looking forward to of things coming up?
Pubs reopening.
I mean, on the podcast.
Father Christmas coming to town.
Hey, don't joke. I'll get on Fiverr for next week's After Dark.
I just think carrying this on and just having it as like, because doing it is genuinely, it's one of the highlights of the week for me. And it's like almost like on a Monday and a Wednesday. And like Friday, when we don't do it, it's just like, oh. So carrying it on, maybe at a reduced rate, we don't know until we get back to see what time we got in our hands. But...
I don't know how we're going to get Tickle Trees.
I mean, we've said we'd carry this on, maybe do 1 or 2 a week when we get back to parks, depending on how much time we've got. But I think when the season's finished in November, we should definitely do this over winter.
Well, we have discussed very, very loosely. Well, I say we've discussed. I've sort of made the decision that we are going to have a Podcast 96 Christmas party.
Yeah.
Of some sort. And personally, I just think we hire a venue and just have it as an open event. Anyone can come.
Definitely.
Let's get Lanzarote for the weekend.
And I'll tell you what else we could do. Let's do during it a live podcast.
Yes.
That'd be good.
We'll plan all that anyway. Phil, what about you? What are you looking forward to coming up on the podcast?
I just get excited every day. Look forward to speaking to you guys every day. Like I wake up, what's we doing? Or the chat just makes me laugh. I wake up going, what the hell has been speaking about? I look forward to like what's coming up, like Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, because they're so fun. You never know what's going to happen. And obviously, I think it's just the laughs. I just look forward to all the laughs they have. Every time I wake up. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to you guys going back to the park, so I've actually got some time to sit through and remove myself from the million group chats that we're in.
Group chats.
So, one quick fire question for you. If you could have anybody, absolutely anybody, as a guest on the podcast, who would you have? Jordan?
Wow. I would say he's a wrestler, Undertaker. That'd be amazing.
Okay. Paddy?
It's a toss-up. I mean, they're two completely different people, but I'd love to have Jim Carrey because I'm a huge fan. I was asking questions. That or RuPaul. That'd be hilarious.
Nice.
And Phil?
Geraldine Granger from what's that?
Dawn French.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, just because I love her. Yeah,
which is on Netflix.
Little Britain's not. Right. I'm not.
If not David Jason.
Okay, I'm not getting Paddy started on that. Right, guys, is there any stories you want to share before we wrap up from the podcast that are memorable to you? Anything we've missed?
Yes.
I think the time Phil lost and you had to put the Please Stand By thing, because every time I watch it, even now, it still makes me absolutely wet myself.
What is it? Oh, the when we had when I was laughing at it. Yeah.
Oh, when the whole thing derailed.
Yeah. Which, if anything, you put in that Please Stand By up just made us worse.
I laugh at Paddy's laugh.
It was one of them. It was one of them. If you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, same podcast as Jodie when Stuart forgot to leave the chat.
Yeah.
I lost signal, and it's finished. We was waiting, and next minute is me, Andy, Jordan, Stuart's still on.
I'll be honest, that wasn't necessarily Stuart. That was for some reason I was really lagging that day, so I thought I'd removed him. It wasn't until we came back on that I realised that it hadn't actually registered that I'd removed him. Jordan, what about you? Any stories?
I think we've covered most of them, and they've all been brilliant. Every guest that we've had, but I just think like the whole thing of making this and all the support we've had. And I think we've almost got 400 followers and likes now. And we said when we get 400, we're going to do a little raffle for everybody where someone can win something. But as long as people keep liking and sharing, then we'll keep doing this.
Yeah, and we need to boost YouTube. So let me explain why we've done this. I'll be completely honest with you. I want a silver play button. And for that, we need to get 100,000 subscribers. So share it to everybody and get them to subscribe to YouTube.
DC News.
We are also on TikTok at Podcast96 Official. And I think there are plans to do a video tomorrow, is there?
Yes.
Okay. Instagram, Official Podcast96. That is being kept up to date. So have a look at that. Before we sort of wrap up the end, I do want to just go through and say a thank you to everybody. So first of all, obviously to Jordan for starting this. You guys have already thanked me, so you don't have to do that. Big thank you to Paddy for being a part of this as well and being on the first podcast. Also, thank you to Reese. Thank you to Nathan and Carly. Carly especially for doing the After Dark poster. Thank you very much for that.
Awesome.
Jess and Lewis, thank you both. Jess, you've had some cracking stories that are memorable, and Lewis, we can't keep you away from the podcast.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
A big thank you to Carl Charlesworth. That was a brilliant one. A big thank you to Ryan Higgins, even though you guys nearly got your P45 for some of the stuff you uncovered about him. Big thank you to Jack and Arthur. A big thank you to Gary Tustin. Big thank you to Rolo.
Yes.
Big thank you to Steve and Mazza.
Yay.
A big thank you to Phil for being a host and also appearing on the game show, and Lewis again. Lewis is the Podcast 96 coffee table. We literally can't. He is part of the furniture.
Top fan.
Big thank you to Ricky Lee White.
Oh, that was
So there was no real format to it. So a big thank you to everyone who decided to pop on the very first After Dark. That was more of a tester to see what we could and couldn't do. A big thank you to Adam and Megan. Adam currently being our Fluffy Bunnies champion.
Yeah, 17.
Yep. So a big thank you to Paul and Kelly, although we couldn't have you on that long. Thank you for joining us anyway. A big thank you to Coral and Sonia for joining us. A big thank you to everyone that's appeared on After Dark. I've not got a list of names because there's far too many of you, but thank you each and every one of you.
Yep.
Big thank you to Ian Jones.
Yes.
Yes. Awesome.
A big thank you to Scotty, Viv, and Jade.
Oh yeah, that lost like 5-0 or something.
Another thank you for appearing to Megan, who is also in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah,
just last week, wasn't it?
Yeah. A big thank you to today's game show, Joanne and Sheepy, and this one is in the wrong order, so I've missed this one. But thank you also to Stuart, Dan, Josh, and Chloe for all appearing on the game show. We've had some crackers.
Yeah, it's brilliant. but thank you to everybody that's liked and shared as well, because
absolutely,
it's
please do.
That's so much support, and as long as you keep supporting us, we'll keep doing it. Whether it's 1 or 2 shows when we get back, or over winter time, we'll keep doing it.
We'll see how we go.
Please keep liking and sharing. Like I say, share the YouTube out as much as you can. I want by the end of the year is a bit too optimistic. Within a year, I want us all to be doing this with a silver plaque behind us.
Behind you.
Yeah, just get some tinfoil.
Oh no, we'll get us all one. We'll get us all one. You can buy replicas. I'll happily have a replica as long as I know we've earned it.
Yeah.
So before we get on to the big announcement that we've been promising, I want to go right back to how we started today's podcast and have one more look at start to finish.
If you believe, you can achieve.
So, welcome to Podcast 96. I'm your host, Jordan.
Podcast number 2, and we have got a brand new host. So please welcome to the floor. It's brilliant, but fantastic. It's Mr. Paddy.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hello, Treacle. I'm alright. How are you?
Hi, Andy here. Jordan, your microphone's still muted.
That was awkward. We do have a little announcement to leave you with. Like I said, we have got a new host.
Well, if you are with us, thank you very much. We have just hit 8 hours. We are a third of the way through this 24-hour live stream. We've shown you some of our previous stuff. We're going to crack on with some even more. There's still loads more to come. There you go. We are currently at 5 o'clock. So loads more still to come. But in the meantime, don't forget to keep donating. We're currently at £130 of our £500 target. So thank you to everyone who has already donated. Also, like and share. Subscribe on YouTube. There we go. And there's our other stuff. So I think it's time we cracked on with some more.
Hello, namaste. Welcome to Sunset Pamperville. Basically, I'm just a bit of a pamper and a chill with you, really. So if you're on, one would say is a bit of tips and trips. Why do I do this pampering? I'm a believer in just a bit of self-care. What we're doing, really cool stuff. Exfoliant. I've not done it this week. I should have done it on Monday, but very busy. But I've got exfoliant. You can get whatever you want, but it's that stuff from Savers, like £1. Other shops and other brands are available. Gone for T-Zone. But I'm not promoting any brand. You can choose whatever you want. But I use these just because it's easy and it's cheaper. It really is cheaper. And then I'm going to finish off with this coconut stuff. Like I said, I do it because it helps me chill. It really does. Because you can squib that for like 5 minutes and then smashing it bad. But thanks. I just got on. Give it half an hour. And then I've got this. I use this because it takes 20 minutes to dry. So in 20 minutes, I want myself to be really calm and chilled. So this allows me that time. And then I use that. I want to smell of coconuts. So, see, I would use my laptop, but signal down here is not as good as it should be. Why? Who knows? But yeah. So, what do I need for this? I need step back a little. Let's just push this back. So you can see me. Great. Okay. So to prep for this, I put the fire on. I can show you the fire. It's on. I can feel it in my bum. Nice and warm. I've got some water, which is here. Just keep hydrated. I am. And then I've got a towel just in Pokemon Go. Yeah, so please add me on Pokemon Go. Because I need gifts. My aim is at the end of this year is to reach level 40. That's a lot of XP points I need to get, but that's by the by. So to prep, I have got a bottle washing bowl, mainly because I don't want to be standing in the bathroom / sink for an hour doing this. So I bought it to myself. So the camera in this is my mirror. That's very hot light. I don't heaters are hotter than the ones at home. And so when you get hot water, it's not hot, it's not mild, it's like Baltic. It will burn your face off. And I got this in a bowl thinking, you know what, it's gonna be hot, but it's gonna cool down. Oh, it's not. It's really not. So this is gonna burn my face. So yeah, I recommend is exfoliate. Really opens the pores up. In my opinion, it might not. It might do. It feels good anyway. Yeah. So you do this first. The exfoliant. There we go. Beautiful, nice and peachy. A little peachy. I don't like peaches, but I'm not. You know, whatever. Yeah. So hot water or warm water. Warm the face up. Warms your pores out. And then go for this. I've got a flannel. Oh, my fingers are hot. Yeah. So yeah. Actually, oh, here we go. Oh my. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, so yeah. If you're watching, thank you very much for staying on. I mean, really means a lot. This cause is 100% amazing. From all walks of life, from entertainment to people who love a good chat. For all those who've been on, really cool stuff. This 24-hour podcast is all in aid for mental health and cancer research. So if you've donated, fantastic. If you think, oh, I don't want to donate, that's 100% fine. Spread the word, spread the love, and share. And in the words of the Lord, share. It is, do you believe in love? And remember to like and subscribe to all our Facebook pages and YouTube channels at Podcast 96. We are on TikTok and Instagram as Podcast 96 official. So click on those as well. So let's get cracking. Now, bear in mind, I'm really out of practice of this. I just realised I will be taking this face mask off live. So we're going to probably see me lose an eyebrow. Yeah, and also if you've got long hair, which I don't, but I know who knows me. I mean, it's gotta go. Anyway, so yeah, we are going to wet the face with hot water. Wake you up. I've done it. I'm gonna do it again because it felt really nice. Get a towel present always, because sometimes it does get a bit messy. So I'm gonna wet my face again with very hot water. I'm trying not to swear. Normally when I do a face mask, I'm gonna peel it off. Say verbal words because it's like a guitar. And I realised I got somewhere in my eyebrow. I realised, here we go, gonna have a bald patch. So there we go. I'm currently in my lounge where my friend Tyler and I, Tyler, who I work with, we live on somewhere. I can't even open it. Oh wow, that's a great start. I think this is new. Oh no, it's open. Cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna dab it I think I'm not used it in ages. So yeah, I'm gonna exfoliate by. Oh, there we go. Look at that. See, look at that. Goodness, you can't even see it with my phone. That's it. No, that doesn't make it look anything good, does it? But it opens the pores up. If you've got long hair, like I said, just get like a hairband or something, a sweatband to your hair up, because although it feels good, your forehead and all that, when you put the face mask on, as you will watch, you'd end up pulling out hair, and it happens all the time when I do this. But I end up pulling out some of my hair, and it's like, oh look, my fringe. And now let's just put some exfoliator on. So here we go. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, it feels good. It doesn't. It feels weird. 5 in the morning. But no, it's all in good cause. Yes. So if you're enjoying yourselves watching this, thank you very much. If you watch this at a later date, thank you very much for watching, and it's never too late to donate. Oh, I like that saying. Never too late to donate. Copyrighting that. If it's copyrighted, then I'm sorry. If it's not copyrighted, it's on video, therefore mine. I've got a bit of hair in my mouth. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, because I just got a full-on waft. Okay. So, like I said, exfoliate, in my opinion, just really helps pores open. So I've got quite smooth skin just because I do this. I forgot to mention actually, if you have bum fluff like I do, or a beard, or don't shave it, but if you've got bum fluff, shave it. Only because when you do exfoliant, really cool, it works. Get this peel off thing on them. Oh boy, it's gonna hurt. Or girl, or boy, all inclusive. It's gonna hurt, really gonna hurt. So I'm gonna put my face again, put my hands again, get it nice and wet. I can't even open this. Oh wow, this is really good. So bear with me. I'm never gonna shut this again because oh, okay. So wet hands, squirty. Stop closing it, Phil, because you won't open it. There we go. So I'm up to my cheeks, do my neck. I've no idea how I'm gonna do this with a bowl. I really don't. I'm washing a bowl. I mean, if you've got a sink, great. If you're in a bath, even better. Just lay back and relax. I can't lay back and relax. If I lay back, I'll fall off my stool, and you hear a huge bang, and I wake Tyler up. So I don't want that. So I'm just gonna do my forehead. Or we want to do it. I think doing this really is important. Even if you don't like doing it, just give it a go. It really does help. Like taking care of yourself, and it's about an hour a day. Really is. So you do this for like 5-10 minutes. Scrub. Wash it off. I ain't got a sponge, but use a sponge. Clean it off nice and easy, smooth. And yeah. So what I'm going to do this first, we'll have a chat, and then it says about 20 minutes, which it does, to dry. So we'll have a bit of a chat, might get a friend on. And, oh, God. There we go. So that is it. It's going to be so weird. Like, normally I just put my head in the water. Can't, because it's very hot. So here we go. I have a purple flannel with me today. White, it's the only one I've got. Oh, but I do like. I want to do it. It's a Turkish barber. Just because they do this stuff. Oh my God, it's actually not coming off. It is coming off. But yeah. So if you're watching, please comment down below. How are you? What are you doing? What's the sunset like at yours? It's relatively light. It's actually quite a lovely morning, actually. Definitely going to go for a lovely morning walk after this with my new peachy clean actually my Peachy Clean skin because I've used some Peachy. Okay. Really make sure that you've got it all off, because the last thing you want is to have this being bedded into your skin. The main idea of this is to get rid of all the dirt in your pores. So naturally, I do believe this opens it up as well as gets some of it out. This Medusa just does the deal. So here we go. Yeah. Check on the face. That's just a bit there. Okay. I'm getting there. Don't put it in your mouth, it tastes horrible, just so you know. Okay. You know what? Yeah. So naturally as well. Oh, I say naturally. Oh, naturally. No, I'm not an advert. It's okay. I would normally do bath or foot soak. I really would make it's more of an event when you do this. Soak your feet, do your nails. Oh, it's raining. Well, so it's a lovely morning. Jinxed. Great. Well done, Phil Page. Yeah, so foot soak as well. Really, really relax yourself. Like, I tend to do it on my day off, just because I've got the time to relax, and doing this sort of gives you that time. Like I said, that's 20 minutes to dry. 20 minutes, just soak your foot and relax. It really, really helps. Everyone can find 20 minutes. It's just when and where. Here we go. So this is gonna hurt my face. So my face feels really good. So I must actually use that. I'm just going to, like I said, I should have said earlier, wipe my face with a towel to get rid of all the rubbish. Awesome. Okay. So I've done this. I'm actually really nervous because let's move the bowl of water out of the way and not get the table or my laptop wet, which is a bit damp because of splashback. So yeah, I've chosen an orange towel without even thinking because of the sunset theme. Didn't even twig it. There we go. Okay, so exfoliant is now going away. So we'll put that back. You can normally go to any shop to get exfoliant stuff. I'm really not promoting any shop or brand really because I don't get in trouble. But I really recommend T-Zone just because it's cheaper. I know on Amazon you can get like big tubs for like 14 quid. And it's great. And it may last longer. But I mean, it's 14 quid. I mean, I'm not made of money, but get this, and you can have as many packs as you like. And if you go on holiday to Spain or flying, bog it in your suitcase, really little, really small. Get on your face, you feel cool. I'll make no sense this morning. So here we go. Generally nervous. I'm actually gonna wet my hair again, put my face again. Just so it's hot. Don't know why. There we go. Just gonna wet it again. Okay. Okay, I'm ready now. So, ideally, when your face has been wet, you want to make it dry as possible. Wipe it all down, because it will just take longer to dry in face. So like I said, get some water, or in fact, a fruit tea, just so it's just an aroma, something fresh. I have none of it. I don't have any at the moment because I've not been shopping, which I cannot wait to do. So I've just got some plain water in a Pepsi Max glass that you can get other glasses with other brands on it. So cheers everybody. So like I said, this is for mental health and cancer research, really good, important, special charities. So like I said, please share the love and support. I forgot the slogan I made up. So if you remember what the slogan was and you were actually listening, then please comment below. So here we go with, this is going to be so hilarious. I mean, bring back the cake. Like, honestly, if you've seen the film or the program, This Country, I've now brought back my own curtains. Where is it? It's never too late to donate. Cheers, Andy. That is it. Never too late to donate. Donate time, donate your love, donate whatever you can. It all goes towards support. Everyone struggles out there sometimes. And you just need to say, hey, mate, I'm here for you. Our mate Jack Griffin, he's got his own Facebook page. If it's mental health talk and support group, please give it a look and likes as well, because that's really good for just helping people out, or just a bit of learning about each other, really. And if you can help to have a chat, or you feel you're feeling a bit down, hey, there's people on that who can you talk to. So here we go with a bit of T-Zone skincare charcoal peel off mask, ultra purifying. Okay, it's 40 ml quid for 20 minutes of bliss. I'm genuinely scared, not gonna lie. I'll be like, oh no, it's on the table. I just it just stick to everything if you get it on. So please be careful. If you're gonna do it in your sink, please clean it up afterwards, because it does create a hell of a mess. If you miss your fingers and all that. So I'm so scared. Oh, there's a bubble there. This is when I realise I've got an empty bottle. I've got to get the other one. No, it's okay. I think I've got it. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Scared. Okay. On the cheek, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I'm actually gonna. Oh my god. Or the other gods are available. So here we go. Just put it on. Under the chin, eyes, cheeks. It's actually spreading out. Also, with the warm water, this does help make it easy to spread around your face. Makes it last longer, because normally, if your face is cold, what's going on? Thing. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, nice. There we go. That's going really well, actually. That's perfect. Okay, I normally do the side there. I don't go all over there, just because if you've got long hair, it goes in. When you pull off, you end up pulling out your sideburns, or get the hair on your that bit there. So yeah. So like I said, that is it. Yeah, I like to do underneath the nose. This side I'm actually getting everywhere. And it's weird because I'm trying to get used to the whole reverse camera thing. There we go. This thing's really spreading really well. So look, oh wow, it's going really well. Never had that before, where it goes really smoothly. Like I said, I think the hot water does help. Your face warms up. It's easy to spread it around your nose, and if your nose, but really, I always say, you really want to try and get everywhere in your face, because when you peel it off, your face does feel a bit better. Also, what is it? If you've got this, I use this shower gel. It's like a really minty shower gel, and it's so refreshing. So recommend that. So I'm now going to wash my hands off, and then I'm going to use the other hand to do the other side of my face. I feel like I look like the Phantom of the Opera. I've actually lost my towel. There's a towel. Okay, so here we go. Other side of the face. Remember, if you've got long hair, or a mess like this, get a hairband. I didn't do this. I didn't get a hairband because I forgot. I really did. I didn't forget I was doing this. I just forgot I actually needed the hairband. So here we go. It's a really good bonding exercise as well for people like teams or just hang out with friends, really. Because it's weird. It's not weird. It's random. But like I said, it's 20 minutes. 20 minutes to chill. Like everyone forgets to chill, and you have to just chill. 20 minutes. Oh, put a film on. You can get a takeaway. Get a beer. Not at 5 a.m, because that'd be pretty mad. How about I did debate it, but I realised no, because what is better? I feel when you're in the morning, or you just got to find that peace, that inner zen, to start the day. Here we go. Here we go. You can get other masks. I mean, wait there, Andy. Hang on, back a minute. There's another mask. I'll show you, and it is. I am back. Sorry about that. I use this sometimes. It's pink clay mask. T-Zone again. Australian. It's Australian. Doesn't matter. It's a clay mask. I tried that the other week. Really good. It dries very quick. So be careful. But use it in the mask. Use it in the bath, or do what I'm doing. Just get a bowl, sit on the couch. And yeah, it's just really nice. On a lovely morning, honestly, like a lovely evening, if it's a nice clear night, stars are out, just sit outside, sit outside and just lay outside on the grass and just take in the atmosphere. Because I think, for me personally, doing this is really calming. That allows you to have 20 minutes to do nothing but wait. So I'm just going to check. Oh, that is really spotty. Okay, that's fine. I feel like I should have got to the bottom. That's fine. So I'm just laying it up because I get really OCD. If I see like a little smear or splotch, I have to literally do first aid and like fix it. Okay, that's getting there. Okay, sweet. Now here comes the difficult bit. Generally, it's horrible. And not the nose. It is the forehead. Why? Because this is where I know we do the T bit there. But also doing this bit, this is where the hair will flop into the thing. Because it's live, and I actually am facing down to do this, I'm going to do it. So it's going to hurt. So here we go. With some face mask on the forehead. So here we go. Let's just give it a good old squeezy-roo. I think this bottle's nearly empty, so it's nearly on its last legs. So what I'm going to do now is actually, oh my god, okay, there. Oh, that was scary, because opposite, I thought I'm going to say that way. Right, oh, okay. Oh god, right there, I'm going down. Oh, okay. Oh, it's my eyebrow. Is it my eyebrow? Oh, it's a little bit. No, it's fine. Okay, so that's right. It's in that. Oh no, there. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. Got the start to a T. And then, oh, my hair. I need a haircut anyway. I'll start putting it out. I think I'll just put some. Oh, there it is. It's in my eyebrow. Here we go. It started. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just do this side. Okay. So it's not in your eyebrow. Like I said, you don't want it in your eyebrow, just because you don't have a bowl patch. Where I do. So it's actually starting to go in my hair now. So Here we go. So yeah, if it goes in your hair, it goes in your hair. That's actually pretty good, actually. Happy with that. Oh no. Okay, so 3. Okay, so I normally leave a gap in between the temple and there's the face, the cheeks, because I want to have room when I take it off. I want to have room to actually peel it off, because you end up having a mad grab and trying to grab it all off. So this is on. I've got a fire on. I'm just gonna wait 20 minutes. I'm not gonna wait 20 minutes because obviously you'll be asleep. But actually, if you're watching this, thank you so much for watching this at this time. 24 hours. An idea that we all had, thinking 24 hours. John had a friend who did it for 24 hours. He raised money for some charities, and we think, very inspirational. And that's what it is. I think what I've learned with this podcast is very inspirational people. They've they've taught me so much of their experiences. And I think sometimes watching this podcast will help you out, ask questions. It's got getting close with Jordan, Paddy, Megan, and me and Andy as well. Cracking bloke, honestly. Andy, are you on? Are you on? I'll see if he's on. Oh, he's probably falling asleep behind the desk. Yeah. But yeah, so I think he's falling asleep. That's hilarious. He's checking. So yeah, I love this. I love it. Peaceful. Hi Andy, how are you, babe?
Oh, I'm not bad. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, it's actually quite good doing this at 5 in the morning.
But I know. I've just noticed. Look at the bags forming under my eyes.
Oh my! Well, I can recommend. I feel like generally I should get endorsed by this tea brand. I just spent like half an hour chatting about him. But no, are you enjoying it, mate?
Yeah, it's hard work, but
no, bless you. Yeah, I mean,
you're
doing the full stint, and you're running the show, aren't you?
Oh, I know, but I would just. I'm glad you've asked me to pop on. I would just like to point something out. With recent events, please do not take what Phil's doing in any in the wrong way. He is simply giving a tutorial on cosmetics and pampering. So I just wanted to make sure that we cleared that up.
Legend. Yeah, I was thinking, what do I say? What you got? Yeah, but no. So what's your highlight so far of the 24-hour or 8-hour podcast? What's been your highlight so far?
It's all been great so far. I mean, we've had.
I don't think we've got. Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, so how's it going for you? What's been your highlight? And I've jumped in, so it's my bad, mate.
No, it's fine. So yeah, it's all been great. I mean, Ruby Slippers was brilliant. Scotty did a great job with the game show. After Dark was great. That mad sandwich competition was fierce.
Scary.
I really didn't want the decision to have to come down to me.
I think.
But in the end, I sort of thought, well, we've got the rules there that it has to be mad. It has to be edible. They have to eat the sandwich. It also said that height and presentation mattered. I mean, Hannah had the height, Jodie had the presentation.
The best different boxes.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it had to boil down to me for who ate most of the sandwich. I mean, Hannah did brilliantly, but a lot of her stuff was everyday edible stuff, and she managed a bite. Granted, it was huge, but Jodie ate the whole thing with some pretty vile stuff, and I tell you what, I've said it before and I'll
shit.
say it again. I really do feel sorry for the next guy that has to kiss her. Oh,
Yeah, like just knowing. Yeah. So all hosts, we always talk about what we've been doing. Let's talk about you. Actually, I think everyone wants to get to know a bit more. I think like you are the ringleader of the ringleader, but the guy who runs the show generally. Like you run the back of like you can literally just kick anyone out. Like I think because the amount of work you do is like we have to plan in a week, doctors to make sure we know what we're doing, just so you can do your stuff. Like, so how did you get into? No, go on there, mate.
I was going to say, some days trying to organise this podcast, I do feel like a babysitter. I'm like, I'm constantly harassing everyone, going, "I need this from you. I need this from you. Come on, send it over, send it." But it's hard work, but it's worth it when you you do the show and the show finishes and you sit there and go, "Oh, that was a great show."
Yeah, I think that's one thing that when we first joined, it was more of treat this as a job, make sure it's the best it can be, even though it's not being paid, but it's for fun. Make it a good fun, not make it a good standard. But how did you get into doing the podcast, as well as what is your job role in life? Is it a techie? Is it stage stuff? What is it you do?
My actual passion and the thing I want to make a career out of is I am an illusionist. So big box magician, basically, sawing people in half, that sort of stuff. As well as that, I just like you guys, I did holiday parks. I did 8 years at holiday parks.
Wow.
So I and even before that, I did entertainment-based stuff, whether it was discos or helping furry friends.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did some time doing all of that, and over the years I learned more and more, and I just sort of got very technical minded, and now I do bits and bobs with a company called Pixelate Productions. In fact, this is the office that I've spent the night in and will continue spending time in until 9 o'clock tonight. And I do a lot of lighting, programming sort of stuff, video stuff. I've recently got into live streaming. I started off doing my own live stream. Well, I say my own, my own with a group that I'm part of called the Magic Aces. They're going to be a couple of them are going to be on later. We did a few magic based shows, and then we always said we were only going to do so many, so that finished. And then I'm involved in wrestling as well, so I started producing some wrestling ones. Jordan put a status up, and I've known Jordan for years. So I said to her, "Look, I've got this. I've got this service that I pay for. I'm pretty clued up on it now. I can,
amazing.
You make this, add the production value to this.
Yeah,
and here we are today.
Yeah, it's like a show, isn't it? Like we can sit here, everyone can sit on this, just chat and chat. But it's the adverts. It's the little when we did catchphrase that time, and you had full on catchphrase. You think, who the heck can do that?
No,
it's like what Andy.
We didn't do catchphrase. We did say what you see.
No, we didn't do catchphrase at all. It was say what you see. That's the one. So I mean, we flipped that. When we played say what you see.
Yes.
When we played say what you see, you did really good little animations. Tick. And I mean, they were good they were good for what it was for. I mean, obviously, like for anyone who could make those within a day, 2 days, or whatever. Because I think I've told you pretty well. I've just but they're hilarious, and I think you add your spin on things as well.
I mean, the thing I like about doing this is I basically 90% of it, obviously not today, but 90% of it I pretty much can do from my bed. We played the YouTube exclusive. We had a look back at that earlier, and they were discussing that on there, how they did a 2-hour live stream, come off, and I basically looked like I tucked up in bed about falling asleep. But you know, it's just one of them things. I can do it from the comfort of my own house. You know, I can lay in bed and do it, or I can slob on the sofa and do it. And yeah, it's although it's hectic getting it ready, quite relaxed doing it.
Yeah, rewarding. Because like I said, when we do it at night, like, I remember what we did at night on a Tuesday, and I think we finished at like 10:30. We finished at 10:30, and we're like pretty buzzing, like, because we always try and aim on a Tuesday to finish at 10:30. We never do, and one time we did. I was like, oh. And we were like, right, everyone. So we used to do after dark, and after dark party with everyone, all the contestants had been on, just have a little chat. And that lasted till 2 a.m. Just like
well,
but that's what I mean. That's sort of,
that's where this actually stemmed from. So we do this after party, which we pretty much invite anyone to join in on. We just have a Zoom and have loads of people on, and we'll have a bit of a chat, have a drink. And someone turned around and said, "Let's keep this going for 24 hours." And we were like, "Oh!" But they managed to make it from whatever time it finished till about 9 o'clock in the morning. Which, just for a Zoom meeting, was ridiculous. And the only as long as there was always 2 people on it, the call would keep going. And then, like an idiot, I turned around and said, "Why don't we do a 24-hour live stream?" And thinking, oh, it'll be fine. We can do it. We can do a 24-hour live stream because there's 4 hosts, so they can all take shifts. Forgetting that I'm the only person backstage, so I have to sort of be on for the full 24 hours.
Like, you literally are running the show all the time. Like, even though we were hosting it, like, it's like on a stage. You got people who are on stage making it look easier, like doing the singing and acting and lines. You're like the guy who does the techie, the sound, the props, all. But I think that's what our production is, isn't it? It's just more of visually. You can hear it, see it, beautiful. But actually, visually see the whole thing. But what can you take out? What can you take from the podcast? Is there anything memorable? Pardon?
Friends, basically. It's. I've met so many great people that I wouldn't have known. Yourself, I've said this before, but Paddy, I knew Paddy from bumping into each other on the circles, but we didn't really talk that much. Jordan, I've known for years. Megan is one of the funniest. You and Megan are 2 of the funniest people I've ever had the privilege of working with and talking to. And I mean, when it's safe to do so, I'm going to come and visit all of you.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, man.
So
we'll come see you as well, yeah.
I've actually got a question I'd like to ask you.
All right.
So you started off on the game show.
Yes.
However, you had been watching Podcast 96 before that. We saw in the look back that you mentioned the first one you watched was the Rolo one.
Yes.
So my question to you is, what drew you to Podcast 96?
Well, just to be funny, it was jealousy at first. It's like, damn, I wish I could talk to Rolo or just meet him, because he was such an icon at my childhood, and then to see Jordan, Paddy, and yourself chatting to him, like, them son of a guns. But no, I think it was good that you just chat to people on a Sunday. And sometimes it's just nice to hear people having a conversation. You can just listen to it. So yeah, just watching it, and then obviously I got jealous for I'm not watching this. But then my dad, he was friend of Rolo as well. We're like, Dad, it's Rolo. And then I was like, I want to give us a go, but I want to be on it just to chat with him. And then all of a sudden, Lewis Fitzpatrick, who's now like the resident person, he's not even a host, but he's more on it than anyone else. Yeah, he said I'm going to come on that Sunday, and I think that actually at the time I needed something to like that spark again. Obviously, entertainers sometimes have that down dip, and you think they need that spark. I thought I need to find this spark very quickly. So I thought this could be it. So did the podcast, and obviously just did the old entertainer, the old Phil the Entertainer came out, and I thought this is fantastic. Now I've got that, spark. So I thought okay, and then next minute, even stitches. I've never even watched the stream back. I hate watching myself back. And it was just like, wow, that was amazing. And the next minute, I'm making a sandwich, and Paddy rings me about trying to be a host. I was like, oh, what? All right, over an hour. Okay, yeah. And here I am. How many weeks later? Doing it. I think what attracted me was it's just more of I knew what could happen. I knew what development I could do with it, but my own personal development, like the organisations of things and conversation. Like obviously before, generally I'd go have a conversation with someone and I go, yeah, okay, mate, yeah, all right. Really short, boring conversations. And now I can just talk to someone normally again. It's like Podcast 96 did this. But what drew me was just generally, it was new. And I'd never been on a podcast. I'd never seen a podcast in my life. And then here we are.
Well, technically speaking, yeah. I don't actually know if this is classed as a podcast. I'm pretty sure podcasts are like are audio. I think it might be a vidcast or something like that. But podcast just easier. People recognise it. So
yeah.
What's it like being back in your caravan then?
Oh, amazing! Really is amazing. Home from home. I've missed it because it's just like independent living, mate. It's great. Just literally, I think I have a look. I have a look. I don't know if you can see it, but they've got a kitchen there. Got a nice. Whoa! I'm on the phone. Just give me a tour. So yeah, we've got my kitchen. It's quite cool. And then here we have the TV. We recently installed some speakers. Well, Tyler did. Tyler's very good at tech. So he decided. Well, we decided to wire up some speakers to the TV, and holy heck!
I feel sorry for your neighbours.
Oh, mate, it's fine. Yeah, they can live with it. It's, come round. But it is nice to see the team. It's nice being back because I think I'm ready for work. I want to get working now. Obviously, we've got training to do. We've got things to prepare for, like new stuff. But it is just nice to be back. I am happy because Parks, Marley's got a nature reserve, and in that nature reserve, there's like 5-6 poker stops. So I'm happy with like I can just go on a walk in the morning. And I just realised there's a new poker gym. I was like, mate, this is great. Like, but that's what I mean. It's just like, which is why I like the job. I think it's just like that separate thing. I just realised I can pull this off now. Oh my Gideon. Oh mate. Oh. But yeah, everyone, if you're watching this and oh my word, it's really dry. Do you do face masks, Andy? Do you do your pampering or
what with this?
No.
No, I I really need to. I'm quite fussy. There's only certain people I'll let touch my hair. There's only certain people like I won't shave myself. I just find that if I shave myself, I get little stubbly bits, and I much prefer to go to a Turkish barber and get a proper clean shave.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, there's a few near me. But I thought you've got to book appointments, and being down here for just not even a week yet, I've got to book an appointment, but because it's a new area, got to find somewhere that actually does it. So, yeah. But oh mate, it's not coming off at all. Oh, sod it. Normally I would peel it off, but because of time, I'm just gonna wash it off, mate. Right. It's funny though. Oh wow. But hang on, take it all off because where is it? It's so difficult to actually know what side I'm doing it.
Yeah. Why didn't you pick up a mirror?
I ain't got one.
Oh right.
I do. This is my mirror. Oh my god, my t-shirt's actually soaking. Oh, it's actually coming off pretty well. So you got
It's
any
all right.
plans for when so what are you most looking forward to when the podcast finishes? What are you looking most forward to? What podcast? The lockdown.
Go back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I love doing the podcast and everything. It's really sort of filled the empty gap of not having work, but I just want to be back to work. And
yeah,
I mean, we travel a lot around the UK. You know, I know, like, I've met a lot of great people doing like wrestling shows and that. I just want to get back to that.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I peeled off the face mask. The absolutely hot. Oh, it's still a bit there. Oh my god. I'm now just gonna put the coconut mask on.
Well, Phil, you've got 10 minutes left of your segment, so I'm going to leave you to sort of finish off for the last 10 minutes, and then you can go back to bed.
That's like that. Now I'm gonna go for a walk, man. for well fresh.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave you to it for the last 10 minutes. I will see you in a bit.
Okay, thank you very much, Andy. So that I've got a thing there. So, like I said, at the beginning of the video, when you do this, you can chill with friends, you can have a chat. There you go. Face mask, 20 minutes, have a 20-minute convo. Is it all dry? Oh, it's actually there. What's that? That's it. Oh, I'm losing that. Where is it? That side? That side. Okay. There we go. Is it all off? Oh, nearly gone. Yeah, so like Andy said, that was a black face mask, just for face masking. Nothing else. But what I just put on my face was coconut coconut hydration, something or other. Just cleanses the pores. But like I said, even Andy goes to a Turkish barber, or any barber really you can go to, shave it all off. And some places do a service where they do your face masks, and sometimes that is the better way to do it, just because someone else doing it just feels a lot better. But doing it is really good, like I said, for bonding with people, just having a chat, just chilling outside. Sometimes doing it in the bath if you want to steam your face or that. But yeah, I've got 2 minutes to go. Wait, I was going to talk about. I was here to talk about face masking. I want to talk about this actually because I bought this Australian pink clay mask. Couple of things why. It's Australian, so it's overseas. 2, it's pink. Pink and purple is my favourite colour. So yeah, but like I said, we are doing a 24-hour podcast, whether it's a video podcast or whatever the term is, what Andy just said, all in awareness for mental health and cancer research. Really awesome charities. We've had so many guests on so far from the podcast itself at late night, throughout the whole morning, and now later on. Remember, if you have seen for the whole lockdown, like and subscribe our Facebook and YouTube channels, which is Podcast 96. We'll get those up. So make sure you like the Facebook page, you share it, subscribe, keep following it, because we're going to try and do what we can to keep giving that positivity vibe. We are also on Instagram and TikTok and Podcast 96 official. We're still getting that up and going, so we are posting stuff. Please follow, because the main aim, I believe, of the podcast is to promote positivity, and it helped me get positive, and it allowed me to share my positivity. There we go. What's this? Oh, we are trying to raise a maximum, or not a maximum, up to £500. I do believe what we're on now, £130. That is all literally over a fifth now. So generally, for those who've donated, God bless you, thank you very much. I'm also going to be donating, just because I love the causes. But yeah, whatever you're doing today, I really, really hope you enjoy it. I think it's a bit slobbish or a bit like that. Just smile. I've been there. I've been a bit slobbish, bit of a, but hey, right now I'm up, ready to party, ready to have fun. So like I said, whatever you're doing, put in the comments what you're doing today, or in fact, how are you? Or in fact, if you're watching, or you're watching later on, comment what do you do to chill? What is it? You can be whatever you want. Keep it PG. So yeah, there's so much coming up. Andy, can we be back? Because I've actually lost the timetable that's actually happening on. So I've been too engrossed with my face mask. I've actually not checked. Actually, can I check it? Oh, here we go. So I've been on tomorrow's. Okay, oh wow, we've got a cabaret showcase as well. I don't know who that's with, but please stay tuned for that. We've got also Boogie Tots, Megan's Wake Up, Dancer Size. I don't think we're going to do that. Are You Smarter Than a podcast host? Coming join fast, probably. Let's have a look. We've also got Paddy and Andy's Magic Moments. Really check that out, because they are both amazing magicians and great blokes as well. So really watch that and support those. Who else have we got? We've got a Podcast 96 game show. That will be with me. So we've got some really great friends on, as well as a contestant, a host. See if you're smarter than a host. So I've got a few really funny games to play with that. Then we've got Reece Jones, Piano Man, great bloke as well, really good talented piano player. So please support that. Team Takeout, yeah. So Team Takeout, we are literally buying each other takeaways. It can be anything. There's no. But the only rule we said is any allergies? Nope. So there we go. So it's all there. So like I said, coming up after this is we've got a cabaret showcase. So get your popcorn ready, get your water, whatever you're going to be drinking, and get. Oh my god, morning, which means breakfast time. What am I going to have for breakfast? And that's a time for another podcast. But like I said, do this face masks because it allows you to relax. And this, I missed the sunrise because I was asleep, but next time I'm gonna try and do it. A sunrise pamper, which will be at like 1 in the morning. But hey, I've had my beauty sleep. Full Page, and that's me. I do have a Facebook page, Full Page entertainer. Just I do my own thing on that as well. I don't do on Pokemon Go. 308695415724. Add that mainly. You can follow my Facebook page or like it, but actually Pokemon Go is more important because I need the gifts. I need to get my XP up. It's stressful. I mean, coming down to Kent now, I know no one who plays Pokemon Go. So it's like, excuse me, can you be my friend on Pokemon Go? What? And then, you don't want that. So, but it's okay. These things happen. So, if you've enjoyed yourself with Sunrise Pamper with Phil, thank you very much for watching. I've realised I've got a bit of stuff at my nose, which is going to hurt because that's going to pull out a bogey or something. So that's discussion at 6. I'm really sorry. It might not pull up that bogey. It might not. So yes, I'm gonna put a bit more of this on my face. Probably do my skin nothing any good, but it smells really nice. I realise after I do this, I'm gonna have a shower. So I'm just doing this. A camera, like I said, to do this, get a hairband if you've got long hair, because I've now got it in my hair, and it is absolutely minging. So that is all from me. Have a lovely day, everyone. Have a lovely morning, and then have a lovely day, rest of the week, and also have a weekend as well. Remember, this is all in aid for cancer research and mental health awareness. So please check out the charities, donate what you can, time you love, share it with your friends, family. If you can donate, brilliant. I forgot my thing again, but there we go. If you actually look down there, please donate. Just giving, there's the thing, justgiving.com/crowdfunding/podcast. Donations will be split between Cancer Research UK and the Mental Health Foundation. So like I said, we are really raising what we can for those amazing charities. So the link is also on the advertisement as well. So go on the page, Podcast 96, it'll be there as well. But honestly, thank you very much for watching this. I've thoroughly enjoyed this because I love a good pamper, but don't tell anyone. This is a secret between me and you. So don't tell anyone this, but have a lovely day, have a lovely time, and enjoy the rest of the podcast because it's going to be absolutely crazy. And I'll see you at 3 o'clock for my game show with some amazing people. So Arrivederci, Guten Morgen, this is German, I think, and bonjour. That's all I know. Anyway, good night. Not gonna say, I say good night, God bless, but that's in like 12 hours. So I'm gonna leave you with Andy. Andy, are we back? Are we okay?
with him, but we've never actually met. Tonight is the first time, and I'm really looking forward to him. Everybody in the business likes this guy as a performer and as a man. I've heard he's one of the best comics. I'm looking forward to seeing him. You can catch him this year for the 3rd year in a row at Babakim Theatre headlining. That tells you how good this guy is. Nobody does 3 years in a row, not even usually 2. They've asked him back for a 3rd year. From the Southwest, give him a massive Blackpool welcome, the brilliant Tank Sherman!
Right, you're going to have to forgive me, right? Because I've just been told about the time, and I've got a new watch, and I hope it's not a faulty watch. You just told me what I can do now, because if you didn't get that, I'd just go back to doing ordinary gags, all right? So, but I got to say, I've actually got some brilliant work already, because I walked in this afternoon, and a guy came up, he said, Tank, he said, I'm from the British Bone Society, the Brittle Bone Society of Britain, and I'd like to give you £10,000 to do a charity show for us. Oh, I snapped his hand off. Oh. All right. It's going well, all right, isn't it? Going well. My second country I've ever worked in, which starts with the letter B. Blackpool, right? The other time, last year, I was telling Steve, I did Barbados. I went to Barbados, full of old people. It's very similar to Eastbourne, but with reggae. Oh, yeah. You birds, look at you girls. I ain't used to this. Coming from Exeter in the West Country, there's some cracking women in here. Of course, our criteria down there is not as much up here. Oh, tits and a heartbeat. That's what I go for now. I prefer my women like I prefer my whiskey. 16-year-old and surrounded by coke, but that's another story. Anyway, don't pull a face, madam, because I'm going to have a crack at you else. Oh. I'm only joking. It's a bloke. It looks like a woman, though, and You see, you ladies have got the fantastic advantage over us men, right? Because you've got the ability to put your makeup on whilst you're driving your car, haven't you? Hey? And us blokes can't do that. And I think that's, I think you went over a speed bump. Yours is a little bit high there, but I'm enjoying myself now. We come up yesterday at the M5 and M6 and what? I had a packed lunch. My missus done me a packed lunch. And I took a Preston. We was at Preston. I took a mouthful and I gobbed it right at the window. And I rung her up and I said, "What the hell was in that sandwich?" She said, "What you asked for? Crab paste." I said, "Where'd you get it?" She said, "Boots, a chemist." Now, let yourself, this isn't the Gaza Strip. Let yourself go. Enjoy it. Come on, come on. I live with her. My missus says the most stupid things, right? Most stupid things. And once my wife said to me in bed, she said, "Size doesn't matter. Size doesn't matter." And I believed her, and all my wallpaper fell off. Obviously, you can't book me for a thick club, can you? You can't. She woke me up 3 o'clock the other morning. I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "I have to ask you a question." I said, "What is it?" She said, "If I was the only one that knew that you had 3 months to live because you had a terminal illness, but you didn't know, but I was the only one that did know, would you want me to tell you?" I said, "Not really. No, why?" She said, "Nothing. Go back to sleep." I knew you'd smile in the end. And I'll tell you, in the morning, I said to her, I said, "Listen," I said, "say something in one sentence that will make me happy and sad at the same time." "Oh," she said, "your dick is bigger than your brother's." No, which really got to me because I haven't got a brother. So who the hell, right? I got. She's just had a reversal. We got to try for children. I got to tell you this, right? We're trying for children again. And I've had my birthday. I've just turned 50, and 3 days ago, pretty good girls for my age, and and all my friends, entertainment services, Keith, and all the people in Plymouth and that, they all chipped together, all my friends, and they got me a sweater. And what I actually wanted was a moaner or a screamer. But anyway, and yeah, it's going well, isn't it? It's going well. You see, I want kids. Now, she's had a test, all right, and her fill up the tubes. Them all right, right? Her tube, but mine, I've had to go to London to a clinic. That's London, big place, isn't it? The first week, I missed a tube. Oh. And the next week, I came on the bus. Now, it's in the... Come on, listen. We have got a fantastic place to live in. And this must be the best place in the world to live in because everyone is sneaking here to live in, aren't they? They are. Think of it this way. And we don't teach your kids this enough, right? Many years ago, we were an empire and we were ruled by an emperor. And then we were a kingdom ruled by a king. Check your history books and it'll tell you. And now we're just a country. Huh. Gone too bloody fast now. I do charity work. I've got to tell you this because I think I've already upset one or two, and I don't care. I don't care, right? Because it's good to laugh, isn't it? It's good to laugh. I do charity work. What am I doing at the moment? I'll tell you what I'm doing at the moment because you'd love to know, wouldn't you? I'm selling scratch cards for the Eczema Society. And I do 2 nights a week, right, on the switchboard, 2 nights a week on the switchboard for the Samaritans. Mind you, last Monday, I tried to ring in sick and they talked me out of it. And I run the London Marathon. I run the London Marathon this year for charity, ladies and gentlemen. 17 hours, 23 minutes, 9 seconds. All right. And what I did last year, I was watching it and I thought anybody can do that because it's not very fast, is it? Gentle pace. And I only trained for 2 weeks. And when I went across the finish line, I've got to tell you this, right? I collapsed with terrible pains in my chest. And this is seriously true. I go to Harefield Hospital in London. In 3 days' time, I'm having a pacemaker fitted. Yeah. Tiny little Kenyan bloke, and he's going to run with me like that. I never thought you'd get that one. We're doing all right now, aren't we, yeah? Have a laugh. Ladies, have a laugh. Ring up QVC, the shopping channel. When the woman says, can I help you? Say, no, just looking. Do it. Go on. Men, go into Asda, put your willy on the conveyor belt and say, roll that back, will you? Go on, just do it. Just do it. You what? I shouldn't have said conveyor belt. Well, I've said it now. I've said it now, all right?
Ladies and gentlemen, give them a massive round of applause. It's On The Writers!
Then keep falling off.
Good evening. Welcome to my nursing home. Thank you for letting me come up. I've been in retirement for over 60 years. It's going to get me props and we'll have some fun. Is that all right? Yeah. Thanks, son. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been getting a lot of calls about PPI. I haven't got a clue what it is. And these young ones today are always text coding. Give me a cheer if you're good at texting. I'm good, people my age. In case there's only old people at the back that can't see me. Specsavers. This is a text coding about the children, the young ones do it. So I'll show you, you shout them out, and I'll tell you what they really mean. So the first one is LOL. Laugh out louder. BFF. Best friend's funeral. OMG. One more gin. That's one. Be careful. LMDO. Laughed my dentures out. I got this thing about the funeral plan. He come round, he said, Mr. Arthuritis, for £20,000 we can bury you. I thought, that's good. He said, they can give you this lovely German canopy, Austrian drapes, and a Belgian embossed casket. I said, that's too much for me. He said, don't worry, for 10,000, we'll give you the drapes and the casket. I said, that's too much for me. He said, don't worry. We can give you for 3,000 the casket. I said, I work for Shawfields. I can't afford that. He went, Arthur, I think I know your price range. And I think that goes from the office. I'm not going to stop long because I've got another show in 1984. But I've been all around the world with my show. I've been to Wales, Scotland. I even went to Torquay, but it was closed. But what I do, I collect flags. I wish I was that tall. Before I tell you this, let me tell you about the show. It is a 45-minute to a 1-hour show. It is aimed at adults. When I say adults, I don't mean the swearing in it, because I don't think you should have to swear to be funny. Okay? So it's aimed at the older audiences. If you want swearing and innuendos, put my grandson, Paul Z. I've got to admit, and I hope this works, I've never done this in public before. Looks like I won't be doing it again. So these are the flags of the world. Thank you so much. Can we just give your compere a great big round of applause? He's done a great job. I hope you like this, and I'll say goodnight. God bless with this one. So this is the story of France, sis. I haven't started yet. It's just what? She went to the pub. She met her ex. She went, hello, Mark. She went, do you want to come back to my den, Mark? No way. I wasn't born here yesterday. You see, he just won the lottery. He bought some land. It wasn't fat land, it was Finland. She said, don't be so silly. I'm not after Germany. I just wanted to know if you wanted to come back to my place for some beer. And a Canada Dry. You see, I'm a girl and you're a guy. He said yes, so she went to the toilet to get ready. She was chuffing ages. Mind you, she's a woman, you can't rush her. He got back to her apartment, she went, can you ring the bell? Can you ring the bell, Jim? And check that there's nobody inside. He said, it's okay, you can go inside. They got inside. And she said, are you hungry? As she perused the fridge, she just brought some turkey from Iceland. No one made me well. The trouble was, there was some grease on it. He said, I can't eat that because of my ulcer. But I'll have some Moa beer. He said, can you remember? He said, what? He said, back in the day, there was that woman called Anne. He went, who? She went, Anne, Goa. And Ant, Antigua. And do you remember when we had to fly Ben in? From Bosnia Herzegovina. It was a fancy dress party. I wore a toga. You wore a Panama hat. Suddenly, yeah, it turned chilly. Chilly. She said, I thought you were gonna stay here. Sorry, I thought you were gonna remain here. He said, sorry, I ran off to get a career. But you was always India. Always India. With that, he gave her a big ring. With the biggest Estonia in it. She said, oh, I adore you. He said, oh man, could we get back together, please? After all, you're a guy and I'm a girl. Guy, Anna. They got back together because they knew everything was going to be okay. God bless, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. On the Risers!
There's a calm surrender to the rush of day, when the heat of a rolling wind can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. There's a time for everyone, if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors, when the heart of this star-crossed Voyager beats in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best.
Anyway, we're international now. I spoke fluently on the badge to a Spanish man. I was having a quiet drink in Spain in a bar and a man walked behind me like that. I thought, it's not like that, I'm not having... Whoa, he did it again. I said, stop it. He said, this is a tapas bar. Tapas, so food. Check his pulse. If you don't like live comedy, then go somewhere else. It's not my fault you're here. Work a bit harder. Go to Dubai like I do. Decent people. I upset a lady. I was on the M5 going up to the Midlands and I stopped to one of those little thief restaurants and the waitress came over. She said, sorry about the wait. I said, that's all right. You'll lose it. I'm on dodgy ground here, and I know thin line. I know I lost my weight. I try. You've got to keep fit. Don't go to the gym. It's quite pretentious to do it out of a rowing machine for the house. It's brilliant. It's got no oars. I just sit and drift. I get up every morning, punch the bag. She gets up, makes a cup of tea. Don't upset the ladies. That's what we don't do. That's the first rule of comedy, which is what this normally is never to upset the ladies, because we all know the ladies are the stronger sex. We all know there's a lot of men who wouldn't be able to survive on this planet without the love of a good woman. I'm right, aren't I? We just walk around aimlessly, not knowing where we are, with no money, and the ladies, because you can multitask, girls, can't you? That's why men can't do that. My nan can multitask. She can sneeze and pee herself at the same time. I think I've touched a nerve there with some of you, haven't I? It's the AIDS thing frightens me now. I mean, you get ill, I worry. I've had these bloody green marks develop on the inside of my legs. I went to see the ship's doctor today. He said, tell your girlfriend her earrings aren't real gold. A little man, he was in the doctor's like that. He came out like that. I said, it's a bloody miracle. What did he do? He said, he'd give me a bigger stick. Inevitable, the age, it kicks in, and the ladies get old beautifully and gracefully. Men, because who has the senior moments? Who has them? You can't even remember, most of you lot. You're going up the stairs, some bugger talks, you can't remember if you're going up or coming down. You go into a room, you think, what have I come in here for? I tie my shoelaces now, see if there's anything else I can do while I'm down there. Struggling with that bed in the car, it's like sleeping on a bloody Kit Kat, isn't it? Dave and Doreen next door to me, she did not read the sign, Doreen. It says above the lavatorial system, do not flush whilst seated. It's funny going in, mate. Doreen didn't read the sign, she flushed, she got sucked in. Imagine she said, Dave, that's her husband, Dave, I'm attacked by my Harris. sucked in. Dave had to run to the bathroom. They're in a suite. What's happened, my little nest of scorpions? I'm attached, I'm sucked in. Well, I'll have to go and get the ship's engineer, but he can't see. I can't even hold that for too long. I'm sucked in by my... Well, I'll have to get up. I'll have to get the ship's engineer, but he can't see me like this naked. Give me your hat. So she's sitting there with Dave's I Love Venice baseball cap. Ship's engineer turns up. He said, bloody hell, mate, he's not going to save your wife, but the bloke in the hat, he's knackered. Why not laugh, Jeff? It's a few people. All right, it says comedy on the thing. Comedy. 4 comedy awards. 4. And this is all second place for me. I've just signed a new contract with Sky TV. All right, 39 quid. I've got all the movie channels.
Please don't forget me. Stay with me, baby. I try, oh I try to keep you here with me. I hope that you'll let me get close and your memory remembers the time we shared. Stay with me. Please stay. I telephone to ask how you're doing, and they say you're doing fine today. But then later on, when I call in and see you, the tears, they keep falling behind my eyes. And every day, another part of me dies. Life can be cruel sometimes, can be cruel sometimes. But honey, I'm no fool, and I'm not blind. The tears, they keep falling behind my eyes. And every day, another part of me dies. Life can be cruel sometimes, so cruel sometimes. But honey, I'm no fool, and I'm not blind. Little by little, I know that I'm losing. You're fine, it hard knowing who I am. But as long as I find that occasional flicker of love in your eyes, then I can let you go. Please stay with me. Oh, darling, please stay.
This man was with me. He was with me a few years ago. I won a television talent contest grand final live on ITV. Grand final winner, huh? I beat Joe Pasquale in the grand final. He's a multi-millionaire right now, and I'm in the bar while rapping. My granddad was with me, ladies and gentlemen. So can I have an all clap, please, and welcome on stage my granddad. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Oh, hello. Oh, listen, the audience. Hello. Hello, youngsters. Hello, geriatrics. Nice to see you.
One of these people want to see you perform.
I haven't done that since 1938. Didn't need 3 minutes then either.
Amazing.
And you know what? I'm in the next door changing room, so the girls out loud. There's a hole in the dressing room door.
Did you cover the whole lot?
No, I thought, sod it, let them look.
You're a married man.
You can't forget the wife, you know, because, you know, we're in the third ring in our relationship.
The third ring in your relationship?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you get the engagement ring, then you get the wedding ring.
What's the third ring?
The suffering. And my wife is suffering now.
What's your wife suffering from?
Furniture condition.
What's furniture condition?
Her chest is down to her drawers. But you know, we're always singing songs.
Yeah? Any songs that remind you of your marriage?
Oh yeah, when I first married, our song used to be night and day. After 25 years of marriage, just once in a while. After 40 years of marriage, just one goes up, must come down.
What's your song these days?
Thanks for the memory.
Does your wife still get frisky?
Oh yeah.
And she's in a sexy mood?
She takes her teeth out. But you know, I have lots of songs with names.
Names?
Yeah.
What do you mean, Granddad?
Well, you know, songs have got names like Sweet Caroline, Michelle, Adele, Tracy, when I'm with you, Cheer Up, Sleepy Jean, Big John, Peggy Sue.
Where are you going with this?
I'm getting out to the song to any name.
A name?
Yeah.
David.
David once in Royal David.
Imogen?
Who?
Imogen.
Imogen, there's no heaven.
Luke.
Look what they done to my song. Now, somebody test me.
That's a good one.
Give me a song after a song to any name. Give me a name. Anyone know Christian name?
Sarah.
Who? Sam. What did you say? Sarah. Oh, you're sexy. What's your name? Oh, you got a number for me, darling? Oh, give me a number from 1 to 10. Give me a number from 1 to 10. 7's the wrong number till you close off. Get down. Is your name Sarah? Sarah. There's one song with Sarah.
Who's one?
Okay, Sarah, Sarah. What's your name, sexy lady on the end here? What's your name? Danny. Danny. Danny, that's nice. Oh, a sexy name, Danny. She's got a bingo tot on.
Bingo tot.
Eyes down, look in. Danny's got a full house too.
Someone said Sam.
What was that? Sam. You got, what was the name you said here? What was it? Sam, who said? Give me a name. Give me a name. What's the name?
Sam.
Sam. Oh, you're nice. What a nice ass. You know? Sam. Little John. Sam, Sam, you know where I am. Goodbye, Sam. Hello, Samantha.
He's good at this.
You know the name? Godwin. You asshole. Is he your dad? Is that your name, sir? What's your name, sir? Dougie. I see you got over the anorexia, Dougie. Hey, Dougie, there is one song with Bloodwind. It goes like this. Thank you. Happy birthday, dear Bloodwind. Happy birthday. What's your name, sir? Mike. Where are you from, Mike? Bristol. You're married? Got any children? Two. And what's your job? What do you do for a living?
Computer programmer.
I'm glad you said that. It's a lot of difficult letters and all that. Mike. And now where's your wife? Is your wife here? No? Oh, good on you, boy. What football team do you like? Liverpool.
He likes Liverpool.
One more question. How long have you been having a conversation with a piece of latex? It's a tatted. My wife and I have been busy looking at holidays.
Oh yeah? Where you going?
Majorca.
You mean Mallorca?
Huh?
Well, in Spain, the J's are Asians. You don't say Majorca, you say Mallorca.
Oh.
You don't say Jose, you say Jose. J's like a H. So when you go on holiday anyway?
The last week of June, the first week of July. I learned the lingo too.
Spanish?
Si, senor, buenas noches y cómo está, gracias.
Very good, can you count to 10?
Si.
In Spanish?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Where did you meet your wife?
In Skegness.
Skegness?
Yeah, she was the last resort. Even a tide wouldn't take her out.
Let's be good, like that this day and age. My wife's an angel.
You're lucky, mine's still alive.
How long have you been married?
42 years.
When was the happiest time?
43 years ago.
You enjoy being married?
No, the hours are too long.
You thought about divorce?
We discussed divorce once and neither of us wanted custody of the kids.
Do you argue after 42 years?
Of course we argue.
What do you argue about?
Usual things, sex and money. I think she charges too much.
Kind of, what should you found your wife in bed with another man?
I'd shoot his guide dog. Did you get that, Danny? Oh, Danny.
Do you know words of wisdom for the crowd?
Here, another this. Where there's a will, there's a relative. Be very kind to your children, because one day they'll decide which home you go into. Because they're all going to die one day.
Explain more to my death. I mean, how would you like to die?
I'd like to die like the father, peacefully in his sleep, not screaming like all his passengers. Hey, Mike. Bristol. Hey, Mike, do you like country and western music?
It's a computer program, of course.
Oh, I'm going to do it anyway, you asshole. Here we go. There was a boyfriend I could say her word and listen to was there when she told him that he should go to school. He sent away in the afternoon, pick a little walking place, and you find a man that all to watch him down. He's standing and listen, and he got crazy, he got Several nights to die, I can learn that I'm too high, and I'm can't think of I'm having a heart attack.
He's having a heart attack.
I need the kiss of life.
Kiss of life?
Yeah. Danny! Kissy wissy! Come on, Danny, stick your tongue in my mouth. Clap your hands, come on, clap your hands. Yes, you go, yeehaw! Come on, yeehaw! Louder, yeehaw!
Could you welcome to the stage the winner of the joint winner of the Northwest Heat? It's Sam, the People's Magician, Hurst.
Yo, hi, how you doing? Just give me a sec, I've got to get some things out here. My name's Sam, and wow, there's a lot more of you in here than I thought there were going to be. I've got to get a couple of things together to help me start the show. Can you do me a favour, sir? Just a quick thing. Could you blow that up for me really quickly while I get my other things out of my case? Fantastic. It's nice and big for me, and we're going to do this. Oh, and while he does that, guys, if you really enjoy my show, at the end of the show, I've got some DVDs to sell. We've got Laurel and Hardy, Braveheart, Fight Club, and Hook. So, like, I put each, and that's right. How are you doing with that? Don't tie it. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to start the show. This is it. One little show for you. So amazing magic. Thank you very much, sir. What's your name? Thank you very much, Andrew. It's really, really kind of you. Now, the last thing we need to do before we start the show is this right here, which is just a quick balloon here. Just blow that up. Oh, yeah. Hi, young man. Can you hold on to this for me, please? Fantastic. Now, what we're going to do is me and the young man with the balloon are going... Seriously, I'm joking. Come up here. Run up onto the stage. Quick, come on. Just run up here. Don't fall over. They'll help you up. Run up here. Quicker. I've only got 12 minutes. Hurry up. Get over here. Stand on the box. What's your name? Ollie, pleased to meet you. And how old are you? 8 years old. And where are you from, Ollie? You don't know. Ask your parents. It's a long story. Now, Ollie, you're 8 years old. You came all the way up here to entertain all these people, and not one person gave you a round of applause. Ollie, what we're going to do, me and you, we're going to have a little bit of fun, okay? We're going to play a little game, and if you win this game, you get an awesome prize. If you don't win the game, I'll give you an awesome prize anyway. Does that sound cool? Okay, let's do it. High five, scuba dive. High five, hang glide. Knuckles, cabbage. One more. Carrot, last one. Snail. All right. Here we go, Ollie. Quick trick for you. A quick game to win the prize. And then the amazing grand finale. Oh, hi. How are you doing? I'm up there. All right, brilliant. Ollie, check it out. This ball, it does nothing. This one, £10. So you can see, this ball is completely different to this one, and this one is exactly the same. All right? Good. Here it is. Now, Ollie, I'm going to mix them up just like this. You press the squeaky ball, and you win £10. Go. No. This one. There you go. There you go. It's really easy. There you go. Press the squeaky ball for me, please, Ollie. No, this one here. There we go. Press the squeaky ball for me, Ollie. Hurry up. No, this one. Come on! Press the squeaky ball. No! Ollie! It's the table. It's not the table. You're doing good though. Watch this. Watch. I'm cheating, Ollie. I'm sorry, look, I've got a squeaker in my pocket. Show them, make them laugh. It's funny. Ollie, oh the lads. Ollie, you didn't win £10, but I'm going to give you a prize anyway. But you have to help me do some real magic. Would you like to do that? Yes. Would you like to see some real magic, audience? And the rest of you? And all together? Then let's do it. Ollie, hold out one hand for me, please. Hold out a clean hand for me, please. Actually, this one's got less bogies, so we're going to use this. Okay. I'm joking. There's no bogies on there. You've already eaten them, haven't you? No. All right then. Trick number one, and the grand finale, and the prize for Ollie. Here we go. 2 balls. Oh, and a bowl. Ollie, watch carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 in my hand, 1 in yours. Squeeze it really tight. Hold your hand up high in the air like this for me. High, high, high. When I click my fingers, OMG. Mine has gone. Ollie, open your hand into the bowl. No way. Ollie, that was so amazing that only half the audience applauded. So we're going to do it again. This time we get a big round of applause. Here we go, Ollie. Which ball do you want to use? Which ball do you want to use? Good choice. It's up to you. Point to the one you want. That one, okay. I'll hold this one here. You hold this one here. Squeeze it really tight. Don't let go till I tell you. Keep your hand up high down. And can you hold on to this one for me? Please don't drop it. It's very important, okay? Now, the next. It's a joke. It's in your pocket. Quick, get it out. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing that you're actually looking now. Not Jesus. Let me in there. Ollie, open your hand into the bowl. No way! Ollie, would you like to know how this trick's done? Shut up. I'm going to tell you. Tell you how the trick's done, and then we'll do the grand finale, okay? The secret is, it's just between me and 1,000 other people, okay? In my pocket here, I've got an extra ball, Ollie, and I take them and I squeeze them as tight as I can. Can you do me a favour? Hold out both hands for me. Brilliant. Squeeze really tight and hold your hands against your chest just like this, okay? And keep your eyes shut. Now, what happens is you have the 2 balls, I have one, I put it in my hand, it jumps in my pocket, in my hand, 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 out my bum. That's how it works. Don't touch it. So that when you open your hand into the bowl, just as you do right now, open your hands up, you can see that both balls are already there, and that is how the what in the hell did you do? That's amazing! Ollie, I've just realised I promised you a prize. Guys, I promised Ollie a prize. I'm not going to give him a prize unless you think he deserves a prize. And if you think that Ollie deserves a prize, you would all clap, cheer, whistle, scream, and shout as loud as you can. No! Ollie, they said yes. So this is for you. I'm joking, you can't have that, Ollie. It's my last one. No, Ollie, a real prize for you for helping me. Let me have a look. Can I ask you, do you like balloon animals? Brilliant. Go learn how to make one. I'll make it for you then. Here you go, Ollie. A balloon animal for you for helping me. And then I'm going to send you off stage and I'm going to go home and think about my life choices. Okay. Here we go. What? Wrong end? No, I always use my mouth. Oh, the balloon! Cheers. All right. Ollie, what's your favourite animal in the world? I'm dead good at this. Anything. Duck, thank God for that. Right. So, the duck for you, for helping me, Ollie, and then I'll send you off the stage, and the professionals will come on. Right, that's a good idea. There we go. Oh. Look at that. I'll take this, look, I can put it on the cameraman's head. and he looks like Shrek. He said, "You don't. You look like a donkey." No, it's you, Ollie. And also, actually, you came out here. You made everybody happy here. So I think you really deserve a nice prize. So what I want you to do is take this with you. Enjoy it. I'm joking, Ollie. This is for you. And one last thing before you leave. Can you do me a favour? Jump down here. You've been absolutely amazing. Come stand here in front of the table. You came out here. No. You came out here and you made all these people laugh. You made all these people smile. So they're going to give you something now, okay? They're going to give you something that you're going to keep forever here in your heart and here in your big ugly head, all right? But I'm joking. Good. Just give me a high five, young man. One last thing. Look at the audience. Big smile. Take a bow and listen to them sing. Go! Ladies and gentlemen, in the words of my mother at Blackpool Zoo, when I was 4 years old, I'm going to leave you now. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your lecture.
Well, a very good morning. If you are just joining us, if you're just waking up, I don't even know what hour we're in now. Some great acts there we saw on the on our cabaret showcase. They are some of our favourite acts. We just wanted to share them with you. We've still got loads to come. I just want to do the housekeeping while we are here. So don't forget to like and share the Facebook page, the Facebook videos. Don't forget, if you are watching on YouTube, or even if you're not watching on YouTube, go and subscribe on YouTube. Let's get them subscriptions up. Also, we are, as well as Facebook and YouTube, we are on TikTok at Podcast96 Official. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about TikTok, so I couldn't tell you what's on there, but I've been told there's some quality stuff on there. We're on Instagram, Official Podcast 96. Go check that out as well. So still loads more to come. We've got one more thing in this section, and then we're going to be moving over to part 3 of the stream. So join us over there. Like I say, though, we've still got another hour on here. If you are watching, feel free to drop a comment and say hello. We don't bite, we do interact. So still to come, we've had some great stuff already, as you can see. Still to come, we've got Boogie Tots. They'll be very shortly for all the younger ones. So if you have got younger ones, this bit is for them. Then those of you that like to keep fit in the morning, we've got Megan's Wake Up Dancercise. At 9 a.m, we've got Are You Smarter Than a Podcast Host? At 10 a.m, we've got a morning chat. And I do believe that's going to be with friend of Podcast 96, Jack Griffin. Then I believe we have another throwback then before we go into Megan and Friends Girls Takeover due to Megan having meetings. Everyone's going back to work, so everything's a bit up in the air. People have got meetings, so we've had to change the schedule ever so slightly. At 1 p.m, myself and Paddy will be joined by some of the Magic Aces. They're going to come and talk magic. At 3 p.m, we've got Podcast 96 game show. So if you've seen it on a Thursday, we're basically going to be doing that. At 4 p.m, Reese Jones is going to be joining us and doing a piano set. A bit of comedy, piano, a bit of the unusual, and a few sing-alongs. At 5 p.m, we've got Team Takeout, where each of the team will be buying each other's takeout. There's no allergies involved, so they can literally be getting anything. At 6 p.m, we're getting took over for 2 hours by 2Ps at a Pod. And then at 8 p.m, we'll all be back on and we'll round up what what we've done, and we'll give you a grand total. Don't forget, you can donate. We're not doing this just for the fun of it, because I'll be honest with you, I'm already starting to lag. And there's quite a few hours still to go. So yes, we are doing this to raise money for Cancer Research UK and the Mental Health Foundation. You can donate by going to justgiving.com/crowdfunding/podcast96. We've set an aim there of £500. We'd love to reach that. We are currently at £130. Obviously, we've not had many people watching live throughout the night. People have got lives, people have got sleep. So yeah, we'd love to try and reach that, if not smash that. So please do, if you can, donate. Also share it so people can donate. As I say, we still got more to come. And ladies and gentlemen, next up, this one's for all the younger ones. So if you do have kids, get them together. This is for them. This is Sarah Tustin and Gary Tustin. They run a company, as Jordan's parents. They run a company called Bamboogie Entertainment. It's a family business, but along with that, they also run Boogie Tots. Now, they do go live on Facebook, so search for them. Now, normally they do around about half an hour. Obviously, they've got an hour slot here, so we have pasted 2 of their live streams together. So this is pre-recorded, although it was recorded live at the time. So if some of the stuff is repeated, apologies. It's just because there's 2 different streams on there. So, ladies and gentlemen, get your kids in front of the camera. It's time for Boogie Tots.
Morning! We're outside this morning. How nice is that? We thought it's such a lovely sunny day. The sun has got his hat on today, so we would come outside. Yeah, the sun's got his hat on, so we would come outside and do some action songs for you out here. So maybe you could go out in your garden. I don't know. Maybe you could go out in your garden and do some action songs outside as well. Let us know if you're in your garden this morning while we're doing some songs. Don't forget to give us your shout outs. Let us know you're watching. Say hi and we'll say hi back. If you've had a birthday or got a birthday, let us know and we will all sing happy birthday to you. So, are we all ready? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn that off. Are we all ready to do some action songs? And today we have got Boogie Bella with us over here. Hi, Boogie Bella. And we've got our 3 monkeys. Well, we've got 2. Because one of our monkeys is hiding. We might have to find him later. You didn't eat him, did you, Mr. Crocodile? And we've got Mr. Crocodile as well, who's coming out as well. Okay, so we'll pop him there. So, we're going to start off with a little bit of Hello, Boogie Tots. And I'm going to go and get Boogie Bella. And she's really excited. Because, in my bedroom. Yeah, she was sleeping in your bed. She had a sleepover in Oscar's bed last night, in his bedroom, and she had lots of fun. And she's really excited because we're outside, aren't we? Yeah, how exciting is that? Okay, so are we all ready with a little bit of Hello, Boogie Tots? Get ready to sing along, hands in the air, waving like this. Hello, Boogie Tots, how are you? My name is Boogie Bella, how do you do? Would you like to sing and dance with me? Then clap your hands now, 1, 2, 3. Oh, well done, that was nice, wasn't it? Are we all joining? You right, Lily and John?
Got a shout out.
We've got a shout out. Who have we got a shout out from?
We got a hello from Amy.
Hi, Amy. Hello, sweetie.
And hello from Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie. Are you guys out in your garden as well? And Foreign, yeah, we won't forget them as well. Well, hi, guys. Thank you for joining us this morning. I hope you're all well. And, yeah, let us know if you're out in the garden or what you're doing and what you're up to today as well. We always like to have some shout-outs. We love to hear from you. Okay, so we've done a little bit of Hello Boogie Tots. Now we're going to move on and do a little bit of, let's do Top of the Morning, because it's a lovely morning, isn't it? Are we ready? Everybody at home swaying along. Here we go. You swaying along, Boogie Bella? She's swaying along too. Top of the morning. Here we go.
Top of the morning, get ready to move. Sit up tall, we've lots to do. Blink your eyes.
Blink and wiggle your nose. Like that, like a bunny.
Nod your head and then touch your toes.
Oh, reach down and touch your toes. Well done. You want to stand up?
Stand up now. 1, 2, 3. Swing your arms and bend your knees.
Big sunshine.
Top of the morning, we're ready to shine. All wound up, we'll have a good time.
Oh, wow. So what a lovely start. And what do we do after every song, Boogie Tots? We do, Oscar. We clap our hands because we are absolutely brilliant. Yes, we are. Okay, now we've done that. How about we do a little bit of clap, tap, bend? So we're going to need our clappy hands. We're going to need our tappy feet. And we're going to need our bendy knees. I don't know why I'm looking at you.
Because I'm gorgeous. It's fine. I get it. But
anyway, let's move on. Here we go. A little bit of clap, tap, bend.
go into the living room, see if children will play with you as your wrestlers. Go on.
Come on then, hands up.
I take my little hands and go clap, clap, clap. I take my little hands and go clap, clap, clap. I take my little hands and go clap, 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 clap all day long.
Are we ready with those feet?
I take my little feet and go tap, tap, tap. I take my little feet and go tap, tap, tap. I take my little feet and go tap, 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 tap all day long.
Oh,
take my little knees and go bend, bend, bend. I take my little
I better stand up for this one.
Bend, bend, bend. I take my little knees and go bend, 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 bend all day long.
Oh, well done. Give yourselves a clap. Absolutely brilliant. So, we've done a bit of top of the morning. We've done some clap, tap, bend. How about a little bit of, if you're happy, no, Oscar, we don't want Billy out here, don't do that. How about if we do a little bit of, if you're happy and you know it. Who's feeling happy today? Me. Have we got lots of happy boogie tots up there and lots of happy adults because it's a lovely day? So we're going to do...
I want my wrestlers.
Want your wrestlers. Right, you need to go and ask Jordan or Charlie for them.
Daddy will do it.
Right, Daddy's going to go and do it when he's pressed play. So are we ready with a little bit of if you're happy and you know it? Here we go. Are we ready? Are we ready, Oscar? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, stamp your feet. Happy and you know it, touch your head. If you're happy and you know it, touch your head. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, touch your head. Well done, guys. Everybody clapping your hands. Well they're just little flies. They're not big wasps or bees. We're going to pop you back in a chair because we're going to do some more stand-up action songs. It's okay. My daughter that's filming sitting there going, this is the joys of filming outside. It's fine. They're just little horseflies. They're not going to hurt you. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of... What did I say we was going to do? A little bit of Elephants Have Wrinkles. Let's do some elephants. Hang on, before you press play.
He's not even out the shower.
Wow.
Don't focus on
Okay,
it. Focus
it's
on
fine.
the kids.
It's all right. My eldest son is here at the moment, and he loves this song. But it's in the shower. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of Elephants Have Wrinkles. Are we ready? Get your trunks, and we go. Woo! Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On the toes, on the toes. No one knows, no one knows. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On their knees, on the knees, on the toes, on the toes. No one knows, no one knows. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On their hips, on their knees, on the knees, on the toes, on the toes. No one knows, no one knows. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On their ears, on their ears, on their hips, on their hips, on their knees, on the knees, on the toes, on the toes. No one knows, no one knows. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On their trunks, on their trunks, on their ears, on their ears, on their hips, on their hips, on their knees, on their knees, on the toes, on the toes. No one knows, no one knows. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants have wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. On their eyeballs, on their eyeballs. What? No way! On the ears, on their hips, on the knees, on the toes. No one knows.
Yeah.
Elephants are wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Elephants are wrinkles, wrinkles everywhere. Woo! Yay! Well done. I'm not sure what's going on with our music. Maybe it's because we're outside. It's not liking it. Maybe a buzzy bee, I know, buzzy bee, flew in there and went...
I think we got a message, haven't we, Lilia?
We have. What message have we got?
Ronnie asked for Peter Rabbit has a fly upon his nose.
Oh, we will do Peter Rabbit has a fly on his nose because we're outside and we've got all these little horse flies everywhere. So yeah, we will definitely do that one because I think that's actually going to happen. So, okay, but before we do that, we're going to do a little bit of one of my favourites, which is hot potato. So, if you haven't done this one before, these are our hot potatoes. Yeah? That's Pam. She's got to help us. This is our cold spaghetti. And this is our mashed banana. Everybody go, ew! Ew! Like that. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of hot potato. Let's go.
Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Potato, 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 potato.
Cold spaghetti.
Go spaghetti. Go spaghetti. Go spaghetti. Go spaghetti. Spaghetti. Spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti.
Let's do some silly dancing.
Give that, give that, give that, give that. Mashed banana, mashed banana. Mashed banana, mashed banana. Banana, mashed banana. Banana, 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 banana.
Silly dancing. Take it away, Gary.
Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Potato, 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 potato.
Woo! Oh, stop clothesline. Well done, guys. Absolutely. That was fun, wasn't it? Oh, we love a bit of hot potato. Now, I'm thinking it's time to get our monkeys out. So, I need some monkey helpers. So, Oscar, would you like to be a monkey? So, you stand here. Stand there.
No, I am.
You're going to pick one. Which one do you want?
I love the cute.
Okay. I will be this one. And we've got Beth with us today. She's going to be a monkey too. So, come on up, Beth. Out of the beanbag. This is the lovely Beth joining us today with our messy hair. So we've got 1 monkey, 2 monkey, and 3 monkeys. Are we all ready? So hang on. We also need Mr. Crocodile. So this is a singing one, isn't it?
Yeah.
So would you like to be a monkey for me?
Would I like to be a monkey?
We've got no other volunteers to be a monkey, even though we've got 2 more boys inside. They didn't want to be a monkey. So you stand there, Mr. Beth. Oscar, you stand there. And I will be the crocodile. Snap, snap, snap. So if you're at home, you can either be a little monkey like this, or you can be a crocodile and get your hand like this and go snap, snap, snap like this. Hello, Mr. Crocodile. Are you going to be good today? Oh, he's going to be good. Oh, he's so nice. Should we give him a little stroke? Hello, Mr. Ouch! Oh! Mr. Crocodile! It's not funny. You don't do that. Be nice, okay? He's naughty. Everybody say naughty crocodile.
Hey!
Naughty.
Oh, my hand.
Okay, are we ready? Start swinging your monkeys, guys. Here we go. 3 little monkeys swinging in a tree, teasing Mr. Crocodile, you can't catch me. Along came Mr. Crocodile, quiet as can be. Where's he going? Is there one over here? No, there's not. No, there's not one over there. And snap! That monkey out of the tree. Everybody say bye, Beth. Bye, Beth. How many monkeys have we got left? Oscar, come stand next to Daddy.
No,
We have got 2 monkeys left. Are we ready? 2 little monkeys swinging in a tree, teasing Mr. Crocodile, you can't catch me. Along came Mr. Crocodile, quiet as can be. No, there's not one over there. Where can you find one? And snap that monkey out of the tree. Naughty crocodile. Okay, are we ready? We have got 1 more crocodile left. Are we ready? 1 little crocodile swinging in a tree, teasing Mr. Crocodile, you can't catch me. Along came Mr. Crocodile, quiet as can be. Where's the monkey gone?
Enough.
He's gone, so we can't catch him. So you got to come out here so we can catch him.
Billy, enough.
Very fast.
I'll put you in.
Is he fast, is he?
Yeah.
He's going to go and chase him, okay? Snap, 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 snap,
He's so
snap.
fast.
Snap, snap. Oh, he's running that way. Come back, crocodile. Come back. Oh, come back.
She could at least follow you with the camera, couldn't she? No, she just...
And that monkey got away and went back to the tree. You can't win them all, Mr. Crocodile. That one got away, didn't
But
it?
you can snap me.
But he's going to snap us. Come inside with the rest of Billy Bubbles. Billy Bubbles. Billy Bubbles. Oh, poor Oscar. Naughty crocodile. Go and sit back down over there. Oh, he's so naughty, isn't he? Okay, so we're going to move on and do another song. Let's do a little bit of... should we do a play song? Shall we do rockets and aeroplanes? Because we haven't done that one for a little while, have we? So since we've got a little bit more room, we are going to do a little bit of rockets and aeroplanes. Gary, stop watering the plants and get back on the laptop. If I was doing that, honestly, I'd be like, stop doing the garden. I'd be in so much trouble, literally. Are we ready? Let's go then. Rockets and aeroplanes. Not ready, you see. He's too busy doing the garden. Here we go. Start your engines. Arms out on the side. Come on, rest it down. Ah! Spin like a propeller round and round. When I get all revved up, then I fly off the runway to the sky. Okay, we ready? We're going to sit down and we're going to count. Get 10 fingers up. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Everybody up! We are now rockets! I'm a little rocket, tall and thin. Here is my nose cone, here is my fin. When I get all revved up, then I zoom off the launch pad to the moon. Everybody land their rockets on the moon. Oh. Give yourself a clap, baby tots. Did you all land your rockets on the moon? Well done, guys. Absolutely brilliant.
On the moon.
Did you? Oh, I found a little monkey. Let's pop him over here. Okay, well done, guys. So, we've been monkeys and crocodiles. We've been rockets and aeroplanes. We've done hot potato.
Elephant.
We have been elephants too. So, I think it's time. Oh, Lily's got a shout out. Sorry, she's itching her nose. Oh, no, she's just itching her nose. Oh, dear. She was itching her nose. I thought that meant she... Yeah, never mind. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of Dingle Dangle Scarecrow. So I want to see everybody with their arms out like this. Lovely scarecrows on a beautiful day. Swaying along like this. Okay, so here we go.
When all the cows are sleeping and the sun has gone to bed,
Up jump the scarecrow, and this is what he said. Are we ready?
I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that.
Arms out on the side, guys. Are we ready? When all the hens are roosting and the moon's behind the clouds, up jumped the scarecrow and shouted very loud.
I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that.
Okay, are we ready, scarecrows? Let's dance! Go round in a circle.
I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that.
Spin! Well done, scarecrows! Absolutely brilliant. Give yourselves a clap. That was very, very good. Oh, that's a big yawn, Oscar. Okay, I think I'm going to sit down now and we're going to do a little bit of Peter Rabbit has a fly upon his nose.
Is that a kid's foot?
Because I can hear it. Everybody listen and see if you can hear him. Oh! Oh, it landed on my nose! Get off! Get off! Oh, it's on Oscar's nose. He's up there! He's down there! He's everywhere, isn't he? Bill, come on! Okay, are we ready? Get your hands on your head like this for ears. Here we go. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose, and he flipped it and he flapped it, and the fly flew away. Floppy ears and curly whiskers, floppy ears and curly whiskers, floppy ears and curly whiskers. So he flipped it and he flapped it, and the fly flew away. Goodbye, little fly. Well done. You're so okay, I think we will do a little bit of I have a little turtle. So you can all do this at home. You just get your thumb, put your thumb up and wiggle it, and then you get your hand and pop it on top like that. So it makes a little turtle. Okay, are we ready? Here we go. I have a little turtle. His name is Tiny Tim. I put him in a bathtub to see if he could swim. He drank up all the water and ate up all the soap. Oh! And now he's all sick in bed with bubbles in his throat. All together. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble, pop. A bubble, bubble, bubble. A bubble, bubble, pop. I have a little turtle. His name is Tiny Tim. I put him in the bathtub to see if he could swim. He drank up all the water and ate up all the soap. And now he's all sick in bed with bubbles in his throat. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble, pop. A bubble, bubble, bubble. A bubble, bubble, pop. Little turtles, absolutely brilliant. Are you okay, Lilia? Is there any shout outs? No. Okay, so we can move on. So I think, well, we had a request last week for a little bit of Sleepy Bunnies and the monkeys. So we've done the monkeys. So now we're going to do a little bit of Sleepy Bunnies. I'm sorry you've missed Elephant Submarine Pools. Okay? Right, so everybody get down on the floor. Obviously, if you're outside and you're not on grass, it might be a little bit difficult. So you might want to put a blanket down. We don't want you to hurt yourself. So are we ready? No snoring. We do not want to hear any snoring bunnies. Oh! Ronnie! Is that you? I can hear you snoring from here. That's Ronnie.
No, it is not.
Yeah. Or it could be Lucas. Maybe. I know who's snoring. It's Amy.
It's me.
Was it you? Are we ready? Here we go. Ah! I can hear you. I can hear you snoring. Oh! Oh! Who popped off? Oh. Are we ready? See the sleepy bunny sleeping. Is it nearly noon? Shall I go and wake them with a merry tune? Yeah! They're so still. Are they ill? They're not ill, so what do we say? Wake up, bunnies! Are we ready? Oh, to hop! Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. Everybody get back down! Quietly, lay back down on the floor. Are we all down? Who's snoring? I can hear you all snoring. Are we ready? Go to sleep. Shh. Oh. See the sleepy bunny sleeping. Is it nearly noon? Shall I go and wake them with a merry tune? They're so still. Are they ill? They're not ill, so what do we say? Wake up, bunnies! Wake up, bunnies! Everybody stand up! Are we ready to hop? Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, little bunnies, hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. we're going to do... Oh, Lily's got a shout out. Good, I can get my breath back. Go on then, Lily. Joy.
Ronnie was snoring.
I know Ronnie was snoring. I heard you snoring, Ronnie. I heard it all. Okay, so we're going to do some like instrument and action songs. We're going to start off with a little bit of Mousy Brown. So, everybody get their hand up like this, like a candlestick. Can you all do that for me? Well done, that's it, Jordan. Get your 2 fingers like this and pop them on your arm like that. Are we ready? Here we go. Up the tall white candlestick climbed little Mousy Brown, right to the top, and he couldn't get down. So he called to his grandma, Grandma! But Grandma wasn't home. So he curled himself into a ball. What a clever mouse.
Look what I found.
And rolled his way back down. Oh, everybody have a clap there for that one. That was very, very good. Okay, I think we should do a little bit of... Should we do the wheels on the bus? Because we haven't done that one for a long time. Okay, so get your wheels going like this. Are you ready? Here we go. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round all day long. Should we do the wipers? The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, swish, swish all day long. The horn on the bus goes beep, 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 a beep, 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 a beep, beep, beep. The horn on the bus goes beep, beep, beep all day long. Are we ready to jump up? The children on the bus bounce up and down, up and down, up and down. The children on the bus bounce up and down all day long. Well done, you can give yourself a clap. Okay, I think we will finish off with a little bit of what I've got on my t-shirt. We haven't done this for a couple of weeks. What is on my t-shirt? It is Baby Shark. So we want everybody at home joining in. The original Baby Shark. Everybody listening?
Original.
Yeah. Can we hear it? Here we go. Everybody listening? Oh! Can you hear it? Oh! It's a shark! Where's it coming from? Oh my goodness! Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark. Mommy shark, do 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 do, come on, Jordan, keep going in. Mommy shark, do 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 do, mommy shark. Daddy shark, Daddy shark, Daddy shark, Daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do, Grandma shark, do 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 do, Grandma shark, do 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 do, Grandma shark. Grandpa shark, do 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 do, Grandpa shark, do 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 do, Grandpa shark, do 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 do, Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, do 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 do, let's go hunt, do 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 do, let's go hunt, do 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 do. Everybody run away! Oh my goodness! Everybody go! Save that plastic, save that plastic, save that plastic. It's the end, it's the end, it's the end. Woo! I'm sort of still eating my breakfast a little. Actually, this is Lily Joy's breakfast, I'm not going to lie, but it looks really good. It's overnight oats. It looks so good. So I've been just eating a little bit. I'm going to put it away though, because I can't do any singing and dancing with that. So, good morning. Hi, if you're watching now, Good morning if you're watching now, afternoon if you're watching later, good evening if you fancy watching it tonight. Because I find that's how we roll. We have about 10 people watching it live, and then we look at it later, and there's usually about 50 people by the evening that have watched it. So, I don't know. You can watch this in the morning, day, or even whenever.
Oscar, come on.
But we're going to have to switch it off because Oscar's not being a good boy. I wonder if Oscar's teachers are watching. Come and sit down here and get some toys out. Come on. You can get these up. Look. There we go. Okay, so I hope you are all good and all well. Sorry we wasn't on last week. I had to go and have a blood test. Ouchie, that wasn't good. So I was going to quickly say something. So we were discussing this one. We're coming up to nearly 5 years that we've been running Boogie Tots, and we will not let this get in our way. So this is why we're carrying on doing live Boogie Tots, and we will would like to get back to how we was before. We're not going to let it stop us. We will get back and do Boogie Tots again. By then, our little ones that used to come will probably be grown up, but probably be like teenagers or something.
Bringing their own little ones.
Bringing their own little ones. But yeah, we will get back.
That's a scary thought.
That is a scary thought. We will get back there eventually. So, this morning, we are going to do a little bit of classic Boogie Tots. So, the songs that we used to do when we first started out. So, a lot of them are our good old classic Boogie Tots songs, aren't they? Yes, Oscar?
Your red stick bot. Daddy will have a look for that once he starts the first song for Mummy.
I'm trying to do the floss here. Oh, we've got a wave out or a shout out. A something.
That's not the floss.
That's not the floss. Sorry. Wow, that's the floss apparently. Okay, who have we got away from?
We got a hello from Amy.
Hi, Amy.
And morning from Taya.
Morning, Taya. Now, we said yesterday, if we get 10 likes, we will run Boogie Tots. So we actually got somewhere like 11 likes, didn't we? 11 or 12 likes. So
Jack came with me.
Jack might be. So yeah, so we got to stand by our word. You know, we've got that many likes, so we're going to do it. So, morning, everybody. Let's get a start on this. So we're going to start off with a little bit of. It's getting a bit crowded in there. Hello, hello. Are we all ready? Here we go. Get your wavy hands on.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you clap your hands? Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you clap your hands? Can you stretch out high? Can you touch your toes? Can you turn around? Can you say hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you stamp your feet?
Go stamp, stamp, stamp.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you stamp your feet?
Stamp, stamp, stamp.
Can you stretch
Stretch out high, tickle the clouds.
Can you touch your
Can you
toes?
touch your toes?
Can you turn around?
We can turn around.
Can you say hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you clap your
We go
hands?
clap.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Can you stamp your feet?
Oh, well done. Very, very good start to the morning, that is. Now, we've not got Boogie Bella this morning, because do you want to know where Boogie Bella is?
Pub.
She's actually upstairs watching Frozen. She fancied a movie day today, so she's up there watching Frozen, and she's not doing Boogie Tots this morning. That's fine. You know, that's okay. You know, it's nice to have a movie day. There's nothing wrong with that. We can carry on. So, we're going to do a little bit of clap, tap, and bend. So I'm going to need to get down on the floor a little bit for this. So Lily Joy will have to bring the camera down a little because this is a City Down song. And also today, towards the end, we're going to do some City Down, what would be our instrument songs. But we haven't got our instruments. But you can, if you've got instruments at home, you can use them or get something out. Hello, Oscar. So we're going to do a bit of clap, tap, bend. Okay, are we ready? Get them clappy hands up. Are we ready? We lose fingers. Here we go. Are you ready? You clap your hands.
I take my little hands and go clap, clap, clap. I take my little hands and go clap, clap, clap. I take my little hands and go clap, 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 clap all day long.
Are we ready?
I take my little feet and go tap, tap, tap. I take my little feet and go tap, tap, tap. I take my little feet and go tap, 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 tap all day long.
Are we ready to bend those knees?
I take my little knees and go bend, bend, bend. I take my little knees and go bend, bend, bend. I take my little knees and go bend, bend, bend. Bend, bend all day long. Sorry.
Well done. Very good. That was a nice little bit of clap tap. Just got kicked in the kneecap. That's fine. Got no kneecap now. Okay, I'll just carry on. Right, so we're going to do a little bit of happy and you know it. So we need to get our hands up, ready to clap. Are we feeling happy today, though?
No.
What's everybody up to today? Nothing. Maybe going out for a walk. Maybe you're going to the park. Maybe you're going to sit in the garden and play in the garden. Maybe you're going to have a movie day. So yeah, but we're feeling happy anyway. So we're going to get our happy hands up. Are we ready? Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, nod your head. If you're happy and you know it, nod your head. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, nod your head. If you're happy and you know it, wave your hands! Hey! If you're happy and you know it, wave your hands! If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, wave your hands! Clap your hands to the air! Very good.
There you go.
Okay, have we still got people watching, Lily Joy? I'm not sure, but if Lucas is watching, I need to say congratulations to him because he is now a big brother.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got a new baby sister, so congratulations to all of them. And I hope when we get back to normal, she'll be coming to Baby Tots with me because that would be awesome. I'd love that. So, have you got any birthdays as well, or just have
I got a birthday. I got a scary birthday.
Your birthday's in November, and it is going to be a scary party, but that's not quite yet, is it? But if you've got one, let us know. We'll sing happy birthday.
Definitely.
Of course we will.
If you're going to be an uncle or an auntie or a big brother or anything, let us know and we'll wish you congratulations.
Right, let's
What's that face about?
Let's have a look. Let's do a little bit of the wiggly woo. So I'm going to get up. Up we get, guys. Stand up. We're going to do the wiggly woo. So everybody get their wigglers on, ready to wiggle.
Everyone.
Are we ready? Wiggly woo, wiggly woo. Let's all do the wiggly woo, wiggly woo, wiggly woo, 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 wiggly woo. Okay, we ready?
Swing your arms round and round.
Swing your arms round and round.
Tap your 2 feet on the ground.
We go tap, 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 and tap, tap, tap.
Clap your hands in front of you.
We go clap, 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 and a clap, clap, clap.
That's how you do the wiggly woo.
Everybody wiggle.
wiggly woo, wiggly woo. Let's all do the wiggly woo, wiggly woo, wiggly woo, 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 wiggly woo. Wiggle your fingers all about. Shake your head till the hair sticks
Make
out.
your hair stick out at home. Give it a good shake.
Kick your legs like
Kick your legs.
dancers do.
We go wop, 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 wop. That's
How you do the wiggly woo,
Everybody wiggle.
wiggly woo,
Wiggle your buttocks.
Let's all do the wiggly woo, wiggly woo,
Wiggle down, touch the ground.
woo, wiggly woo.
Yeah, well done, guys. Oh, we love a little bit of wiggly woo. Now that was a classic song. That was a bit of classic Boogie Tots, wasn't it, Gary?
Yes. Very
Okay,
much so.
now
This is more of a newy one. isn't
and
it?
this is quite a new one. It is called Roll Your Hands. Who can roll their hands? Who can clap their hands? Yeah. You shake your hands. Shake a shake, shake, shake a shake. Because that's what we need to do in this one. It's called Roll Your Hands. Okay, so Lilia, anything to say?
It's Scarlett's second birthday on Thursday.
Wow, way, not Scarlett's second.
Second, really?
Woo! Okay, well, we will have to make sure we sing a happy birthday if it's her birthday because we love doing that. How exciting! Okay, right, so should we do a little bit of roll our hands?
Yeah.
Ready? Everybody up. Shake your hands. Shake it. Shake your hands, guys.
Just like this. Shake them just like this. And roll your hands.
Roll your hands.
Wiggle them just like this. Wiggle them.
Wiggle your fingers, wiggle your arms.
Wiggle them just like this. And roll your hands. Clap just like this. Clap just like this. Clap just like this. And roll your hands.
Dancing.
To move.
Come on, guys, at home, wave your arms in the air.
Shake them just like this. Wiggle them just like this. Clap just like this. And roll your hands.
Woo! Yay! I love a little bit of roll your hands. That is so cool, isn't it? Oh, I love that one. Woo. It'll work out there. I just want to say, I hope you're all joining at home. Not just the little ones, adults too, because that's the point of Boogie Tots. When I started at Boogie Tots, the idea of Boogie Tots was to get the children and their adult, mum, dad, auntie, uncle, nan, granddad, we have all of them come, especially grandparents, to get them up and doing the songs of the little ones because it really shows on the little ones' faces when the adults join in. It's lovely. Not just the children doing it while the mums are where or whoever are on the phone. We get everybody involved, and that is why I done Boogie Tots, because I want everybody to join in. It's really nice to do that. Okay. One of my favourites, we're going to do a little bit of hot potato. Okay, so get your potatoes like this, ready? And here we go.
Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Potato, 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 potato.
Cold spaghetti.
Spaghetti, cold spaghetti. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti. Cold spaghetti, cold spaghetti. Spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
Silly dancing at home, come on. I love it.
Give that, give that, give that food. Give that, give that.
Mashed banana, mashed banana. Mashed banana, mashed banana. Mashed banana, mashed banana. Banana. Banana, banana, banana.
Silly dancing.
Give that, give that, give that food. potato, hot potato, potato, hot potato, hot potato, potato, hot potato, potato, potato.
Woo! Oh, yes, guys! That was so cool. That was so awesome. My hair fell out. Goodness me, what is going on?
At my age, I'm used to that.
Gary's permanently falls out, never comes back again. Right. Oh, wow. So, do we have any little froggies at home? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. We have some little froggies at home. There's a few little froggies hopping about there, I can see. See, I've got special vision. I can see through the phone. I can see you at home. I can see if you're hopping like this. You see? Okay, so.
I don't play this one, so I'm all right.
So 3 little fingers up, like this.
You play bad
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Are we ready? Let's get down. Here we go. 3 little speckled frogs sat on a speckled log, eating some most delicious bugs. Yum, yum. One jumped into the pool where it was nice and cold. Now there are 2 more speckled frogs. Glug, glug. 2 little speckled frogs sat on a speckled log, eating some most delicious bugs. Yum, yum. One jumped into the pool where it was nice and cold. Now there is 1 more speckled frog. Glug, glug. 1 little speckled frog sat on a speckled log, eating some most delicious bugs. Yum, yum. One jumped into the pool where it was nice and cool. Now there are no more speckled frogs. Look, look. They've all hopped away. Oh, well done, guys. At home, give yourselves a clap. Absolutely fan-dabby-dabby-dabby doozy. Okay, now then, we're going to do a favourite. And it's such a favourite that we decided to adopt these lovely, wonderful T-shirts because it's such a great one. How can you guess? Let me think. Will you guess what this is? Let me think. It is a little bit of Baby Shark, classic, original, the first one that we ever done. Not the one where we go, look, there's a polar bear. Look, there's a donkey.
What's there a polar bear?
Look,
Baby Shark.
There's a rabbit.
Yeah, swimming underwater.
We're not doing that one. Look, there's an elephant. We're not doing that one. We are doing the normal Baby Shark. So, press that bottle.
I want to do the Baby Shark when it's an elephant.
We will reinvent it. We will be world famous if we do that. Okay, are we ready?
What's happening? I can't see you. Where are you? Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark. Mommy shark, do-do-do-do-do, mommy shark, do-do-do-do-do, mommy shark, do-do-do-do-do, mommy shark.
Daddy shark, do-do-do-do-do, daddy shark, do-do-do-do-do, daddy shark, do-do-do-do-do, daddy shark.
Grandma shark, do-do-do-do-do, grandma shark, do-do-do-do-do, grandma shark, do-do-do-do-do, grandma shark.
Grandpa!
Let's go hunting, let's go hunting, let's go hunting, let's go hunt. Run away! Save that plastic, save that plastic, save that plastic, save that plastic. It's the end, it's the end.
Just like that. I love it. I love it. So yes, I love it.
Cha-cha slide.
Oh, that's what's been going on about the cha-cha slide all morning. So Gary's going to do the cha-cha slide at the end.
Ooh, and chocolate, apparently.
Okay, so we're going to do one of my, I wish he was here actually, Wisbech Boogie Tots. Wisbech Boogie Tots. If anybody's watching from Wisbech, you will know that this is my daddy's favourite. This is my daddy's hat. He bought it in especially for this song and gave it to me. And this is his favourite. He can't come around and do it with us, but he does walk past and go and sit in the garden with us sometimes. But we're going to do a little bit of dingle dangle scarecrow.
He'll sit in the garden when we're not here. We'll come back into the house and he'll just be sat.
The other day, I was in the kitchen washing up and I happened to look up and he was just sat there like that. I was like, oh my God. Oh, scared the life out of me. Just sat there like that in the garden. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of dingle dangle scarecrow. Are we ready? Here we go.
When all the cows are sleeping and the sun has gone to bed, up jumped the scarecrow, and this is what he said.
Are we ready?
I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that. When all the hens were roosting and the moon's behind the cloud, up jumped the scarecrow and shouted very loud. I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that.
Are we ready to dance?
I'm a dingle-dangle scarecrow with a flippy-floppy hat. I can shake my hands like this, I can shake my feet like that.
Oh, yes! I love it! Well done, guys. Give yourselves a clap. That was a little bit of dingle dangle scarecrow. Okay. Let's do some City Down songs because I'm a little bit hot under the collar. So we're going to do a little bit of. 2 seconds. I'm coming back. Sorry.
Did you just go to...
Yeah. I went there because I needed to do a little burp.
A burp?
No, it was a burp. It was a burpee. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit. Lillian's laughing. Hi, Charlie. Hello. Wow, what's going on? Our 15-year-old is up before 1 o'clock.
Wow.
It's quite early.
He's off to see his girlfriend,
He must
isn't
be
he?
going off to see his girlfriend. It's all I can think. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of wind the bobbing up. Okay. Are we ready? Get your windy hands on, guys. Here we go.
No, that's not standing up.
Wind the bobbing up. Wind the bobbing up. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Wind it back again. Wind it back again. Pull, pull, clap, clap, clap. Point to the ceiling, point to the floor, point to the window, point to the door. Clap your hands together, 1, 2, 3. Put your hands upon your knees. Oh, well done, guys. Lovely. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, the next one we're going to do is called Peter Rabbit. So you need some floppy ears like Peter Rabbit. And he has a fly on his nose. Get off! Get off my nose! Oh, it's a naughty fly, isn't it? Is there a fly in your nose at home? I've got to flick it off. Are we ready? Here we go. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose. Peter Rabbit's got a fly upon his nose. So he flipped it and he flapped it and the fly flew away. Floppy ears and curly whiskers. Floppy ears and curly whiskers. Floppy ears and curly whiskers. So we flipped it and he flapped it and the fly flew away. Oh, well done. Absolutely brilliant. I like a little bit of Peter Rabbit. Now, if you've got a dolly at home, boys and girls, or if you've got a teddy, can you go and get it now? I'll give you 10 seconds to go and get a teddy or a dolly or whatever. No, we're not playing Plants vs Zombies. Okay, I've got a dolly here. We're going to have Miss Polly's dolly. This is my dolly.
We are playing Mr.
Okay.
Have
we all got a dolly or a teddy? Is anybody still watching or is it just Taya?
Just 6.
Is Taya still watching? Taya, go and get a dolly.
Roddy's being a frog.
That was easy.
Ronnie was a frog. Oh,
Roddy was a
didn't know
frog.
that. So well done, Ronnie, for being a frog. You make an awesome frog, Ronnie. Well done. Lily Joy's not very good
No,
at this
it
stuff.
wasn't. I didn't scroll down because it stayed there. It didn't pop up. I'm on the phone.
Okay, so are we ready? Have we got our dollies? Okay, here we go. What teddies? Miss Polly had a dolly who was sick. So she called for the doctor to come quick. The doctor came with his bag and his hat, and he knocked on the door with a rat-tat-tat-tat. He looked at the dolly and he shook his head. He said, Miss Polly must go straight to bed. He wrote on the paper for a pill. I'll be back in the morning, yes I will. Oh, lovely, Miss Polly. Do you feel better now? Oh, lovely. Let's put you there.
A massive thank you there to Boogie Tots, Sarah Tustin and Gary Tustin. Check them out on Facebook, Boogie Tots, and also Bamboogie Entertainment. So, due to streaming restrictions, time lengths, we have now got to switch over to another stream. So we are literally going to be gone for just a few seconds, and then we are going to be back. So, if you have just joined us, good morning. Thank you for being with us. We'll see you very, very shortly.